This is Josiah Plays Dungeons & Dragons, the 77 Serpentine Spheres of Slitherius Searingscale. It's very hard to say. This is the random, public D&D game, series of standalone sessions, dungeon crawls, but hopefully with a focus on role-playing. That will be encouraged anyway. And I'm about to start giving out some random characters to my players here. I have my players, Cyto Optionum, Austin, Quartermain, Asgroth, Augia, and Aaronlore. So this is who will be playing with me, at least for the start of the game. We'll see if anybody drops out and anyone new joins in. But let us do this. Okay, so basically each of you needs to roll, except for Cyto, you've already got your character. Each of you needs to roll, unless you want to roll an optional character and decide whether you want to switch to it or not, Cyto, but you don't have to.
No, I'm pretty much good with mine, although I did notice one thing. Apparently when you get Bard College, you actually have to specify College of Lore or College of Valor.
Right, that was also randomly rolled, and you have College of Lore.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
It should say College of Lore on your character sheet. Yeah, it does.
Power of reading.
So, what do we roll?
1d41. Twice. You guys can all do that and then just keep track of your numbers.
I don't know how to roll.
/R.
Learner.
Lad.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Or you could put it in boxes too.
You can do /roll or just /R, then a space, then 1d41. Alright, we'll just go across from the left here.
Go ahead. Sure.
Hello, Luku, look.
Looks like a bit too many people have joined the Discord.
Let's see, who's in the Discord? No, it's the right number. 6 players, 1 DM. There's 7 people in there.
Yeah, but one guy just joined, had weird noises, and then disappeared.
Oh. I don't know what that's all about then. The Discord is haunted. The ghost of Discord. Alright. Anyway, Luke, we're full up on players already, but if you want to get on the waiting list, you can join in as soon as somebody... there's nobody on the waiting list yet. You can join in as soon as somebody has to leave if you want, if you're still here. Alright, anyway, Austin, what were your 2 numbers?
34 and 30.
Alright, let's see what we got here.
I got the same as Aaronlore.
Yeah, that's a little odd, isn't it?
Reroll the 30, that one's actually taken.
Both of us?
Yeah, everybody that got a 30, re-roll it. But what? And tell me what you got instead of the 30, Austin.
So I got 34 and 22.
Alright, your 2 choices are... a dutiful human monk from an oasis village who carries the scars of an attempted suicide. Or, who is an entertainer. Or... a gentle human sorcerer from an impure bloodline who once served as a court jester and is a soldier for some reason.
Soldier, Jester, Wizard, Spy.
So it's between the sorcerer and a monk?
Yes, it's between a sorcerer and a monk. They're both humans.
We'll go with sorcerer.
Yeah, the sorcerer looks fairly decent. I mean, these characters are pretty bad all across the board compared to if you, like, designed them and optimized them yourself, obviously, but You can make him work. So the sorcerer. There is a link to your character.
Awesome.
Luke, you don't have to do anything. Just hang out and watch the stream if you want to, and be in the stream chat. And if we get a chance to get another player in, I'll ask if you're still here, and if you are, then you can join in. Let me put your name down here. Alright, so you have your character. Up next is Quartermain. What were your 2 numbers? Quartermain?
6 and 25.
Okay. Your choices. Your choices are, and keep in mind also, you guys, no, never mind. Don't keep anything in mind also. Keep just exactly this one thing in mind. Your choices are a hard-working elf druid from the local tavern who is afraid of heights and is a sage. Or a spiteful gnome bard from a secret order of monks who failed to protect the royal family and is a hermit. You want the gnome bard?
Oh, yes.
Okay. There's your character.
Oh god, I'm fucking blind.
Next, Asgroth. What were your numbers?
8 and 41.
Ah, 41. I just rolled that one up. Like an hour ago. Because I had 36 originally, 3 of each class. And then 5 characters got taken last time, so I rolled up 5 new characters to replace them so that you still have the same number available to you. Alright, well, it looks like your choice is going to be fairly limited in that they're both the same class, but here's your choices. You can play a snobby dwarf ranger from the shifting desert who has always wanted to open his own tavern and is a guild artisan. Or a lazy tiefling ranger from an illusory forest who has a twin that constantly impersonates them and is an entertainer. So your ranger, either way, there's a tiefling ranger or a dwarf ranger.
I'll go with the dwarf.
Okay, Siros Lore Earthen. There is your character. Bard Dance-Off. Yeah, now there's 2 bards in the group, so we can have a Bard Dance-Off, as Anonymous suggests.
In my tavern.
Okay. Next is Jen. What were your 2 numbers?
6 and 26.
Alright, your choices are a hardworking elf druid from the local tavern who is afraid of heights. That's the same one that somebody else had the choice of and they didn't take it. And who is a sage. Sage from the local tavern. Or a bossy dragonborn wizard from the royal court who always takes first watch and is a soldier. So a dragonborn wizard or an elf druid.
No wizard, I guess. Yeah. Sounds
Okay.
fun.
there's your character. By the way, on these characters, if you open them up in... If you either go to open with Doc Hub, which it says right at the top, it should on Google Drive, or if you download the character sheet and then open it in a PDF reader of your own, like Foxit Reader or something, then they are form fillable, so you can, you know, put your own stuff in there or whatever you need to do. Yeah, Dragonborn Wizard, cool. That's a cool character. You feel like you're a sage when you're in a tavern too? Yeah, get a few beers in me and I feel like a sage. Alright. Okay, and finally is Aaron Lore. What were your 2 numbers, sir?
Well, I had rolled 34 and 30, and we had to re-roll 30, so I rolled 22. And because Austin did die, I rolled 35, so I think it's 34 and 35.
Okay.
Stop trying to be my twin.
Your choices are... This is the monk that came up earlier and was not selected. The dutiful human monk from an oasis village who carries the scars of an attempted suicide and is an entertainer. Or a naive gnome cleric from a small remote village who believes they have a claim to the throne, who is, amazingly, a noble. I randomly rolled the noble background with that claim to the throne thing.
I'll go with the gnome.
Alright, noble gnome cleric it is. And there is your character. So, take some time here to look over your characters, look over, obviously, your stats and your abilities and so forth. If you are a character that prepares spells, such as a cleric or druid or wizard, you're going to need to choose your starting prepared spells. It should tell you on the character sheet how many spells you can prepare, and of course which spells you have available to you. Of course, look over all of your interesting bits of characterization, your background, your little blurb that's in all caps, of course, your strange description. The description should be pretty weird, and your alignment and your personality trait, ideal, bond, and fall. Look over all those things and start to sort of form an idea in your mind of what your character is all about, why they are the way they are. There are probably elements of your character that seem to conflict with each other or seem very strange together, so try to figure that out and think about what kind of character you've actually got there and how you want to play them. Anonymous asks, if 2 players roll that Tiefling Ranger, can they be each other's evil twins? I would say yes. Yes, that would be allowed. Because that would be cool. Let's see. Let me get my own versions of these character sheets up here while you guys are looking over your characters. And of course, if you have any questions, there are no dumb questions, they say.
Will you allow me to switch out one of my cantrips for Vicious Mockery?
Not until you get to 4th level.
Damn.
You have to use your crappy spells that you were dealt.
The only useful thing I have is Healing Word.
Healing Word is good.
Yeah, but Cure Wounds is better.
Alright, let's see.
Then again, it's not a bonus action.
My character didn't come with an armor class, so I was just wondering.
Wait, which character is it?
The sorcerer.
What's the character's name? Otiril?
Otiril.
Right, you're right. There is no armor class listed. Wow. Obviously, I fucked that up. Well, let's see. You have no armor. You have a -1 dexterity. And you have no special other bonuses. So your armor class is 9. It's pretty terrible. And you don't have...
Min-max.
And you don't have mage armor either. You do have the shield spell, though. That can help protect you if you get attacked.
Hopefully
Armor
it should
class
work
of
out.
9. I'm surprised I didn't fill that in. I thought I had everything filled in, but I guess not. Alright, hold on. So, let's see what we've got here. Obviously, there's Thuraga, the Dwarf Bard. Otiril, the Human Sorcerer. Krasadi, the Dragonborn Wizard. What other characters have I not named? Kaisadi, the Gnome Cleric, is that your character?
Yes.
And there's 2 others. The Dwarf Ranger, Siros, right? One of you is playing Siros the Dwarf Ranger?
I am.
Okay, and there's one other character I didn't just name. I can't remember who it was. It was another bard, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's your
Thorora.
character's name? Thorora, the gnome bard.
Yep.
Got it. So what are we dealing with here? We've got... a human male sorcerer, Otiril Serpenthelm. Krasadi, the Dragonborn female wizard. Kaisadi Beestinger, the rock gnome female cleric. A lot of spellcasters here. Siros Lorerthan, the hill dwarf male ranger. Thorora Tall Crippler, the rock gnome female bard. So that's 2 gnomes. And 2 dwarves. And Thuraga Spiritforged, the mountain dwarf female bard.
Represent!
Who I rolled ludicrously well for stats for, but has some bad spells. Now I've accidentally gotten rid of one of these. Alright, so I've got everybody's characters here. Does anybody have any questions at this point? You never played D&D
Just
online,
so
Luke?
I don't, mess with the rules. Is there mature language allowed?
Yeah. Yeah, mature language is fine. Just avoid any sort of sexist, racist, or homophobic type language.
Copy
Okay.
that.
I'm just gonna stay quiet.
Anonymous is Russian. Da, of course, comrade. I normal American like you. You can trust me with all state secrets, for sure. That was my super terrible Russian accent. It doesn't sound anything like a Russian person. Alright, so nobody has any questions immediately then. Okay.
Nope, I'm good.
I think we're just about ready to actually get started here. So those of you that need to prepare spells, have you
Yeah,
looked at your
I have.
spells?
I'm looking now, but I'm open to suggestions.
Alright, so on the 3rd page of your character sheet, it shows you all the spells you know. The cantrips you can cast as much as you want. You don't have to prepare those. So you've got your 1st and 2nd level spells there, and of them, you can prepare a total of 5 different spells that you'll be able to cast out of those, however many spells you've got there, 10 or whatever. So, whatever you think looks useful. You kind of have some bad spells, honestly. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, I think all my macros are set up.
and the cleric has to prepare some spells. You've got to prepare 5 spells from the cleric list. Ranger and bard do not have to prepare spells. And the sorcerer also,
doesn't either.
No, so only the cleric and the wizard have to prepare spells.
Yeah, I'm looking into it.
Okay, cool. Well then, everybody ready to begin?
Always ready.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just prepare as we go.
All right, as you're looking at the, and you shouldn't be watching the stream anymore at this point. If you're looking at the Roll20, if you scroll around, you'll see the cheat sheet thing. If you scroll around some more, you should see a little bit of a revealed map with a torch on it. Do you guys all see that?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Mine is black. Hold on.
Well, yeah, it's mostly going to be black, but if you scroll around enough, you'll find other things.
It's directly to the left of the cheat sheet. So I'm gonna assume the torch is our token.
Yeah, that just represents the entire party. I'm not going to
how
use
will we be
a battle
doing
map
combat?
type, just theater of the mind style. So there won't be figures
Okay.
or specific squares in combat, it'll just be abstracted movement and stuff. Which I'm not used to. I used to run games like this way back in the old days, like in the 2nd edition days and basic D&D games, but then in 3rd edition and 4th edition I always ran everything with battle maps and miniatures. So I got very used to running games that way, but I kind of got sick of the minutia of it and how it kind of turned it into a board game. And everything became really hyper-focused on exactly what square you were moving to and everything like that, and it sort of took the imagination out of it a little bit. So I'm trying to run this one in the old school style. And it seems to be working out okay so far.
Yeah, just a warning, I'm gonna keep the stream open but muted and on another tab. So you'll keep the viewer, but I won't be looking.
That's fine. Okay, so in this world, generic fantasy realm number 77, it is known that there is a strange phenomena that takes place around the lands of these gigantic metallic spheres that appear suddenly in one place, and then later they disappear and appear somewhere else. No one knows how many of them there are, no one knows what they're made of, and no one really knows what they're for. It is only known that they were created originally by an archmage known as Slitherius Searingscale hundreds of years ago. However, a few people have entered these and returned. Most simply disappear when these spheres appear. Sometimes they'll appear right on top of a town, and the entire inhabitants of the town will disappear and never return. Or sometimes they'll be out in the wilderness, and people that are wandering by will be pulled inside and never heard from again. But some people have discovered that if you enter the spheres willingly, you can find something that you seek inside, whatever it might be. And if you can manage to do so, you can escape from the sphere alive. This is very rare. Most people that enter the spheres die. But those who have entered and come back have spoken of twisting, labyrinthine tunnels, of horrible traps, and a place filled with deadly, savage creatures waiting to kill you. So it's very dangerous, so most people do not attempt to go into the spheres unless they're crazy or desperate. However, seeing an opportunity for profit in this, an enterprising group of entrepreneurs has formed a guild called the Sphere Hunters Guild, which takes contracts from people who are seeking things, anything they may need, and hires groups of adventurers to willingly enter one of these spheres in order to find that thing within. All of you have been recruited by this guild, and you have been told to meet out at the location of a sphere at a certain time. You'll be meeting each other for the first time here now. Kick the stream sniper, Anonymous? Yeah, they do have a lot of spellcasters this time, for sure. Find familiar, give the HP bonus? I don't think so anymore in 5th edition. I'm not sure exactly how it works in this edition. So, essentially you all arrive. And you see each other. So what we're going to do is have you each introduce your characters. So let's start with Saito. First, tell everybody what they see when they look at your character. If you're here. He said he'd be RB, so maybe he's not even here.
I'm here, don't worry. Although, question, how did Thraga get out of the last sphere?
Sometimes the spheres just kick people out. So, you were there one moment and then not the next.
Just like a game of Left 4 Dead. Okay, well, in that case, when you see me, you see, oddly, in almost the exact opposite of how a mountain dwarf is described, a rather dark-skinned or copper-skinned individual with dark coffee-like eyes. Female mountain dwarf. I say about 4'11" or something like that. They're supposed to be rather tall, and Thraga herself is described as relatively tall, as well as wearing some very nice clothing, despite the fact that she seems to be suffering from a very bad personal hygiene issue. Oh, and black hair.
Okay. And what does your character say to the group by way of introduction?
Right then, lads. So, I see they sent me with a number of new recruits this time. None of ye be veterans, would ya?
No.
Ah, can I believe this? Seems that I always get the short end of the stick just because I got drunk that one time. Well, those few times. It's... Okay, it's been a recurring issue, but still, it doesn't require this sort of stuff.
Those few times. Hey, Silent One, good to see you. How you doing?
Anyways, I am Thraga Spirit Forged.
Pot of
once
beard,
of the
ew.
clan Spirit Forged, who served under our great King Alton of the Kingdom of Duodon.
Motherfucker.
Aye, you may recognize our heraldry, that of a great silver bow standing above a howling wolf.
Rocks fall, your character dies.
Unfortunately, my clan was lost once we departed from our mountain home of Quen. As our elders say, those who leave the warm embrace of Quen are often doomed upon the death march.
How did you survive?
I was drunk. I was drunk. I'm going to be honest there. I went out, I had a bit of a nipper, and I woke up about 2 days later.
She's a bard, Luke.
That's not much of a story.
No, it's not. Although I suppose the more exciting part would be when I ended up joining the Many-Clawed Scourge tribe. But, you know, I prefer the initial part of the story, mainly because I just feel this compulsion to mention the great Alton of the Silver Bow.
Well, I know who the monsters are all going to be attacking.
I also seem to hear voices in my head that often plan for horrible things to happen to me. That's another issue.
He's making fun of me, just so you guys know. He's making several inside jokes making fun of me from my streams. He's a real character, this one.
Then he must be punished.
It's alright, though. He's being pretty funny. Okay, do you say anything else to the group by way of introduction, or have you more or less finished running your mouth?
I'm good for now. I'll look for more opportunities to, you know, just sort of expand on the lore of Thraga and her great mountain home of Duodon.
Your home was destroyed. Everyone there is dead.
No. We left. We were foolish, our clan. We left our mountain home of Quen, and they were destroyed because we left Quen. If we had just stayed within the mountain Quen, we would have been completely fine.
Right. Okay. Austin. Tell everybody what they see when they look at your character.
My character's name is Otoril Serpentine, and he's quite a chipper-looking young lad. He has round gray eyes that are like two windows looking out on the overcast sky. His fine, straight, neck-length hair is the color of milk chocolate and is worn in a carefully crafted, weird style, kind of like a Princess Leia bun, sort of. And he is very tall, and he has a lithe build. His skin is white. He has nearly non-existent eyebrows and wide feet. My wardrobe is very odd. I have a purple robe, yellow shoes, and I have a red scarf.
So you basically look like Alan Rickman in drag.
Essentially.
Awesome.
Sounds amazing. Makes you think of a joyous songbird. That's awesome. And, what do you say to the group in introduction?
Why, hello there, everyone. My name is Otoril Serpentine, and I used to be an officer in the military, but I fell on some hard times and ended up working as a court jester. And I did a few things I'm not proud of, but I'm very happy to be here.
You should drink more. It helps with the things you're not proud of.
I don't like to drink. The only thing I like to drink is milk.
Wow, milk.
That's unnatural.
Coward.
Anonymous wants to know what fabric is the scarf. This is important.
Obviously, cashmere.
Oh, wow. You're not playing. Do you have anything else to say, or are you done?
That should be it for now.
Alright, so now you know who two of your companions are. Up next, there is Quartermain. Tell us what your character looks like.
Well, my character's name is Terrora Toll Crippler. And when you see this small rock gnome, you're met with a set of large brown eyes and two weird patches of dried blood on her clothes. She has medium-length golden hair, worn in a really weird style. When she has a really curvy build, her skin is light-colored, she has small feet, and her wardrobe is weirdly skimpy and sexy, mostly colored orange and red. The red itself, you're not really sure if it's more dried blood, or just simply her style of clothing.
So what you're saying is sensible adventuring gear, all in all.
Of course. And she's always carrying around a pipe.
That sexy dressed bloody gnome. Man,
Yeah,
you
you
just nailed my type.
You might want to cover up, dear. There are suspicious people afoot.
Well, mainly I add the pipe because I'm not making a feminine voice.
Yeah, you don't have to, like, do anything weird with your voice if you don't want. Although if you alter your voice slightly from how you normally sound, you don't have to do a high-pitched voice, but if you alter your voice slightly from how you sound, it makes it easier to know when you're talking in character versus out of character.
Well, I guess I could try.
Guess I'll
Okay.
talk a little bit deeper.
She's smoking a pipe, so let's go with. Well, darling, if you want me to cover up, you'll have to find me something else. This is all I have on me.
Perfect.
I know, right?
Alright. And, how do you introduce yourself to the group?
Well, hello there. I'm Terrora. I see one of our other companions are quite similarly named to me. I think our ancestors must have been friends. But in all seriousness, if you have any questions, then come to me. I have spent much time in solitude, and I'm willing to share my knowledge.
What are you smoking there? It hurts my nose, and I've smelt some pretty foul things. Again, we're not going to say what exactly, but that's rather a powerful stench.
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Just like me granddad said.
Do you want a puff?
No, I prefer to stick with that sweet fluid that helps me forget all my woes and then proceeds to cause more woes. But, you know, I figure if I drink enough eventually, it'll work out or I'll die of cirrhosis. It'll be one of them.
Well,
Drugs are bad.
the next time you drag out a drink, remember me being willing to share mine.
You all need to be a little bit more serious about what's going on here.
Oh. Anybody say anything to that?
That was actually serious. I wasn't quite sure whether
I'm
that
pretty
was
sure that was in character, right, Jen?
I was perfectly serious. We need to keep our eye on the task.
Well, to be honest, I don't really remember the task. Everything is a bit woozy at the moment.
Ah, you're a lightweight then. No, we'll be going into the damn sphere soon enough. It's quite an experience, let me tell you. But you know, it's important that we bond as a group. It often helps, you know, when we're splattered with the entrails of our enemies to have that sort of kinship.
Well, if you want kinship and you want to call me a lightweight, why don't you take a puff of my pipe?
Again, I'm all right. I think that people who have suggested I puff their pipe and insisted upon it, I have a bad history with them.
Understandable, but do not call me a lightweight, because if you do that, I will call you a coward.
Well, we don't have to call each other names now. That's just hurtful.
I thought we were bonding.
Well, some people bond over, what do they call it? Smack talk, I think it is.
Two bards with similar names
Not
start a band
me.
called The There. It'll be
Well,
better
then,
than
I
the...
do suggest me and my dwarven friend here come up with some nicknames, seeing how Theraga and Therora are a bit easy to blend with each other.
It's a good idea, Silent.
Or
Hey, Boss Pie.
or we could do this. I can keep my name, and we can just refer to you as that gnome that smokes the very, very powerful tobacco, I hope?
How about we just shorten it down to Raga and Rora?
I'm a bit of a stickler for full names. It's a trait I was picked up on. I mean, you never just called him King Alton. You called him King Alton of the Silver Bow.
Well, at least we don't have such silly names.
It's a good point, though, Raga.
Thank you.
There's lots of birds this time of year.
I'm going to be honest here. I do have the sneaking suspicion that Miss Happy Smiles over there may actually be a serial killer. I mean, she's not the one with blood on her, but I am honestly thinking that she might try and kill one of us in our sleep.
Well, fingers crossed it will be you.
Just because I dress as drag doesn't mean I'm a girl.
Right. Sorry, again, been drinking. It's hard for me to discern genders.
You guys are getting
Drugs
along
are
so
bad.
well. Hey, Boss Pie. Hey, Nox Moo. Good to see you both.
I would say I'm willing to bury the hatchet, just as long as you don't mind me calling you Raga.
How are you?
Fine, call me Raga or whatever. I'll be calling myself by my proper dwarven name, because propriety and all that, big thing amongst the dwarves.
Okay. How about you, Jen? Tell us what your character looks like.
I'm Chrysati. I'm a wizard, dragonborn, female. When you look at me, you see that I have round violet eyes, thick, curly white hair that is waist length and worn in an artistic, severe style. I make you think of a shooting star. My skin is white, I have hollow cheeks and bushy eyebrows, and my wardrobe is uncomplicated with quite a bit of green.
Gotta love that uncomplicated wardrobe. I like how you just casually, I make you think of a shooting star.
Yep. When you look at me. Uncomplicated wardrobe is very important for these kinds of encounters. This is my first one, but I assume.
Yeah, Boss Pie, Saito has a mic this time. I'm doing good,
you
Nox.
can say
Thanks.
that again, sweetheart.
Well, this is my first encounter. I wear a lot of green. My wardrobe is uncomplicated. And I'm looking forward to adventuring with all of you.
Did your character just say, my wardrobe is uncomplicated?
He said you can say that again.
That's amazing.
To be fair, it's she.
Ah,
Yeah, Thorora, Thoraga, and Chrysati are all female characters. Otiril and Siros are male. I don't remember who the last one is. Alright, do you want to say anything else to the group right now?
I'm looking forward to making a meaningful and eternal connection with all of you, and I'm very much looking forward to our time in this dungeon.
That's
Very optimistic.
Yeah, I
Thank
mean, it's really just a good attitude when you're about to enter a gigantic silver globe of bullshit.
I'm really excited.
That was Saito talking. Alright. And finally, we come to Aaron Lore's character. Tell us what your character looks like, Aaron Lore.
Alright. She has brown hair, brown skin, or blonde hair, brown skin, brown eyes. She's wearing a costume of a wolf.
She's cosplaying? On the job?
Yes. Yes. That's her costume clothes.
Nice. Okay, anything else?
That's what she looks like.
Anonymous wants to know what dragon color heritage you are, Jen.
Oh. I don't know. Is that
Let's
actually
see.
on here?
Yeah, you're brass. You're from the ancestry of the brass dragons. You're very brassy.
Oh, okay. I'm very brassy.
Look at that big piece of brass.
Pack that brass up. Okay, so what does your character say in introduction to the group, Aaron Lore?
I think she just would go, "Hi guys, how's it going?"
Okay. At this point, a dwarf you haven't noticed yet, a male dwarf. You can see from his looks that he comes from wealth. He doesn't look at Theraga, since she is a rock dwarf and he's a hill dwarf. He doesn't even acknowledge any of you, and he just says, "Oi, let's go. We don't have all day."
Well, aren't you the racist one, huh?
Why are you saying that?
Well, simply just ignoring me. Well, ignoring
I
everyone.
ignore everyone.
Well, in that case, I don't mind you. Let's go.
He picks up his greatsword and starts walking.
Alright, so he's a friendly one.
Well, at least he looks like he can take a punch.
Which, if he continues to act like that, he's going to take one. Or several.
Well, go ahead.
I prefer to wait. You know, you wait until the right moment. Ideally, when they're in a position where they can't hit you with a gigantic sword.
Well, it'll be my job to get you two back on your feet, so please don't fight.
Okay, so we're all introduced. We're all a big happy family. Let's get moving. Who are we meeting with now?
All right, so that's fine, Aaron Lore. Quartermain, let's not use the word tranny. It's offensive. Are you guys all done meeting each other? No further conversations to have at this moment?
The grass is very green.
Well, the one who doesn't like to talk that much has already walked off, so I say the group's gonna follow him.
I'm actually kind of wondering where he's just walking off to. I mean, does he actually know who we're meeting with, or is he just randomly walking off into some direction for dramatic effect?
He just wanted to walk off because it's cool.
Let's follow him and stay a bit behind in case he meets anything scary. We'll at least have some entertainment.
Well, we're not in the sphere yet, so, you know, we should be okay right now.
You're outside the sphere. You were supposed to meet your client here. And at this point, just in time, you see a man approaching up the trail. He seems to be an older human, and he is dressed in the vestments of a man of the cloth.
I walk up and greet him.
Does he look like he's one of the various of a particular religious bent that might frown upon excessive drinking?
You don't see a visible holy symbol on him.
In that case, I carefully stash away my alcohol in my pocket, ready to bring it out, just if it's cool.
If it's cool. Alright. Nox Moo wants you guys to know, fun fact, mooing at the sphere before you goes in makes the RNG like you more. So that's a little tip for you.
Nothing can make the RNG like me. It just hurt me too many times.
Cows are cute.
So the man walks up to you. He kind of walks slowly, a little bit of a limp, a little bit hunched over. I mean, he's not an extremely old man, but he's getting up there in years. Kind of balding.
As he walks up, I say, "Hi, how are you?"
Which character was that said that?
Kaisidi.
Oh, okay. The gnome cleric. Ah, hello there. I trust you are the ones I've come to meet.
I believe so.
That would be us.
You sound like my old granddad. You might have known him, Lord Ramoa of Clan Soul Forged or Spirit Forged, or it's
It
one
is
of the
totally
four.
it is totally the Ramoa voice, yeah. My name is Polisto. I am a humble priest of Timora, and I am in desperate need of the assistance of brave heroes. I trust that I have found some. Hey,
great.
it's
I
not
don't know
my
if I'm here though.
it's not my only old man voice. I have like 2 other old man
You won't be
voices that are
disappointed.
different. It's just my favorite one.
I will do my best.
I immediately pull out my alcohol and begin drinking because Timora seems like they'd be okay with that.
You're making us look bad.
You're making us look bad.
I'm
You
gonna
guys-
try
You
to
guys
blow
are arguing.
circles.
You guys are saying this to each other just right in front of him?
Well, I wasn't
whisper.
speaking in character there, though.
Yeah, Thoreau's just gonna try to blow smoke circles.
Well, I'm not sure that you seem to get along all that well. Surely you're a group that has worked together before, have you not?
Never met these guys.
No, we haven't done that. I mean, I've been in one of the spheres before and came out, so, I've got a bit of experience in that respect.
He kind of frowns for a moment, but then nods and smile. Oh, I didn't have my push to talk on that time. He kind of frowns for a second, but then he nods and smiles kindly at all of you. Well, very well. I'm sure you'll sort things out. The guild speaks very highly of you.
Just to make sure, though, Timora is chaotic good, right? It's not lawful good.
Yeah, Timora's chaotic. She's the goddess of luck, and also tends to be the patron goddess of thieves and stuff. So, and adventurers.
Okay, so yep, drinking.
Yeah, he doesn't bat an eye at the drinking or the smoke rings. Well then, let's get right down to it. I've called upon the services of your guild because there is a foul evil in the land which has taken up residence inside this mysterious sphere.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Wait, what's a spaghettio? I haven't heard of such a thing.
Needs more stay a while and listen. Stay a while and listen.
Is it an exotic kind of food?
I just heard the expression before and it sounded very interesting, so I use it a lot.
It does sound interesting.
Right. Continue, Priestman. So, great evil inside the sphere.
I think I had some of those in Kalimshan once.
What are they like?
Rather, slimy, as I recall.
So back to the foul evil.
Unless the foul evil is spaghettios, in which case, then we appear to be well equipped to deal with it.
That is not what the foul evil is. Her name is Fila, the Shadow Countess. She is a evil woman who has been cursed with vampirism and has power over the undead.
Why can't there ever be, just like a sunshine countess or a, happy give you free stuff countess? It's always shadow countess or blood countess or some other such nonsense.
Maybe one that dresses
I guess
colorfully?
for a dead woman, I guess so, Anonymous. She is engaged now in preparing to cast a ritual which will convert the people of the surrounding lands to the walking dead under her control, after which she plans to use this army of undeath to lay waste to neighboring realms.
That sounds bad.
Now that she is inside the sphere, we thought it would be a good idea to send a group within to end her reign of terror before it begins.
Well, you contacted the right people for the job. I can assure you we'll deal with this threat. Or, run away before we get killed. I didn't say that last part. I didn't.
I have no special instructions for you. You simply must enter the sphere, find Fila the Shadow Countess, and destroy her.
She's a vampire, right? Aren't they, a bit on the tricky side to kill?
The gods will take care of us.
They are indeed.
And if the gods don't take care of us, there's always decapitation or a stake through the heart.
After you've incapacitated her, you may have to bring her body back out of the sphere so that she may be incinerated in the holy light of sunlight.
With or without the head.
Well, I think taking the head off would be a good idea. Just to be safe.
Dibs on the head.
Oh, alright, quick question there though. What if we leave the head inside the sphere and bring the body out and we burn the body? Is that just as good, or is it like a whole package deal?
I think you should bring all parts of her out to be burned. That would be the best idea.
I don't think there'll be much left for you, Ferrora. I'm sorry.
Well, until we get out, dibs on the head.
Fine. I understand. There's a certain skull I have my eye on as well.
It wouldn't have to be mine, would it?
No, it's not yours.
Oh, I've been told I have a very pretty skull.
You do.
Thank you, darling.
It does have good proportions.
Yes, so I've been told. I've also been told I'd be a much prettier sight if I just shut up.
I just love this
Balisto
dialogue
is
we're
just
having
looking
right
at you right now he's looking at you like, what are you even talking about? He's trying to follow the conversation and he looks confused.
Oh, he's chaotic good. He should be used to this sort of nonsense.
Oh, don't you worry, priest man. Well, find this fighty thing and bring her out to you. In multiple pieces, of course.
Well, may Lady Luck smile upon you. I am sure that fortune will favor you in this task. I have great faith in you.
Okay, so when the RNG screws me over, I know exactly who to blame.
Yourself for not using your inspirations correctly.
Oh, Luke, you're a character.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard something. I mean, it sounded suspiciously like someone getting 5 across the face, but it couldn't have been that, right? I wasn't getting a backtalk, was I?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I thought.
Yeah, the DM's mean. He's backtalking you.
Well then, don't let me keep you then.
Do you happen to have a spare holy sign?
A spare? No, I only have the one.
Do you need it?
Please?
Yes, I do.
Well, the way I see it, that could be of pivotal importance in dealing with this threat. We would return it right afterwards, and if it could purge the land of this evil, would not your god wish it to be ours for a time?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, can I roll a charisma check or something and see if I can convince him through, cajoling or passing him my drink?
You already know, Tharaga, Saito, that you can't take that in there.
Yeah, but maybe there'll be a duplicate of it inside.
Yeah, you don't have a holy symbol currently. You do have a component pouch, though, so you can still cast spells.
Yeah, but I can't turn undead.
So question again, couldn't I just get a duplicate of it inside the sphere?
You're asking me as DM? No, there's no way for you to do that.
Yeah, clerics can't use their channel divinity without a holy symbol.
If you...
Or turn undead, or yeah, it's pretty not good.
Alright, I'll say that your component pouch has a small holy symbol inside it.
Alright.
Now I'm metagaming with the DM. I'm slowly moving up in the ranks of D&D player.
You have two arcane focuses, what?
Yeah, I get 2 instruments.
Oh yeah, your instruments are focuses for you if you're a bard.
Yep. And you gave me the 2 shittiest ones.
A horn and bagpipes. You have 3 instruments, actually. And a viol.
Well, I'm gonna Google what that is. I assume it's some sort of violin.
Yeah, I think it's sort of like a viola.
I got a sweet-ass ivory flute from last time, so I'm using that.
Alright, you guys doing anything else?
Cirrus approaches the preacher, and says, "Look, we're professionals here, all right? We've been contracted to go inside the sphere. What's in it for us? We don't do it for free."
This has already been arranged with your guild. They'll pay you your standard rates once you successfully complete the contract.
Weren't you listening at, the introduction? I mean, we gave it back at the guild hall. Or did you also just walk out of that?
I don't have time for bullshit. I just want to get paid.
Oh, this is going to be a joy. Laura!
What a gentle soul.
Talked about earlier. We might be doing that.
Kaisedi just gives the priest a big kiss and hops in the sphere.
Okay.
Well, that's a weird one.
Cirrus just mumbles and runs after her.
Yeah, Aurora does as well.
I take a big swig, give a look like I'm too old for this shit or some such, and then just sort of trudge along, knowing that some horrible things are going to befall us and this will probably end poorly.
Nice cow song,
Otis
Knox.
says, "Let's do this, guys!" and runs in.
Okay.
I look around and realize that I'm alone and follow everyone in.
Lady Luck, smile upon you! He waves goodbye as you all go in. So, to enter, all you have to do is touch the sphere and concentrate on willing yourself to enter, at which point everything goes black, and you drift in what seems like an infinite black void of nothingness for an undeterminable amount of time. Feels like eternity, it only feels like a few seconds, it feels like both at the same time. You don't know how long it takes, but suddenly you come to, and all of you are standing in a 20-foot wide by 20-foot hall. 20-foot wide by 20-foot hall? Hall is not a measurement. 20-foot wide by 20-foot high hallway. Which is rather strange looking.
Describe it.
The walls, floor, and ceiling all appear to be made out of bricks. But they're not typical clay bricks, they're bricks of some sort of transparent, glassy type material. Inside each of these bricks, you see a swirling, glowing energy. And if you look at it carefully for long enough, occasionally you can see what looks like an agonized face within the energy, swirling within each of the bricks.
Those look pretty.
In addition to this, the walls are covered sporadically, here and there, with dimly glowing fungus of some kind.
Also pretty.
So everything in here is essentially bathed in dim light. Who doesn't have dark vision, or who does have dark vision?
I have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
The human does not.
Alright, so Oturil doesn't.
The
Theraga
rock
does.
gnome does.
Okay, the Dragonborn and the human do not have dark vision. So for you, it's very hard to see in here. I mean, you can see a little bit, but it's very dim light. So you can't see very well. All of you that have dark vision, dim light is like bright light for you, so you can see perfectly well.
Can I take a closer look at the walls to see if the bricks are some kind of stone I know about? Since I'm a dwarf and no stones.
It didn't sound like stonework, though. I was thinking about that, but it sounded more like something else.
Yeah, these bricks are definitely made of no kind of stone that you know about. They appear to be glass or some sort of other transparent substance. They seem hard. I mean, I don't know if you're touching the walls or not.
No touching.
Oturil will light a torch, and he'll keep it in his left hand.
Before doing that, may I recommend we get dressed, since we come into the sphere with no clothes, and having a lit torch while naked would probably lead to bad things.
Right, I didn't tell you that. Good call, Saito. So, any items you had before, now, what's on your character sheet now is what you get now. You can assume that before you came in the sphere, you had, like, proper gear that would have made sense for your character. But all of that disappears when you enter the sphere, and you are left standing there naked with a bundle in front of you. Each of you has a bundle in front of you of items and clothing, and that bundle are the things that are on your character sheet now. Are any of you a sailor or a soldier?
I'm a soldier.
I am too, I think.
Okay, great. Soldiers, that makes it more fun. How many? We have 2 soldiers, right?
I am one.
Okay. You'll notice one of the things listed under your equipment is a cart. So both of you in front of you is a large cart, like the kind of cart that would be pulled by oxen.
Interesting.
So we're basically going to be going through this dungeon like we're a hobo collecting cans, that sort of thing?
Well, I mean, the carts are empty, and they obviously don't have any animals to pull them, but each of you has a cart sitting there. Yay, oxen, says Noxamu. These bricks seem to be made of
Isn't very
petrified cow
decorative,
saliva.
but I suppose it'll do.
I start rummaging through my stuff and see what I can use and what I can trade it with the others.
Yeah, you guys can trade items among you at this time if you have things that are... Okay, wait, before you do that, let me tell you one other thing. In addition to these items that have appeared, you were able to bring one thing inside with you. This was provided to you by your guild. And it belongs inside the sphere with you. It was provided to you by your guild. It's a very small pouch. And inside it contains 2 things. One of these 2 things is a blank parchment that can be unfolded and will magically create a map upon it of wherever you are. It has already started sketching a map of the area that you can see. So you have a magical map. You don't have to draw your own map, and you can always know where you are. The other thing that is in there is a large piece of black velvety cloth, which, when unfolded, unfolds out into a circle about 10 feet in diameter, not radius, 10 feet in diameter, which when placed flat upon a surface, such as a wall or the floor, makes a hole, a 10 feet deep hole. And currently you do have some things in this hole, because these were gained by the previous party, and they are considered property of the party. So some of these things are probably going to be claimed once again by Saito, because you had them on you before. Inside your portable hole is some money. 2,300 copper, 1,100 silver, 387 gold. An ivory flute in the shape of a fanged serpent. A carved wooden staff, which is all of these things I'm about to name are like finely crafted sort of art items. Small bag of incense, a rabbit fur talisman, an iron chime, a fine cloth vest trimmed with leopard fur, a pewter scepter, and a pewter tiara. None of those things are magical. They're just finely crafted and thus have some value for sale. In addition, there's a heavy crossbow, a longbow, 20 arrows, 20 bolts, a 10-foot pole, a crowbar, a 10-foot chain, a 50-foot rope, 10 torches, a blanket, a suit of studded leather armor, and a shield.
How many bolts?
And I think that studded leather is what you were wearing before, Saito.
Yep, it sure is. As well as my blanket.
How many what?
How many bolts are there?
There are 20. So
I'll take those.
You guys have
Yeah, I'll
that
take
in
the arrows.
addition to the things that are on your character sheet.
If he takes the bolts, I take the arrows.
Okay. So if you guys want to trade anything now in terms of armor and weapons, you can. Some of you have things that are not very suitable for you. Some of you have decent things.
Anyone wants a great sword?
No,
I
but
could
if
use
anybody
some.
wants a quarterstaff or a great club, they can have that.
I just love the idea that these characters, you know, they just pick up all this stuff that they do not use for some reason. They're just, no, I don't know how to use this, but it sure looks good. I'm going to bring it with me.
Yeah, well, it's yours.
I take the longbow.
Do you want the arrows as well then?
I have some.
Does anybody want a shield?
I can't use it.
I don't need one. And I give away my short bow.
Does anyone want 3 javelins?
Let me check.
I have bullets, darts, bolts,
Do you have a
And-
sling?
a light crossbow. I do have a sling, yes.
That's all you need. That is all you need right there.
All right.
The light crossbow generally is a better weapon than the sling.
Said by someone who hasn't replayed Baldur's Gate in some time.
Anyone has a one-handed weapon?
I'll
I
take
can
the
have?
javelins. How many javelins?
3.
Alright, I'll take those.
I'll remove them then.
So does anybody
And
do
I
anything
give you-
else with the walls or the floor at this time?
I give you 3 more javelins.
It doesn't sound like
I'll
it.
try to investigate them.
Never mind. Okay, someone's investigating.
Alright, go ahead and make an investigate check.
Yeah, I'll investigate as well.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, do you guys want to? One of you want to assist the other?
Wow. Aaron,
I don't think I investigated well.
Lady Luck is not smiling on you.
I'll investigate by
Yikes.
myself.
Pulling a Saito.
That is a crit fail. So 2 crit fails for investigation.
Okay, I will attempt to roll, and if I roll low, I'm going to expect that one person here does not say anything about it. No mocking terms.
Why does your thing not show the roll, Quartermain?
Macro. I made macros for every attack and every skill.
Oh, I see. It does it if I mouse over it. I get it.
Yeah, and since I have a +1 in everything, except Constitution, I have macros for proficiency, non-proficiency, and expertise in non-Constitution skills.
Okay, cool.
So I got a 21 on my investigate.
All right, so as you check these out, you can tell that they seem to be very hard, and the swirling energy inside each one. Again, you can occasionally see a face which looks like it's in agony, and as you investigate more carefully, you can actually begin to hear a sound, an extremely quiet sound of a sort of desperate, pained moaning coming from within the bricks.
Well, that seems pleasant. Okay, so we've got trapped souls in these.
As far as the fungus, it seems harmless to you.
Would a arcane check of these stones yield any more information?
Probably not any information you could use.
Okay then, well, ignoring that.
So you can see that you're in a hallway. Now the hallways are 20 feet wide by 20 feet high. So each one of those squares on the map, the big size squares, are 20-foot squares, which means each one of the little bitty squares are 10 foot on a side. In that one 20-foot square is where your party is currently, at the end. As you can see, a little ways down the hallway, you can see another passageway branching off to the right, and eventually the hallway dead ends and you can see it turns and branches to the left. And that's all you can see at this time.
Okay, I guess we better get our party layout set up. So I guess who has specialization with melee weapons?
I'll take the rear because, yeah.
Who's going to take the rear? Who said that?
I'm a
about
rear.
the rear? Tell me what character.
K. Sadie.
Okay.
And Aurora.
Thorora, too?
Yep.
Alright, who's going to be in the front? Somebody has to be in the front.
I'm all ranged. I want to be back.
I'm ranged as well, and I typically those who have the shouldn't be those who have the lower armor classes be in the back.
Especially the one with 9.
None of you have a particularly good armor class. In fact, Saito, you have the highest armor class if you're wearing that studded leather.
Okay, so if no one has any sort of specialization with melee, then I guess I'll take up the lead.
Do you want a shield?
You also
And
have
you
the
also-
highest passive perception, and the most hit points. No, the second most hit points. But anyway, you're not the natural person to take the lead in this group.
Okay, looks like I'm leading up the front.
Who's in the middle then?
I'll go.
Oh, Terrell.
I'll switch K. Sadie to the middle rank.
Yeah, Aurora can probably go middle as well.
Oh, well then
Yeah,
now
me
who's
too.
in the back?
I'm
The
on the left,
spellcasters.
and the
Okay.
ranger.
I just
Middle.
imagine the party constantly switching positions, just like this chaotic. Where are you going? No, I'm in the back. No, I'm in the middle.
I'm chaotic good, so it all fits for me.
Yeah, me
It's
too.
like magical chairs.
Except for the lack of chairs. Although we do have magical Doomstones, so we've got that.
Jen, is your character in the back?
Sure.
Okay. So Saito's in the front, Jen's in the back, everybody else is in the middle, essentially.
Yeah,
I
Jen
mean,
and the ranger
You guys
is in the
don't
back.
have... Oh, okay. You don't have to go single file. Of course, it's 20-foot wide hall, so you can, multiple of you can be lined up next to each other.
Yeah, I figured we were going two abreast.
Oh, then who's going to be next to me?
Except for the front. Nobody's going to be next to you. You're going to be alone in the front, in the trap-triggering position.
Yeah, dibs on middle in the middle.
Okay, so what do you guys do? The air is strangely warm in here. And the fungus on the walls seems to pulse slightly. Just a little bit. And when it does so, you feel a slight increase in the air temperature that sort of recedes and comes again, recedes and comes again.
Okay, I'm just going to say this right now, Josiah, I am not licking the wall. It's not going to happen.
I was considering doing that.
Okay, so you do not wish to lick the healing fungus. Got it.
I'll try licking it.
Really?
Oh, you fell for it.
I told you I'd lick it for you.
Who said they were gonna lick it?
Key Sadie.
Okay. Nothing happens. It doesn't taste very good. It's kind of dusty and planty tasting. I mean, it's kind of gross, but nothing weird happens to you.
I turn and spit it onto the dwarf's back.
Which dwarf?
The one in the front.
That's hateful.
What do I roll to figure out if the moss is smokable?
If the moss is
Investigation.
what? Oh,
I
smokable?
can smoke it.
Oh god, herb mastery
He's
time. Here we go.
I have an herb
I can
list.
assist with that.
Hey,
Those are
it's,
bad guys.
it's only 3:59 where I am. You have to wait 21 minutes before you can do that.
Okay, but honestly, one thing I would like to do is, could I use Mage Hand just because I'm still not trusting these things, especially since I have a feeling someone's going to try and pull some bullshit on me and just like scrape some off the wall to first see if it, goes insane and tries to attack me, and two, to see if it still retains its glowing effect once it's on the ground.
All right, you're gonna touch the fungus then?
With Mage Hand, not touching
Oh,
it directly.
All right, with Mage Hand. Your Mage Hand turns evil and attacks you. Now that'd be pretty cool, but all right, you pull some off the wall and it stops glowing.
Darn.
So investigation to see if I can smoke it and not die.
That's gonna be a nature check.
Okay, I'm gonna check if I'm proficient.
While the party's doing that, Otaril will light a torch.
That is a 20 after modifiers being added on nature check.
All right.
No,
not
never
bad.
mind. It's a 18.
You think it would make you sick, but it wouldn't kill you. It might
Worth
make
the
you
risk.
feel weird. You're not sure if it would have a particularly recreational effect or not.
Worth the risk. Go for it, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll herbalism kit to see if I can make a blend that doesn't harm me in any way.
Okay, go ahead.
I love how
That's
we're not
not-
checking to see if
That's
there's
an
any potential alchemical use. We're just seeing if we can smoke it. That's the important thing.
That is the
I
alchemical.
Ritual casting.
It's the
detect
little
poison.
things in life.
That's a 19 to see if I can make a blend that doesn't make me sick or harm me in any way. Using the moss.
Okay, you are successful. You can smoke this with some of your other herbs, and it will not hurt you.
In that case, I scrape off a lot of moss.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of all over the place, so you'll always have a steady supply of it.
Okay, in that case I don't. I just take enough for a day.
And you're going to start smoking it?
Oh, yes.
Alright, so you notice very quickly after you start doing this that everything around you starts to take on a purple tint. All the
There's
people
no
look like they
ventilation.
have purple skin. The light looks purplish for you.
Does my robe even look more purple?
Yes.
So you'd say he's in a purple haze, perhaps?
One might say that if one were Jimi Hendrix. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. First of all, you have more experience points than it says on your sheet. Your sheets all probably say 900, which is the default that everybody started with. But experience has been earned by the previous groups, and everybody gets that experience going forward. So, in actuality, all of you have 1,640 experience. And you're going to get some right now, because I'm going to give you some role-playing experience for the beginning, so... You can have 450 each for role-playing, so that would put you all at 2,090.
Okay, so freaking out Priest of Timora apparently gets you more experience than killing an undead griffin.
Pretty much.
I would say
Just
it's
give them a kiss.
smoking the moss that gave that experience.
Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced you're not about to die or something.
We're gonna find
Your
out.
eyes definitely look a little weird.
Yeah, did my eyes turn purple?
No, there's no visible effect on you externally. You just see everything.
Only
as purple.
610 more to go.
I'm gonna just to be safe, I'm gonna use a bit of my shirt underneath my my stud leather armor just to sort of block my nose so I don't inhale any of that stuff.
Okay.
You're a loss.
Oh, Terrell will use his scarf to cover his face. Drugs are
smells-
bad.
It smells really bad. Just imagine a combination of the smell of marijuana, but mixed with shit.
Good thing I lost most sense of smell and taste years ago.
Maybe it'll cover my
I-
face.
I have no idea what marijuana smells like. The worst thing I ever smelt was I once assisted during an autopsy, and the person's organs had actually started liquefying inside of them. It was one of the most
Wow.
horrendous scents you can imagine.
That's fucking gross.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
So just sharing.
Thanks, buddy.
Wait, was
Thanks
that
for
in character?
No, that wasn't in character. That was real life. Although I imagine that the Raga's probably smelt some strange things, given that she's stereotypical drunk dwarf number 136, archetype bardsman.
Yeah, Luke, if somebody dies, you get to replace him. In before the party destroys themselves. I know, right?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Is it you're looking for?
Just testing something real fast here.
So what are you guys doing?
Other than trying to avoid the horrific stench from this terrible, terrible plan which a certain member of our party has enacted, I suppose that if it's cool with everyone, we can begin exploring a bit forward, albeit at a very careful rate. So, we don't suddenly get smacked by a massive wall of sound that causes us to bleed out of our ears.
Who
Well,
was
I
it
thought
that
we were
who's,
waiting.
who's smoking the herb?
Aurora.
The rock gnome standing in the middle of the party.
The Aurora?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna
I'm a
give
rock
you a
gnome too,
point of
so-
inspiration for being a weirdo. Point of inspiration. So you have two
So-
now.
I actually think that Jimi Hendrix might have been a rock gnome.
I don't know what I do with inspiration, though. I'm gonna look that up.
All right, everybody, all of you have 1 point of inspiration, except for Saito, who has 2 from last time, and now you have 2. You can use it. You can use it up before you make a die roll, a d20 roll, and you'll get advantage on the roll. And what advantage means is you get to roll 2 d20 and pick the best of the 2. So it really helps you quite a bit for like a saving throw or an attack roll or a skill check. Once you've used it up, it's gone, but you can earn more. You can have up to 3 of them. If you have 3 and you get another one, you have to give it to another player. And you can give your advantage to another player anytime you want, anyway. I mean, your inspiration.
Oh, Terrell's torch is probably lit by now, and he'll be following the party.
Okay, so you're carrying a torch.
Maybe I should actually be. Sorry, was still in the text box when I pressed the push talk button. All of a sudden, my text box filled with zeros. But maybe I should be carrying it, given that I'm in the front.
You're more than welcome to take my torch, my friend.
How about... Hold on.
Yeah, while you're dealing with the torches, Rora is just gonna lean towards you, touch both your shoes, and make them light.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have light too, so...
Yeah, you now have 2 glowing shoes.
Did you have the... what was it? Firefly and what?
Wait, what color?
Let's go
it's in the
with the
component
bright
pouch.
purple. Bright purple glow.
Nice.
So the torch sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. So the dim light's not going to help you guys because you've already got dim light. So you get 20 feet of bright light from a torch. And you get...
That's the same thing from light. 20 feet and 20 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
and he has that on both his shoes.
Who? Theraga?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess I pass the torch back to someone else, since I don't really need it anymore.
I'm gonna
I'll take
cast
it.
light on the torch as well.
Why?
Because
I can.
it's as bright as a torch, we don't need torches.
don't
So
know that
there's
for
now
sure.
a torch with where the handle is as bright as the flame on the torch.
Okay,
Doesn't-
that's fine.
Doesn't light also have a combat component where if you have the effect, the enemy has to roll some check to see if they actually can hit you?
Not
No,
that I know.
Anonymous.
I don't think so.
If you target an object held or worn by a hostile creature, they must succeed in a dexterity saving throw to avoid the spell. That's the only thing that mentions hostile creatures in the description for light.
Which is pretty weird since all it does is make their item glow.
Yeah, but you might not want your item to glow. And if there are any enemies that has low light sensitivity or something, then they have disadvantage on attack rolls against whoever's glowing.
Yeah,
Well,
there's
and I
times you
guess
could use
they
it
can
very
sneak
offensively. Like, if there's a bunch of dark elves sneaking around in the shadows trying to be sneaky and you cast light on one of them, you know, then that's going to really screw up their plan.
So now we've basically got a room glowing purple, a guy smoking something, and a glowing stick. It's a rave now. It's basically a rave.
Oh yes.
Alright, so between the smell and the light spells, you guys have made yourselves as detectable as possible. Now what? So there's not going to be any stealth here, apparently.
Well, we can always dismiss the light spell instantly, so...
Well, I can dismiss the light spell instantly, and I'm high off my ass.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Oh, I'm being raided.
Here's my
Hello.
idea right now. I'm going to take Thorora. If she could just, get into one
Wow,
of those
thanks
carts
for the
and push
raid,
her in
guys.
front of me. She's high. She'd be cool with being like a meat shield, right?
No.
We're being raided. I mean, in the stream chat. Hey, how you doing? Thanks for the raid. Alright, so what are you guys doing now?
Avoiding the temptation of looking at the stream chat.
Is the stream up?
Yeah, the stream's up. You guys can watch the stream chat if you want. Just don't watch the actual stream.
Yeah, no, I just when I went to say hello there, that it was down for me, which is weird.
I guess we're just continuing on now in the most conspicuous way possible.
Okay, the question is, do we go right at that first intersection, or... Actually, I said let's just go to the first intersection.
By the way, am I now a high gnome instead of a rock gnome?
Yeah, you're a high gnome. You're
I'm
not a
gonna
rock
change the
gnome,
name.
you're a stoned gnome.
So if we
Yep,
were
yep.
to make Thorora tumble, one might even be able to call her a rolling stone gnome.
Wow.
Quiet. The stoned one was already pretty bad, so I just took it. There was blood in the water, so I just went with it.
Yeah, no, it was great. I think we're all in stitches. Alright, what are you guys doing?
Continuing to the first intersection carefully.
Alright, you guys can move that torch, I think.
There you go.
Those measurements, by the way, will not be accurate, because those are based on the actual grid of the program, which I have turned off, not the grid of this map. So, if you do those measurements, they won't obviously be accurate at all.
I feel like an Olympian holding that torch.
Alright, you can see that the passage curves... doesn't curve, it turns. You also see something along the north wall of that passage. It looks like there's an alcove of some kind, but you can't see what's in it from here.
Alright, I guess we just slowly move cautiously towards it, not just running straight into it.
This music is all from, it's not from a game, it's just royalty-free
from what?
music by Kevin MacLeod from Incompetech.com.
Okay, so can we see anything else about the alcove now?
Alright, as you move up, you look, it's a fairly deep alcove, and inside you see this fairly large idol that appears to be made of a black glassy substance. Kind of looks like obsidian. And it shows two twisting, shadowy shapes, which are vaguely humanoid and have wings and long claws. They look very sinister. Each one of them has 2 rubies set into its eyes.
Okay, alright, here, I don't want to just act without anyone, just randomly, so my thought is, first give it a quick just tap with the mage hand to see if it does anything crazy, and if not, then investigate more closely. Everyone good with that?
Yes, encounter
Just,
with
would
it.
say we
step
just
out of the
ignore
way.
it.
Always. I always have it on my
I would
face.
say we just ignore it and keep going.
Even when I'm sleeping. It's not actually paint, it's cornstarch, but...
Ignore something, I'm sorry, the completionist in me can't understand that.
I say touch it and
Tap it.
step out of the way before we touch it, and then see what happens. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Who's gonna touch it? Who's gonna touch it?
I'm not touching it just yet. I'm right now just going to use mage hand to give it a quick tap and see if it does anything.
Okay. Your mage hand taps the idol, and nothing happens.
Okay, could I just test to see if I can possibly pry out one of those rubies with the mage hand? I can't imagine that it probably can, but...
That doesn't seem to work. The ruby seems to be stuck in there pretty good. Just the mage hand alone is not capable of exerting enough force.
Okay, I guess I'm going to get closer and try and examine it. As I do so, I check the entire area. Checking the entire area as I close in on it just for traps or anything like that.
I walk right behind and start
Alright.
taking my...
Why
looking
are
for
you so
traps.
interested in amethysts?
Make a
my
perception
smith's
roll.
tools.
Yeah, Roar is just gonna ask, why are you so interested in amethysts?
I have bills to pay.
So H.
What'd you get?
18.
Ah, there it is. I had to scroll down. My bad. Pretty good. You do not notice anything that seems to be a trap.
Alright, I then get close enough, but still as far away as possible, while
Hold
still
on.
being able to investigate the statue.
Where is everyone else while he's doing this?
I'm right next to him, also inspecting the statue.
Couple feet back.
Terrell will be about 20 feet back. He'll just be kind of watching the rear.
You like my rear, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
No grabassery!
Is this turning into an ERP game?
I hope it does. I'll be like,
You're the one
Warnshire.
that gave my character the flaw.
What is the flaw?
I have an insatiable desire for carnal pleasures.
Oh, wow. That's
Hence
intense.
the furry outfit.
There's other kind of carnal pleasures, okay? Don't make this weird, man. Don't make this weird.
Oh, we
Thanks
should
again,
have had
Encounter
the parade.
Roleplay.
I'm standing back surveying.
Yeah, I'm
Alright,
standing
so-
a bit back as well, while playing something that sounds like Purple Haze on my violin.
Once again, you detect no traps.
Is nothing discerned about the nature of the statue?
What did you roll for discerning the nature of the statue? You gonna do an Arcana or History, maybe?
I'm gonna roll his.
I guess I'll do a history. One sec.
Can I try a religion?
Sure.
I'll assist you on that through music.
Through music?
Yeah.
Are gems, rubies considered
Wow,
stone?
an entire 9.
Yeah, roll again.
Alright, your religious knowledge reveals nothing to you.
I mean, I did assist on the religion one, so roll again.
I just did a history check with a natural 20.
Yeah, but history isn't religion. Religion is full of shit.
There's religion again.
Okay.
15.
With religion, you recognize that the figures depicted on this idol seem to be demons. Specifically a type of demon known as a shadow demon. They are, of course, very evil.
what could go wrong?
Hey guys, that's an evil shadow demon? A bunch of them? Don't touch.
And what does my natural 20 get me? Other than perhaps a critical hit song? But for history?
You don't get a critical hit song unless it's an actual hit. But your history check, you can tell that this is crafted in a style reminiscent of the decorations to be found in some temples of Bane.
Okay, so we're just packing on the evil there. Great.
At least it's lawful evil.
Alright!
So should we take the eyes out?
It's not lawful evil. It's demonic. Demons are chaotic evil. You guys know that.
We have a very evil statue here. Anyone notice anything that could possibly kill us? You know, those of you who actually are here with me and not surveying the rear?
I say we'll leave the statue be and just keep going on.
I'm not touching it.
I say we move on.
The rubies look very valuable.
If I remember correctly, we do have a 10-foot pole, and I'm not even touching it using that.
I wouldn't touch it with your 10-foot pole. The rubies do look very valuable, I can tell you that.
Okay, could I perhaps, how far in that alcove is the statue?
It's set back a couple feet from the hallway.
Alright, could I borrow that 10-foot pole for a second?
Well, it's in the huge hole.
Thanks
You're
everybody for
be a
being
great-
here. All you guys in the chat.
Probably would be a great plan, but I assume that since your mage hand did nothing, I don't think that will do anything.
I appreciate you
I'm
guys
pretty
coming
sure
to
that I
watch.
can apply more force than the mage hand can.
Yeah, the mage hand can only lift up to 10 pounds, which shows you how much force it's really capable of. So yes, with your own hand or with an object, you could certainly exert more force than mage hand can.
Alright, then I will leave the alcove, take it, as long as you guys are okay with me borrowing it, and I will literally be poking this thing with a stick to see if I can get the ruby out.
Yeah, you said it.
Alright, hold on. You're doing that from just outside the alcove, basically, or from kind of the reach of the 10-foot pole, right?
And not just the reach of the 10-foot pole, plus my arm length.
Okay. So you're kind of back that way. Where's everybody else? Are you still right next to him, Thorora?
No, I'm standing far in the back.
Alright, so everybody
next
else
to
is kind of way back.
About 20
Yeah.
feet back.
I appreciate your vote of confidence, everyone. It warms the cockles of my heart.
And if you guys
That was a little
with
bit
my great
surprised.
sword in hand.
You can see there's another turn in the passage up ahead. Alright. You're going to try to force one of the rubies out of the statue with the pole. That's what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Okay. I can tell you that doing it at arm's length from far away, the pole is a little bit, it's a little bit bendy, and doing it from that far away doesn't really give you particularly good leverage on the pole. But you can give it a try.
Well, I will give it a try.
You can make a strength check. So you just roll a d20 and add just your strength modifier. Oh, you're strong as hell, though. I forgot. You've got like an 18 strength. Strongest bard of all time.
Man, I am rolling uncharacteristically well today.
I stole your
Okay.
bad dice.
So, Saito, I've got good news and bad news for you.
Oh boy! I can't wait!
Dun dun dun! Mini cliffhanger. I'll be right back in 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
If you guys need to take a quick break, go ahead and do so. I'm going to take a super quick 2-minute break while you wait to find out what happened.
Sounds good.
Find out next on Dragon Ball Z.
What have you done?
I have done what I needed to do. I am a completionist, and I will poke anything. I will find everything, goddammit. Even if it's
Oh,
a
God.
terrible idea, I will do it.
You ignored the cleric saying no.
I ignored the cleric giving their advice. There's a clear difference there.
Yeah,
Plus,
I should have
I'm-
used command on you.
Plus, I'm also drunk. I'm a drunken dwarf who's chaotic neutral. So oh no, wait, I'm lawful neutral. That's right. So,
So you're just drunk.
Yeah, basically, I'm just drunk.
I'm gonna poke this. Poke him a stick.
Okay, well, if I get hurt and we end up getting with some rubies that are worth a crap load of money, I would still take that.
I'm disappointed in you guys.
What? Who's disappointed?
All of us.
Me. Rora is disappointed. None of you got the joke when I called them amethysts instead of rubies.
I got it, because we're seeing everything as purple and it looks like they're amethyst.
Yeah, in that case, I just have a bad sense of humor. Or I might be a bit too tired and find that funny when it shouldn't be. That's probably correct. But anyway, BRB.
If you stare at the bricks long enough, it's kind of like a TV show that never ends.
What?
Okay, I am back. Here we go. So, who's gone? Who's not gone? Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I wasn't, I didn't have my mic pushed in.
Just making sure this works real fast here.
Making sure what works.
Looks like it worked.
Thank you. That again, I am filled with so much confidence.
I believe in you.
You know, guys, I'm basically working the 10-foot pole to get us some money, and I'm just getting all this crap, you know? How many of you have worked the 10-foot pole? Huh?
Wow.
Given my character?
10-foot pole. Hey, Luke, that whole thing of you can play when one of them dies, that may be happening fairly soon. Yeah, this is a drop-in, drop-out game, so anybody can drop in, anyone can play, they can join at any time if a player leaves. There's currently the max of 6. Right now there's one person on the waiting list to jump in if a player gets killed or has to quit. And this game is going until I no longer have 3 players who want to play. Well, within reason. I mean, I'm not going to be running the game for 24 hours, probably. I said probably, because you never know.
Josiah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Is everybody back?
I'm back.
I'm here.
I'm here.
I never left.
Saito?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got good news and bad news for you. The good news is you managed to crack open the front of the face of the idol, and both of its eye rubies come popping out and clatter to the ground. That's the good news. The bad news is
Fucking called it.
I told you it had shadow demons all over it.
that's the bad news. As the eyes fall out, a black tendril of wispy vapor begins to snake its way up out of the open eye hole and forms itself into this horrible, malevolent, shadowy creature that you see there.
But it's blind, right?
So what you're saying is, I not only got our group some rubies, I got us some experience. So, you're welcome, everyone.
What he's saying is I should try to shoot you in the back of the head with the crossbow before you do any more damage.
Weren't there 2 statues?
Yes, there are 2 statues.
Let's get the other one.
Quick,
worry,
quick,
guys.
quick! Break open the other one.
Don't worry, guys. I have levitate. We'll be fine.
So at this point, you guys need to roll initiative because it's about to jump off.
I got good berries.
So to roll initiative, you roll a d20 and you add the bonus listed on your character sheet under initiative, which is up next to your armor class above your hit points.
Oh,
There, you got your one back.
And so it begins.
Ocheril got a 6.
With that -1 dough.
Thorora got a 4. Thuraga got a 4.
Hey!
Ciro's got an 11.
Doesn't a nat 1 in initiative mean you go last no matter what?
Jen also got a 4. Wow. And Kaisadi got a 7.
Okay, I want to know the name of the random number generator program they're using because I have a feeling that somehow or other
Quantum.
Peter is responsible for it.
It's just quantum is what they call it.
Thanks for killing the joke. You strangle it in its crib. You just put the pillow over its head and until it just stopped crying out. It's
Have
funny
you
little-
tried killing somebody with a pillow?
Avalanche 178, you can post whatever you want, that's
No.
fine.
Really not that easy.
I think you know that they're good means, I suppose.
Sure, why
Alright,
not?
well, perhaps unsurprisingly, none of you go first.
Wow, that is surprising.
You are very fortunate right now, however, that you have glowing bright light on you. That was actually a pretty smart move that's going to help you guys out.
Haha! The stone gnome strikes again.
So, the shadowy creature, with its wings and its horns and its long claws all made of sinister umbral darkness brought to life, suddenly, with great speed, dives into the floor and disappears into the floor. And then...
So glad my feet are glowing right now.
Who's in the back? You're
I'm
all
one
pretty
of the-
far back, right? Except for Thuraga?
I was near Thuraga.
I was hanging a couple of feet back.
Who would say that they're the farthest away from what's going on here?
Possibly me. I was one of the ones near the back.
So it was you and...
Otero was pretty far back, but I don't think he was super far.
Can't you put like little markers on the map just to show where we are relative to stuff?
No, I don't really want to. I think we'll just keep it abstract.
It's
So-
theater of the mind.
Yeah.
Josiah, your mic is kind of Is anyone else getting that? It's kind of fading in and out.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, it's good now.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll keep it abstract, but actually the creature can't get all the way to the back anyway, so it's irrelevant. Suddenly, it swoops up out of the shadows, outside of the radius of the light. Who had light besides Tharaga?
Terrell had a torch.
Alright, so in between them was probably Siros and Kaisadi, maybe? It comes up out of the floor right behind Kaisadi. And you feel a chill as cold blackness wraps around you. And icy, black, shadowy claws sink into your flesh, passing right through your armor, right through your clothing. And you take 17 psychic damage.
Whoa.
The good news is you have a hit point left. You felt like it hurt you more because you lacked the ability to defend yourself from it. Because it just popped up unexpectedly out of the floor. And it, no, it's not you, it's Aaron Laura's character, the gnome cleric. Yeah, the music songs
that doesn't have a holy symbol.
No, I was a couple
what's
feet
going on.
from the dwarf with the glowing shoes. And the light is 20 feet.
Oh, okay. Well, who said they were kind of in the middle? Not far back, but...
Terrell was in the middle, but he still has a torch.
And I was near Tharaga with my smith's tools.
So I assume I'm the victim then, since I'm far in the back, but closer to the rest than Jen.
Yeah, I think it's Thorora. So, alright. Kasadi, you do not take 17 damage. Thorora, you take 17 damage.
It's all good, I have 5 HP left.
Yeah. And at that point, it is Siros' turn.
I drop my tools and pick up my longbow and shoot it.
Okay. Make that attack roll.
If it has kneecaps.
$17 hit versus AC, nice. Okay, your arrow flies straight through the air, strikes it directly in the chest, and you see the shadowy nature of the creature sort of part slightly, and the darkness becomes ever so less dark in that spot. But it appears to have not been affected as much as you would have expected.
I stand closer to Tharaga and the shoes.
Alright, so you're going to move into the light, essentially?
Yeah.
Or further into the light? Okay.
Yeah, if this keeps going, I'm gonna be the one who moves into the light.
Up next is Kaisadi. That's the cleric.
Alright. I'm going to cast Bless.
Okay, now that's an AoE, right? Or do you just pick a few targets?
You bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before its spell ends, which is 1 minute. The target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay, and you have to concentrate on that to keep it up, and it lasts up to 1 minute.
Yep.
All right, so which 3 people are you going to bless?
Might I recommend the ones that have the least amount of light with them?
Yeah, who are those? I was about to ask that.
Well, as I understand it, the only one who's not really in the radius of one of the 2 things of light is probably Thorora.
All right, I'll do it. Thorora, Ceros, since Ceros seems to be able to do decent ranged, and Otoril.
Alright, so Thorora, Ceros, and Otril, remember that you have a bless upon you, which means that...
By the way, Jen's character is further away from the party than I am. Does she have light?
Yeah, but she's back within the realm of light of the sorcerer, because the sorcerer has a torch.
So we have 2 torches?
There's a light spell on Thoraga's boots up in the front, and there's a light spell on the torch in the back. It's just in the middle that you don't have light.
Okay, in that case I wasn't the target. I'm in the back, I'm just closer to the target than she is. Which means I'm still within 20 feet of her, so I should be in the light. I misunderstood and thought the light was in the middle, not in the back.
Yes, Nox, they cast a light spell on the torch. They did. Alright, hold on.
Okay.
There's a chance that it missed you. But it didn't. That was its disadvantage roll. It still hit.
Too late to cutting word. Yeah, let's say it's too late to cutting word.
Yeah, for now.
It's too late to apologize now.
So anyway, who's blessed? Outril, Quartermain, and Ceros are the ones that are all blessed. Which means you'll have a extra d4 you can roll when you make an attack or saving throw. After the bless spell, are you going to do anything else?
No, I'm good.
Alright, it's Oteril's turn.
Otoril, seeing that the demon doesn't like light too much, he will cast Prestidigitation around the beast, and he'll make a shower of sparks, giving off a little bit of light.
Alright, the demon's already in a circle of light currently from the torch. So, I mean, you can do that, but you don't think it'll really accomplish anything.
Gotcha. I didn't know he was already inside the light. I will use my turn to use True Strike.
Okay, you cast that on yourself, right?
I cast that on him. I point towards him, and I get to basically look at his defenses. And I get advantage on my next attack roll, my next turn.
Okay, yeah, you have advantage on your next attack roll against him. Okay, are you gonna stay where you are?
Did I get a brief insight on his defenses?
That's what gives you the advantage. That's what
Gotcha.
that means. That's the flavor text for. So you feel like you can predict his movements now. So when you attack him, you'll be much more likely to hit.
And I'll move back about 10 feet, giving a little bit of a buffer.
All right. So now, if you do that, you're the one with the second light source. If you move back 10 feet, you're going to take that light with you, and the Shadow Demon and the Aurora are no longer going to be in the light.
Okay. Well, I'm optimistic, so I'll run up towards him. I'll run up on top of him.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Now it's 4, which is all 3 of you. Thorora, Thoraga, and Krasadi all go on 4, so you guys can choose which order you'd like to act in.
Can I go first?
I don't mind. Although, since we're gonna sort of move together, who is closest to me?
The ranger's closest to you.
It's just
Yeah.
that I'm thinking about also moving closer to the demon, at least close enough that I can still hit it with range, but not suffering from a melee penalty. And so, to see if maybe more light will help, just shower on the light.
How far are we from the demon?
You're within 20 feet of the demon.
Yeah, so you could move and I'm still in the light.
So moving closer wouldn't have any effect upon it?
Not upon me, I would still be in your light.
I mean upon the demon. I'm just wondering if there's even a point to me moving.
I don't know, I never met one.
You don't know. It seems to not like being in the light that it's in now. That seems to be like distracting it, and it's kind of squinting and holding up a hand.
Alright, how close can I get before I begin to suffer from that melee disadvantage?
Well, as long as you don't move right up into melee engagement with it, like within 5 feet of it, you don't have a problem. So you can move up so that it's in your circle of light and still have a good 15 feet or more between you and it.
Okay, as long as everyone else is okay with that, I'd like to do that.
All right, so now
Yeah, I'm
it's
good.
essentially in 2 overlapping globes of light. It glares at you hatefully. Its
Well,
black face with 2 red glowing eyes.
We took those.
Well, you took him out of the statue, but the actual demon still has its eyes.
more rubies.
Why the long face, sir?
What else are you doing?
Since piercing didn't work too well, I think I'm gonna try out the sling.
Okay.
Can I
This
move out of the
one's
way
also-
first?
Who wants to move out of the way? Was that
Rora.
Thorora?
It's technically behind me, so I don't want to get hit by anything, and I share their turn.
Yeah, actually, it does have partial cover from your allies in the way.
So,
Right.
well, I'm small, so it shouldn't have. But I'm just gonna disengage, run behind the other bard, and yell profanities. That is healing word level 2 on myself. For 6 health. God damn it.
That's not bad.
That's level 2.
Yeah, that could have been better.
Okay, I don't play D&D, so I don't know. It's just that compared to last game where we basically had no
Maximum
healing,
9.
Actually, 6 out of a maximum of 9 isn't that bad.
It's average.
It is average.
Yeah, 3, 2, 9, 6. It's not bad.
Alright, so you healed yourself for 6, right?
So can I hit it with my sling now?
Yep, I'm behind the other bard, so go for it.
Well, did you move out of the Shadow Demon's attack range? Did you move away?
Disengage.
You're no longer...
Healing word is a bonus action. I used my action to disengage.
Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah, you can attack with your sling now. So, you're very alarmed by the appearance of this frightening demon. Your hands are shaking a little bit. You pull out your sling and you whip it above your head. You send a sling bullet hurtling towards it. But unfortunately, you hit nothing but air. Nothing but air. You think you hear a soft, sinister chuckle from the Shadow Demon.
The Shadow Demon is a dick!
And that'll make it Jen's turn, because she's the other one that acts on 4.
Can I try my sling?
Yep.
I guess I'll do that then. What do I roll?
You roll a d20 plus whatever the bonus is they're listed for your sling.
That would be a dexterity.
So it'd be +4 for you. D20 +4.
Who picked up the bow?
What?
Wow.
This is
Price is
broken.
Right, losinghorn.com. Dun, 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 dun.
Hashtag crit fail.
So after watching Saito's failure to hit with a sling, you pull out your sling and think you're going to do better. But this creature is just so menacing. There's just evil radiating off of it palpably that it makes it very hard for you to concentrate on what you're doing. And you manage to not load your sling properly, and your sling bullet falls out before you're able to even hurl it.
Jen, do you want to start an RNG support group with me? I think I need
I
to
would
talk
totally
about this.
join that.
Are you going to do anything else?
I don't move away. Oh no, wait.
Weep silently.
Yeah. Where am I with regards to where everybody else is with the light?
I would say you're just probably right next to the sorcerer, maybe right behind the sorcerer, which means you're still inside one of the spheres of light.
I guess I'll just stay.
Hide behind
Okay.
the clown.
That makes it the Shadow Demon's turn again. Once again, it swoops into the floor, passing through the bricks, the glass bricks, as though they are not even there.
Can we track him? You said the bricks were semi-transparent.
You don't see him through the bricks. Because all you can see inside the bricks is the floating soul energy that's in there. So all of you are in light, which it does not like very much. But now it will pop up. Who hit it with the arrow? That was
Cirrus.
Ceros. So it's going to pop up next to Ceros, which is also next to the Raga. Oh, your passive perception is very bad. So it comes up out of the floor behind you, and it rakes its shadowy claws at you, and you're able to sort of twist aside, and you feel a slight chill as the shadowy claws just barely pierce through your armor, but not quite enough to hurt you. And so you realize you have successfully avoided the attack and avoided being hurt.
Is it my turn now?
It is your turn now.
Oh, okay.
So the thing is right next to you now.
I glare at him and say, amateurs, throwing pebbles with slings. And I toss one short bow at the floor near them. And I'll take my longbow shot with disadvantage.
Alright, you're going to shoot with disadvantage? Okay.
Let me another d20. Nine.
Unfortunately, he's just too much up in your face. His claws are reaching for you, and you're unable to get your arrow pointed at him while also avoiding his attacks. So your arrow goes flying off wide and clatters against the wall. Are you going to stay where you're at?
Yes.
Okay. That makes it Kaisadi's turn.
About how
wait.
far am I?
You didn't roll for your bless, though. Remember, you have bless on. You get to roll an extra d4 and add it to that.
Is it every turn, or do I use it up and never use it again?
It's every turn while you
Yeah,
have
the
the
entire
spell on
minute
you.
that I'm concentrating.
So basically, just roll a d4, and we'll add it to that 9 and see if it's good enough. Oh, 4. You got a 13. Amazingly enough, you think your arrow is going to miss, but then who's your deity, Kaisada? Did you decide on a deity or not? It's okay if you don't. You feel the divine blessing. A sort of sense of calm comes over you, and you feel a heavenly force guide your arrow in the air so that it actually strikes the demon.
Oh, and since it's already wounded, I can use my Colossus Slayer.
Yes, you can.
4 more.
So what's the total damage?
8.
Alright, once again, it seems like it's not being as affected by this as you would, as a normal flesh and blood creature would be. It sort of passes right through it, and as the arrow passes through it, it takes with it a little trail of shadowy material. But this barely seems to have phased the demon at all. Okay,
All right,
now it's Kaisadi's turn.
How far away am I?
You're within 10 or 15 feet of it.
Alright. I'm gonna try throwing a javelin.
Okay. You know you have to use strength for that, right?
I thought since it was thrown, it would be dexterity.
Javelins are strength.
I didn't see that. Hold on. Let me re-roll that then.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, you can just replace your dex mod with your strength and keep the rolls.
Okay, yeah, then it's -2 instead of +3, so.
Oh god.
Okay, so you, once again, even though you're feeling bolstered by the fact that you just blessed your allies and you feel your God's power moving through you, when you look at this creature and go to throw your javelin at it, it glares at you malevolently, and you just feel so overwhelmed by the sheer evil and menace of this creature that your throw it falters, and the javelin hits the ground underneath the creature. And you want to move closer to it or further away, or basically stay where you are?
I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Casting any other spells or anything? Any bonus action spells, or are you done?
I'm good for now.
Otoril.
Otoril will stay where he's at, and he will attempt to cast Acid Splash on the beast, which he will have to make a DC 13 Dexterity.
Okay. DC 13 Dex save, huh?
That's correct.
The creature is nimble, made of nothing but shadows and evil. It jerks one of its wings and dashes to the side quickly. Your acid splashes past it, burning away some of the fungus glowing on the wall. It doesn't take any damage on a successful save, right?
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so no damage.
Okay, you doing anything else?
I suppose I'll get a little bit closer, but still within light range of everyone else, if that's possible. So maybe like 5 or 10 feet closer.
Okay. You're all pretty close now, I think, except for Chrysati. And that would make it Thorua's turn. Quartermain?
Yeah, sorry, I was typing. Aurora draws her short bow and fires an arrow while yelling profanities.
While yelling profanities. The profanities are very important. Alright, remember that
Yeah,
you
it's
have
mainly
bless.
because they will heal me. Yeah, I'm gonna use that bless. And I don't have advantage, which means I have to use the 8 plus a d4.
I don't understand what you just rolled.
Yeah, you were rolling 6s instead of 20s.
Yeah, you just rolled a d6 plus 3, a d6 plus 3.
Oh, apparently
D6.
I fucked up the macro. I just copy-pasted instead of changing it to a 20. I still roll an 8, so a 9.
Wow. Even
But
the
I
blessing
heal
of the
myself.
god can't salvage that shot.
But I heal myself for 6 again, and that was my last second level slot.
Oh, you just healing worded yourself again?
Yeah, that's the profanities.
Okay, so your arrow or your crossbow bolt, is it a crossbow or a bow? It's a short bow, right?
Short bow, yeah.
Your arrow goes wide. Once again, the Shadow Demon chuckles quietly. Looks over at you, and you see one of its glowing red eyes wink out of existence for a moment. You think it just winked at you. Up next would be Saito. Tharaga.
Okay, well, first thing, I'd like to give someone Bardic Inspiration, and I think I'm going to give that to Jen, actually.
Okay. So,
And-
well, tell her what that does.
It basically means that you get to, in addition to when you make a roll, is it a D6 or a D4?
It's a D6 for you right now.
Yeah, you get to roll a D6 and then add that to your roll, so it basically makes checks easy. Although you only get to use it once before it's worn off.
Yeah, but you can choose when to use it sometime within the next 10 minutes. Alright, so that's a minor or a bonus action for you. What else are you going to do?
I'm going to attempt to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
That's a funny spell.
He has been laughing a lot.
Sorry, what's the roll for that again? In terms of what do I?
You don't have to roll anything. It has to make a wisdom saving throw. What's your save DC?
Basically 10 plus your spellcasting modifier.
It's 12. It's at the top of your third page there. Save DC is 12.
It's a wisdom saving
Wait,
throw.
no, I'm looking at the wrong person. Yours is way higher than that. I was looking at Kaisadi.
It says 14 at the top of my page.
Yeah, yours is 14. So it has to make a wisdom save versus 14 to see if it's affected or not. And it does not save. So you have just caused this shadow demon to start bursting into laughter. It is really amused right now. And it falls prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration. Which is pretty great. Now, at the end of each of its turns, and whenever it takes damage, it gets another saving throw. An advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. Okay, so it is prone and incapacitated for the moment as it rolls on the ground laughing. Yeah, the Shadow Demon is literally ruffling.
This
Great.
is actually a really useful spell.
Yeah, it's a great spell. It is.
It sounds like it'd be terrible, but it's quite useful.
It's useful if it works.
Demon is laughing because of the slingshot, says Luke in chat. Nice. Okay, so... you gonna move or stay where you are?
I'll just stay where I am.
Alright. It is laughing. That makes it finally Chrysati's turn. AKA Jen.
Oh, my name sounds similar to someone else.
Yeah, Chrysati and Kaisati. They do sound very similar. I could just abbreviate your names to Chris and Kai.
Alright. People didn't seem to have good luck with physical kinds of attacks.
I don't know if you have any spells that would come in handy here.
I don't know. Thunderwave, Melf's Acid Arrow.
Thunderwave isn't so good because it's an AoE from around you, so you don't want to use that. But Acid Arrow could be good.
Well,
Okay.
the only people that have damaged it have been with melee attacks and ranged.
How about you hold your action until someone else attacks it?
Okay.
Or it moves, of course.
So you want to hold your action until what?
Someone else attacks the demon, or it tries to attack someone else.
Yeah, because right now, because it's prone, you would actually be at disadvantage to make any ranged attack against it, including Melf's Acid Arrow.
So can I set something up?
Yeah, you can set something up. You can say you want to cast Melf's Acid Arrow on it instantly as soon as it is no longer prone, for example.
Maybe I'll do that. Or maybe after the next person attacks.
Well, maybe just when it actually gets up, because if it's still prone after they attack, then wouldn't the disadvantage still apply?
Yes. As soon as if you wait, you can interrupt it. As soon as it gets up off the ground, you can blast it.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay. That makes it the Shadow Demon's turn. All it can do on its turn is try to make that saving throw. Will it succeed?
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Your thing is
Nope.
14, right?
Yep.
So it fails and it keeps laughing. Still prone.
Okay, it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Zeros. I just look at him with an air of pity in my face. I drop the longbow, take out my greatsword, and start hacking it.
Okay, well you have advantage to attack it because it's prone. With a greatsword.
Good.
Yeah, that 5 definitely isn't going to do it. What's wrong, Luke?
And I still got the d4.
Prone to laughter? Nice, parking
yeah.
seal.
Not that I need it. 18 to hit, and I still need Colossus damage. 11 plus 1, 12 points of damage.
Nice. Alright, you slash your greatsword through its shadowy form on the ground. A great hit. You know it was a great hit. If this was a normal living solid creature, you would have just disemboweled it right through its midsection. Unfortunately, again, it doesn't seem to be as affected by this physical attack as it would be if it was a solid creature, so it doesn't hurt it as much as normal, but you said you did 11 total, right?
12.
Or 12 total, okay. And now it gets another saving throw immediately because you damaged it. With advantage. But it fails. Even with advantage. So it's still laughing. That was a good spell. By the way, if you move up within 5 feet of it, you can attack it while prone without disadvantage with ranged attack. So if you want to move right up to it and cast on it, you can. Alright, it's Kai's turn. Hey Malik, good to see you. How you doing, Malik70? What's going on? You've been playing a lot of No Man's Sky? It's Aaron Lore's turn. Kai.
Yeah, sorry. How far away am I?
It's not a dex check though, Austin. It's a wisdom save.
Yeah, same for my spell. I'm just trying to think ahead.
Well, prone doesn't give you disadvantage on wisdom check or dex checks. But no, neither does the light. So no, it would not have disadvantage on dex saves.
Copy.
So, how far is Kai from him?
Didn't you move up last time? Closer?
Last time I was 20 feet away.
Did you move closer or not?
No, I didn't.
So you're still same distance.
Alright, I'll walk up the 20 feet, try to shoot him with my crossbow, and then I'll step back another 5.
Okay, now if you step back, he still gets an attack. Oh wait, no, he's incapacitated. Never mind. He doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
He laughs at
So
me.
I would get advantage?
You would get no disadvantage. And you do get advantage because you're within 5 feet of him, yes. So your crossbow bolt definitely hits. Pierces straight through, sticks into the ground between 2 of the glass bricks. It would have pinned him to the ground if he was a solid creature, but unfortunately he's not, so some of the shadowy essence of him drifts away, but not very much. It looked like it didn't do a whole lot to him, unfortunately. You think... I'll just give you this one for free because you're a cleric. You're pretty sure that a demon like this is very resistant to weapons that are not magical.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have a magical weapon.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
Other than magic itself.
I just have the magic of music.
Question, if
Magic
I
of music and
cast
friendship.
if I cast light on a crossbow bolt and tried firing that into him, would that do extra damage or?
You would lose an action.
Wouldn't that actually make it sort of like a magical item in that sense?
I don't know, you can try it. On your next turn, of course, you're going to have to cast light, which is an action, and then the next round, unless you cast it on somebody else's weapon.
Yeah, two things. First, someone attacked the thingy, so Jen has her action. And secondly, I gotta go. So, can I just say that on my turn, I cast light on whoever mentioned its arrow, and then you do whatever you want with the character.
Alright, who is it that's leaving? That's,
Aurora.
Oh, Quartermain, okay.
Yeah, it's almost 2:30 at night.
Alright, no problem. Thanks for coming and playing.
Yeah, I'd love to join another one.
Yeah, great. You definitely would be welcome. So, have a good night.
Yeah, it was great fun. Sorry about the whole mortal wounding thing.
Yeah, I'll survive. But I'll see you guys. It was fun.
Take care.
Yeah, good night.
Alright, that means Luke is in this bad boy. He was waiting. So let me give him the Well, actually, no. I had said that when a new player is going to come in, it can't be during combat. So we have to wait till we finish the combat, and then you'll jump in, Luke.
I'd say let him at least get on the Roll20 so you can start poking.
Yeah, let me give him the link. Why am I having problems whispering this guy on Twitch?
What problem?
It doesn't seem to be working.
He could have it set to followers only, friends only.
Fuck it, I'll just put it in chat. There you go, Luke. Click on that. If you're not Luke, don't click on that. How do I kick someone out? You know more about Roll20, right, Aaron Law?
I know a bit about it. Not sure how to kick somebody. Let me check real fast for you.
You have to go to the game's main page, like right before you join the game. Then you scroll over their name. Then it says kick or promote to GM.
Oh, I see. Okay. Not that I want to kick anyone out at this point. Hey, Othny 3L or 31? Is it 3L? 31. I don't know. Hey, Othny. How you doing? Hey, Snick Snork. How you doing? Okay, so anyway.
You were rolling for the saving throw.
Because they just got hit, right?
Yeah.
Ah, the second time it manages to do it. So, the attack from the greatsword sort of brings it back to its senses. You see it kind of shaking its head, and its eyes flare up with red light, and it looks like it's stopped laughing. It's no longer having fun.
Yo, girls, just wanna have fun.
Yeah, anybody
so
that
Jen
wants to
attacks it
play,
now with her automatic action.
Does it automatically get up?
she has the choice to do it or not. Yeah, you can if you want, but it hasn't gotten up yet, so it's still going to be at disadvantage.
Well, I'm not that close, so maybe... Well, will it get up right away? I'm not sure.
So, as soon as its turn comes around, it'll get up right away, and then you can immediately, if you want. Yeah, if anybody
Well,
wants
I'll wait till
to
then.
get on the list to play,
She still
you
has
can.
her turn before that.
Oh, I guess, can I move closer to it and attack it?
I'd suggest trying not to, since it's no longer incapacitated.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you just have to wait till its turn when it gets up.
Okay.
All right, so that was Cirrus's turn, right?
No. Guys.
Oh, what did Kai do? Oh, you attacked. What did you attack with?
Crossbow.
Crossbow, yeah.
Okay. And that's all you're doing, right?
Well, I moved the 5 feet back after I shot it. But yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Alright, in this case, because you just broke the incapacitation on it, it can make an attack of opportunity against you as you move back now. I mean, it'll do so with disadvantage.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, more amazing DM rolling, apparently. Alright, so you step up, you shoot through it, your crossbow bolt is sticking in the floor, you try to nimbly jump back, and now that the spell is broken, it lashes out with great speed, faster than you thought it was, and you feel its icy black claws tear through your calf as you get away, and you take 10 psychic damage.
Alright.
Oh, hey, Luke. Oh, he's not in. I need to give him the Discord link, too. Alright. That makes it Oteril's turn.
Okay. Oteril will walk up to it and he will do Shocking Grasp.
Okay, so it's still prone, so you're doing it from within 5 feet. You get advantage on the attack roll. Alright, that'll hit.
Is Blast still up?
Yeah, the bless is still up, but he doesn't need to roll it because he hit anyway.
Okay.
So how much damage
Wait.
did you do with that?
Hold on. Bless is actually concentration.
Right?
I took damage.
Oh yeah, you need to make your save.
Yeah. What save?
It's a Constitution saving throw, DC 10. I'm pretty sure.
So who ended up getting the light cast on their crossbow bolt?
That would
Well,
have been
the
me.
light is on shoes, right? If it gets cast on the bolt, it disappears from the shoes.
Who cast the light?
Well, Quartermain did as he left.
Oh, right. So technically it hasn't happened yet because his turn hasn't come up yet. He's going to on his turn.
Yeah, I think Bless is gone now.
Oh, you failed the
Yeah.
concentration check. All right, the bless is gone then. Can no longer concentrate because it hurts you.
It went alley, and I no longer.
Yeah, Malik, Jen is playing.
Shocking damage of 4, and since it already used a reaction, I guess no reactions doesn't make a difference. And I'll move back to the others that aren't affected by the torchlight.
Okay, so you move back away from it.
Yes.
You said shocking damage of 4. That... Ooh. That appears to not affect it in any way.
Okay.
The lightning just courses through it, and it doesn't even seem to be pained or wounded by it at all. Good try, though. You've got to try out all the damage types you've got. See what works. Okay, so... that was Otoril. That brings us to Thorora's turn, who, of course, is gone now, but I'm going to continue to control the character as an NPC until the combat is over. Then she will disappear. So she's going to cast Light. Wow, she has some really useful spells for this situation. She could cast Comprehend Languages, Illusory Script, Magic Mouth. That's her 1 second level spell. Oh, that's hateful. But no, she's going to cast Light on... Who's shooting this thing?
It would be me, Kai, is getting a crossbow bolt get lit.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Hey, yeah, we can hear you. Is that Luke?
Yeah, it's me. Nice seeing you guys. Nice meeting you guys.
All right, sweet. Welcome. So we'll get you in here as soon as this combat is over.
Yeah, no problem. Can I get the character sheet though?
Yeah, we'll get you your character right now so that you can be looking at it in between now and the time when you join in. So you need to roll 1d41 twice in the Roll20. Just type /roll space 1d41. The, yeah, locate animals or plants, Saito, is not so great right now.
I got good berry. I love good berries.
Good berry is actually really good. It's a good spell. It's
I'm
10
addicted
points of
to the
healing.
stuff. I just stuff my face with them.
Nice. Yummy, yummy good berries.
Are good berries the healthy option from Good Burger?
Good berry burger.
Oh god, I remember that movie. When I was a kid, I watched that several times.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order?
The Good Burger?
I once played the campaign. I was a druid that trafficked good berries and sold them. They were addictive.
Luke, are you gonna roll?
What do I have to roll?
You need to roll
1d41.
1d41 twice.
One. Oh, okay. $17.
Okay, and what's your other one?
Arrow up to get the last message. And
Yes.
17 and 29?
Yep.
You've got... Oh, this guy's pretty good, I think. Hold on. Alright, here's your two choices. Your two choices. Choice number 1. A sentimental human wizard from a tiny village who, in hindsight, shouldn't have had the treasure map tattooed on themselves. And he is also a sailor. Your choice number 2. A sophisticated half-elf rogue from the endless cornfields who is certain their days are numbered. And she's a soldier as well. Which one do you want?
What does the team need more, by the way? What does the party need more?
Whatever you want.
Probably the rogue. They already have a wizard and a sorcerer.
Yeah, a rogue is gonna be good.
Alright, you'll play the rogue then. Let me give you your character sheet.
Thank you.
There's the link right there.
Yeah, I see it. Thank you again.
Sure thing.
Thank you
Okay,
again.
so... Thorara casts light on Kai's crossbow bolt. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
so the shoes, they lose light.
Yes.
Yeah, where was her light cast before? On the shoes or on the torch?
The torch doesn't need the spell.
I cast it on the torch, she cast it on the shoes.
Alright, so the shoes are no longer lit up.
No, my shiny shoe!
But the light is still roughly in the same area anyway, because it's on the bolt now and you're kind of close to each other.
Oturel lit the torch himself, so I don't know why he needs light on the torch too.
Yeah,
I don't either.
It was just as we passed it back.
Well, now if the torch goes out, it'll still be lighting, because it's got magic light as well. I don't know. Okay.
Pretty much the idea. I had a sorcerer decide to take out all the lights in the area and left us all blind the one time, so...
Thorora will also cast a first level healing word on Aaronlore with a bonus action.
Alright.
Wow. Wow. That fat heal right there. Slow down with the overhealing. You get 2 hit points back from the gnome bard.
Could mean all the difference.
Okay, that's it for Thorora. Next up is Thoraga.
Okay, how many second level spells can I cast per rest?
Should say on this third sheet of your thing there should be it should be 2 should be the answer, but first level should say 4 and second level should say 2 next to those.
Oh, it's a first level spell. Okay, I think I'm going to try to cast the other. First, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to. I guess I will give it to Kasadi.
Okay.
And then I will again attempt to use Tasha's whatever laughter.
Alright, that's only a first level spell.
Yeah.
Second time's a charm.
Well, it worked out pretty well the first time. I mean, the demon lost a whole turn, plus there was some attacks got advantage against it, so it was worth it. So it needs to save again. Okay. It just saves.
Alex.
Seems like your magic is going to affect it again, but it just kind of looks at you, makes a growling sound, and shakes its head. Not again.
Funny.
Oh, this thing's trifling with me.
Is this the boss?
Well, this is actually an optional fight that you guys didn't have to fight if you hadn't been trying to steal rubies out of the idol.
We weren't.
And we will get the other statue as well.
I have an alcohol problem, okay? Stop judging!
The drunk dwarf started poking it with his stick and broke it.
This is why you stay sober when you go on missions.
Drugs are bad.
Serious business.
Oh, well, you know what? You say this now, but I bet you when we get those rubies, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, that was such a great idea."
No.
How many spell slots have we burned up?
Several. Alright, so you give out some inspiration, and you try to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, and it fails. And are you gonna move?
Yeah, now that actually, no, I want to stay in range of the other light, so I guess not. I will remain where I am.
Yeah, you're like right at the edge of the light from the crossbow
Okay,
bolt now.
Actually, in that case, I will get a little bit closer to whoever has the torch.
Okay. The torch is way in the back, literally the opposite side of the fight from you.
Can I get
But
there?
But you
Can I
can
get
move
there?
sort of in that direction.
Okay, I'll start moving in that direction while staying in the light.
Alright, and you want to get out of melee range with the demon, right?
Yarp.
Okay. Next is Jen, Chrysati.
Ugh.
So, yeah, your best bet is either to move up right next to it and blast it, or wait again for it to stand up. Either one of those two things would be the best options for you. Yeah, sorry,
I
Nox.
don't want to go next to it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, have fun with No Man's Sky, Malik. It looks like you're having a good time when I was
Okay, I'll
watching your stream before.
You still had the action from last turn.
Well, when your turn comes back up around and you haven't used your readied action, then the other
Yeah.
readied action is lost. But you ready it again.
No.
It's about to happen in just a second, because the demon goes next, and of course it's going to get up, so...
Okay, I'll just wait.
Alright, so now it's the demon's turn. The demon rises up with the flap of its shadowy wings and is now floating in the air again, instead of being on the floor. So at this point, you can do your Melf's Acid Arrow. Now, it does have partial cover because it's got a bunch of people around it, in between you and it.
No.
I'm short.
Although, yeah,
I
they're
am
all
very
pretty
tall.
short, aren't they? Like, they're literally all short. Gnome, dwarf, dwarf.
I was kind of next to the human. I don't know how.
Yeah, but you can easily cast past him, you know, because you're right by him, so you can just move to the side of him or whatever. So yeah, I guess he won't have cover.
It says 2d4, is that right?
Yeah, so you rolled your attack roll and hit.
Who had the inspiration?
Oh, I actually did have Bardic Inspiration. Or whatever it was, or...
Alright, well you
It
hit
is.
anyway, so you don't have to use it, you can save it. So it takes 4d4 acid damage.
Oh, okay.
So roll 2 more d4. Oh, nice roll.
Woo, finally!
So you did a total of 13, and it's also going to take damage at the end of its next turn. Okay, so... How much did it do? 13? Alright, it appears to resist some of this as well, but the acid does sizzle and burn away part of the shadowy substance of the creature, leaving a few holes through which you can see light pouring. So it did hurt it, but it didn't hurt it as much as it would have hurt a normal corporeal creature. Okay. That should probably do it. So you did that as an interrupt on its turn, so it's still its turn. It's now going to attempt to, once again, fly down into the floor and pop up.
Do we have attacks of opportunity?
No, because it's going into the floor, so you don't have a line of effect to it. Passes through the floor. It comes up behind Saito.
Of course it does.
Hey, it did not find that Tasha's hideous laughter to be very funny. It was no joking matter. Comes up behind Saito and attacks you. First thing I need to do is make its...
Why?
Alright, don't worry, that wasn't its attack roll. You're unable to see or understand where it is until suddenly you feel the icy claws reaching for you. And failing miserably.
Juked him out.
It looks like this bright light is really messing this thing up. It came up, it had you kind of by surprise, you didn't know where it was going to come from. It had every advantage in striking you, and yet, as soon as it entered the light, you kind of had to squint its eyes and shrink back from the light, and that really killed any advantage it would have otherwise had. So
I like to imagine that it got behind me. I was standing up. It was blocked by my shadow, and then I dropped my flagon of alcohol. Went down to pick it up, and then it got hit by the light.
Yes, that's what happened.
Alcoholism saves the day again.
Alcohol.
Alcohol was the cause of this.
Those light spells are saving you guys, though, for real. Okay.
Just light it on fire with your flask.
It's Cirrus' turn.
Okay, I rush up to it, casting Ensnaring Strike as I run, and try to hit him with my greatsword.
Okay.
And I fail.
Ouch. A 5. Alright. Your greatsword swings toward the creature, and it nimbly ducks aside. And you catch nothing but air. Your blade kind of skips off the floor. Nothing else happens. How long does that ensnaring strike last?
I think it's 1 minute.
Oh yeah, so you're concentrating on that now. So that'll still affect on your next attack as long as you...
Yes.
Okay. Kaisari.
Alright. How far away is it, and do I have clear sight to it?
You're the one that has the glowing crossbow bolt, right?
Yes.
Doesn't it take poison damage?
Oh yeah, acid, you're right.
Acid, yes.
Takes... Yeah, roll 2d4 more, Jen. Another 7. Nice. This thing looks pretty strong still. It doesn't look like any of your attacks have really affected it fully. But you are slowly whittling away at it. Little bits of its shadowy essence are now no longer clinging to it. Yeah, this is 5th edition. How you doing, Siege?
Alright, so do I have a clear shot from my crossbow?
Yes.
That was not as good as I'd hoped.
Alright, now things get interesting.
Where did the bolt go?
Because you just fired one of the only 2 sources of light down the hallway.
I fired it out at least, though.
Well, yeah. So the arrow kind of bounces off the wall back there behind it, and the light is now several feet, or like, you know, over 20 feet down the hall from where the demon is. Which means now not everyone is in the light anymore. Only Otoril and Chrysati and whoever was back near them. I don't think anyone else was back near them. All the way on the far side. So those are the only 2 that are in the light right now. Until another light spell is cast. Are you gonna move?
I'll head towards the light.
Alright, you can move back and get into the light area now. Now it's Otoril's turn. Otoril, you're the one with the other source of light.
I'll use prestidigitation on the wall near my allies, and I'll light the moss on fire.
Okay.
Wait, won't that mean we all come under the effects of the moss?
Yes, we'll all start seeing purple.
Oh my god.
I mean, what's the disadvantage of that?
Well, hold on. No. You'll be burning the actual raw moss, not the mixture that he made with other herbs.
Oh, true. So it'll be really purple?
You don't know what'll happen.
Please don't do this. This is a bad idea.
Yeah,
I'm just glad I'm with Morse.
and the fire could spread until all the walls of this whole place are burning. This could be
I liked it. It
disastrous.
was fine.
Sounds like a good idea.
So you're gonna really ignite the moss? I can't hear you if you're talking.
I'm not talking yet. Trying to decide. Trying to
Okay.
thinkly.
What's your intelligence?
Trying to think.
Yeah, make a wisdom check.
Looks like I'm lighting it on fire.
Your character thinks this is a great plan. I mean, what could go wrong?
I'm optimistic, right? What can go wrong?
Okay. So it starts burning, and you're surprised to learn that it's actually quite flammable. And the fire starts spreading, and these thick, pungent clouds of smoke come up out of it and start spreading through the area.
Does the fact that I put my nose under my shirt help at all?
Well, I don't think you're able to really keep... You're not really fighting with your nose under your shirt.
I have a beard and a mustache.
Yeah, I
Probably
don't think
be a
that's going to
con
save you
or
either.
something.
So, for right now, nothing's happening other than the fact you all have a terrible smell.
And a light source.
Yeah, it's shedding some light. So, what else are you doing? Is that it?
Yep, I'll stay where I am.
I'll give you an inspiration point for having, quote, a good idea.
Okay.
For having an interesting idea, anyway. Alright. Up next is Thorora, who is gone. So what is she gonna do? She's gonna try to cast another light spell.
I would like my shiny shoes back.
Wait, don't you have a sword?
I would like a shining sword.
Yes, try lighting the sword.
Fine, yeah, light the sword.
Alright. She's gonna try to cast light on Searingscale's sword. So I'm gonna make an Arcana check for her to see if she's able to do something special here. She has +3 to that. Ooh. Well, she casts light on the sword, but it doesn't seem to do anything particularly special.
But the sword has light on it, right?
Yeah, it does.
Alright, well then we have another moving light source.
So who's in light now?
Everyone should be.
Yeah, everyone's in light now. Between the burning fungus and the light on the sword.
And the torch.
Can anyone create like a gust of wind or water or anything like that? I just need to know if we can quickly get rid of this moss if it somehow or other turns out to be a bad idea to have lit on fire.
I can snuff out the flames instantly.
Well,
Okay,
not
then.
anymore. You could snuff out a small
Never
flame
mind.
instantly. Now it's grown.
Well, keep in mind, this is damp moss, too.
It was dry and dusty when I licked it.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
dry and dusty. Okay, so it's going to be pretty fast.
Yeah, it's spreading quickly. This moss is strangely flammable.
Although it should, in that case, burn up relatively fast, right?
It should. It's very thick, though.
Darn.
And there's lots of it all over
Why
the
do
walls.
none of us seem to have a high int here?
Why don't I have any useful spells? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Chrysati has a high int.
No, I mean us as people. First we tried poking the thing with a stick, then we tried setting the hall on fire.
That had nothing to do with intelligence. That was completionism. It needed to be poked.
Alright. So anyway, it's Thoraga's turn.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna just keep passing out my bardic inspirations, and I guess because the acid arrow at least seemed to work fairly well, I guess I'll give it to Jen again.
She didn't use the first inspiration yet.
Oh, never mind then. In that case, actually,
Give it to Ceros.
Okay, yeah, Zeros. You got.
Yeah, Noxmoo, this is gonna take a while.
Yes.
I tried to warn them in every way that this was a dangerous idol that they shouldn't be fucking with. And they had to try to steal the
Alright, I
rubies.
think that, oh hell, I'm just gonna try casting the laughter again.
Alright. Might as well. It worked out pretty well one time.
Third time's the charm.
Ooh. Works very well. So once again, the demon, you see he glares daggers of hate at you for a moment before he just suddenly looks very, very amused. falls to the ground, rolling around laughing yet again.
I am trolling this demon so hard right now.
You are trolling it really hard. It hates you now.
Okay, but I was still in melee range at the time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to get out of melee range.
Alright, do you want to move back towards the torch or back down the hallway? Towards all
the sword.
The burning. Yeah, towards the.
I'll go towards the torch.
Okay, so you're moving back kind of by Chrysati and Odoril. Got it. You guys have no idea how much those light spells are saving you, because if you didn't have the light spells, he'd be getting advantage on every attack and doing a ton of extra damage. So, light spells for the win. Also, those laughter spells are helping you guys out quite a bit too. Okay, so after that, it is Chrysati's turn.
Okay, I guess I can cast that thing one more time. I don't think I have anything else that's really going to help.
Yeah, you can cast another Acid Arrow. Now again, it's prone, so you have to move up next to it unless you want to have disadvantage.
Guess I'll move up.
You're moving up next to it. Okay. Well, I mean,
How
it is
far
right
from
now.
it am I?
It's well, you're 5 feet from it.
All right.
You move up next to it and you cast Acid Arrow. The good news is because you're within 5 feet of it and it's prone, you get advantage on the attack roll.
Oh, good.
And you still have inspiration if you need
And
it.
you have Bardic Inspiration, which you can use if you roll poorly. So just roll that d20 plus whatever your bonus is twice. Alright, you hit without even needing to use the inspiration. So you cast another sizzling bolt of acid. This time it just flies through a very short distance and explodes. It erupts into sizzling, burning, green death upon the Shadow Demon, tearing small holes in its fabric. It seems to find this hilarious and laughs even harder. Now, roll that 4d4 damage. Yeah, they may have the record of the smallest amount of dungeon area explored for real. They might not even find the merchant. Let alone... I made the dungeon smaller too. Much smaller. This dungeon's much smaller than the one I used before, so there's a higher chance of actually exploring more of it and finding the quest room. Like the previous dungeon had like 15 rooms, this one only has 5 rooms. Good roll, good roll. Alright, so your acid sizzles and burns through the shadowy essence of this evil demonic being that has been summoned into the world by Sido's greed.
Not greed! Not greed!
What would you call it then?
Drunken folly.
Well, okay, that's the in-lore, but the reality is it's severe OCD.
I was hoping somebody would go for that, Ruby.
I saw Shadow Demon, I said, no Shadow Demon, don't touch.
I tried to impart to you guys that it was something really dangerous and evil, though.
It was a statue.
I've watched enough Aladdin to not touch the rubies.
It's always bad.
Yeah, it's basically a completely unavoidable trope. You know if you take the ruby eye out of a statue, something bad is going to happen. Like, it can't not happen that way.
Well, that's metagaming.
But they were right there, and Josiah knows I can't resist.
Ha 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 ha. Alright, so, anyway. You did some good acid damage there. Now, I need to make it saving throw. To see if you broke the laughter with that. No, it's still laughing. So that means you could move back away from it a little bit with the last little bit of your movement now and be safe because it can't attack you because it's too busy laughing.
Okay, I will do that. How
Okay.
much do I have?
I'd say you've only got about 5 feet of movement left, so you can get to where you're about 10 feet away from it.
Cool.
Okay. Good stuff. Now it's the Shadow Demon's turn. So on its turn, it has to make its saving throw first of all. And it fails. So it's still laughing. Now it's going to take more damage from the acid. So roll another 2d4, Jen. That triggers another saving throw. Which it also fails, even with advantage. That's 5 failed saves in a row. Nice. Okay. That was good. And it can't do anything on its turn. It's just laying there prone, laughing. That makes it Cyros again.
Okay, attacking with the sword. With advantage, right?
Yes.
What is light damage called again in D&D?
Crit
Radiant
damage?
damage?
Radiant.
Okay, it was a crit, right? So, Colossus damage is also a dice.
Wait, you forgot the most important part. Josiah,
What?
he got a critical hit.
Critical hit! How you like that shit? Baby, that's what you get. Another critical hit. I can't do it. I can't do it. Anyway, you got a critical hit. Good job. Yes, the Colossus damage, you'll also roll an extra d8 for that. So you're essentially rolling double your total number of damage dice, plus you're adding your bonus. Yeah. Wow, good job. Unfortunately, when Tharara cast the light spell, she attempted to do something special, do a little stunt, and imbue the sword with the light energy. She failed to do it, so the sword is just glowing, but it's not imbued with radiant energy, so it's still just doing normal damage this time.
Okay.
But it's a boatload of normal damage.
And he needs to make a strength save or be restrained by my spell.
Oh, nice. Alright,
Yeah,
strength
so-
save.
Needs to beat a 9. I'm
Oh.
not the wisest.
Unfortunately... Wow, I just realized it's immune to being prone. Suddenly the Shadow Demon realizes it's immune to being prone. It keeps laughing.
Lol.
It found it so hilarious that it willingly lied down on the ground, but then it realizes it's a flying incorporeal creature. It doesn't have to lie on the ground. It can float in the air and keep laughing, so it does. But your vines from the ensnaring strike just seem to pass right through it and do nothing. It's immune to the restrained condition.
Okay.
You did hurt it, though. That spell doesn't do extra damage or anything, does it?
If it gets restrained, yes. Just the vines.
Oh, right, if it's restrained. Okay, so that's not going to happen. It'll make another wisdom save, though. For the laughter.
And it keeps
7.
laughing.
7 saving throws it's failed in a row. Very nice. Okay, it's still laughing. You gonna stay up next to it?
Yeah, I should thank him. I got light.
This fight would also be much easier if any of you had magical weapons, which of course you don't yet, but if you did, it would really help. If you guys would have bought that
It's not like
sunblade
we all
last
wanted
time...
to touch it.
If you'd bought that Sunblade last game, Saito, you would have already wrecked this thing
What?
with the Sunblade.
I would have wanted to have bought it, but by that point, everyone was pretty tired.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys had
How
enough
big
money
is this
anyway.
guy? How big is this guy?
He's about man-sized, with the big wings on his back, making him a little larger because of the wings.
Put some
Can't we
respect
show
on his
him?
name.
In the hole, the portable hole we got.
Well, he's floating in the air, so I don't know how you're going to get him in the hole.
Oh.
Yeah, Control. They're using a lot of spell slots, or you guys are using a lot of spell slots.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. That was pretty good. That makes it Kaisadi's turn.
Alright, I'll cast Bless again.
Another bless. On who?
Chris, Ciros, and Oteril.
Got it. You three are blessed. You feel the divine power of Kaisadi's god settle upon you, and a new confidence fills your
Selune.
mind. Oh, Selune, the moon goddess. New confidence
Yes.
fills you. Okay. And are you going to stay where you're at, or do you want to? Where do you want to be in reference in relation to the demon? Close to it or further away?
I'm gonna stay over with the torch still.
Okay. All right. So at this point, the clouds of horrible, thick, cloying smoke that are filling the air from this blazing inferno rapidly spreading along the walls of this burning magical fungus are really starting to get into your all's lungs, and you're starting to cough and choke on it. So everybody needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm 3'1". Do I still choke?
Yeah.
Do dwarves get advantage or resistance or anything?
I think you do. Yeah. Anybody that has advantage versus poison, like a dwarf or a stout halfling, gets advantage. And if you're blessed, you do get to roll your extra d4 for this, and if you roll badly and you have Bardic Inspiration, you can also use that. So Oteril makes the save. Krisadi makes the save. Tharaga makes the save.
It's Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Yes.
Kaisadi makes the save. And Cirrus makes the save. Alright, all of you save successfully against the poison. So nothing happens to you. Yet. And that makes it Otiril's turn.
And don't forget, you're blessed.
Okay. I'll cast. I think it was Acid Splash. So DC 13 Dex.
Okay. It nimbly darts out of the way,
While
avoiding
laughing.
your acid, while still laughing. Yes. It finds your attack really funny.
I just can't do anything. So I'll just stay where I am.
Hey, Silent, welcome back. Yeah, they've set the fungus on the walls on fire, and now poisonous clouds are choking
But
them.
we can still do this, guys. We got this.
You got this.
There's a short bow on the floor.
This is supposed to be. This is a hard fight for a group of 3rd level characters, especially since you're unoptimized 3rd level characters. So I mean, if you win, it was a hard fight that you won, and I mean it's kind of
This
looking
is
like you're
why we
probably
don't
gonna
allow alcohol.
win. Do not drink in dungeon.
Mothers against drunk dungeoning.
All right, Otaril, you're done, right? I assume you're not going to run up next to the Shadow Demon?
Bash him with a torch. Anything.
Thorora's turn. Thorora is going to try again to imbue the blade of Siros with magical light. It's not easy to do, though. Well, your blade still has light coming out of it, but you don't feel any particular radiant damage coming on. Yeah, let's just so you guys know, you can always try anything you want. I mean, if you have an idea of something you want to try, like a non-standard use of a spell, or some kind of weird maneuver, or stunt, or trick, or something, you can always try things. You can tell me you want to do them, and then I'll come up with what kind of roll you need to make for it and how hard it is based on what you're trying to do. I mean, obviously there will be limits within reason. You can't be like, I want to use prestidigitation to cause everyone's head to explode. You know, like that would be too much, but...
That seems reasonable.
But you could set their hair on fire, maybe.
Yeah, that would be an example of a non-standard usage that would be allowed for you to try it with a roll.
You just need to blow their carotid arteries. Not the whole head.
Yeah. Alright, so... Thorora has Bardic Inspiration to give out as well. Who doesn't have Bardic Inspiration?
I don't.
I don't.
I still have it.
He'll inspire
still
the
have
other bard then. So now you do have it, Saito.
Yay.
Okay. It's your turn now, Saito. Thuraga.
Alright.
Play the bagpipes.
Who was the one person who said they didn't have it? Oh, actually, technically, you know what? I think I'm actually going to. What was his name again? Still have any uses left of light?
Light is a cantrip.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. In that case, I am going to give Bardic Inspiration to Josiah's character thing.
Okay, to the other bard. So at this point, literally everyone in the party has inspiration, right? Except for one person?
Yeah, Kai does not.
Okay.
I don't have it.
All right. With that done, I guess I may as well. I'm just going to try and fire. You know what? I'm going to ready an action of hitting it with my crossbow.
Ready in action for what?
When it gets up after, if it leaves prone.
Remember, it's not prone
It's not
anymore.
prone.
Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna hit with prone. I mean, hit it with crossbow.
All
Hit
right.
it with that prone.
You're hitting it with a prawn. Ah, suddenly it's a fish fight.
I'll bring the bass.
Yeah, you don't have advantage or disadvantage. Hey, good roll. You definitely hit it. You fire off a crossbow. What kind of crossbow is this, by the way?
Light crossbow.
Alright, so you fire a crossbow bolt from your light crossbow.
Look, it's light crossbow.
Oh, true.
Yeah, too bad it's not, like, very literally a crossbow that shoots light. That would be super good right now. Alright, well, your bolt sort of passes through one of its wings tearing a tiny, tiny bit of the shadowy substance free to sort of fall, drift into the air, and then just dissipate. But it doesn't really seem to have even noticed it.
One question. Any of the bards is a College of Valor?
No, I think they're both College of Lore.
All to
Okay.
knowledge.
Yeah, they're both College of Lore.
So I can't use the inspiration on damage.
No. Alright, that makes it Chrysati's turn.
Okay. It's still laughing, right?
And you
Oh
have
wait,
bless.
I need to save real quick. Oh yeah, this time it has finally stopped laughing. After that last little bit of damage, you just broke your own spell, Saito. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's no longer laughing. It's not having fun. It's glaring angrily at Saito. Like little wisps of black smoke are coming out of its eyes.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
This isn't even its final form.
Oh.
No, it is.
Oh, good.
We still have the other statue.
Yeah, you got 2 more rubies to unleash.
Yeah.
It takes out
No,
the ruby
no.
of the other statue.
That's a good idea.
No, my completionism has been sated by just this one, so I don't feel that compulsive need to tear out the eyes from the other one.
What are the odds the other one also has a demon inside?
The demon is incorporeal. I would say
110?
it can't. Otherwise, it would totally do that. That would be such an awesome thing for it to do. But because it's incorporeal and it's only doing psychic damage to you, it can't physically manipulate objects. It can't tear out the eye from the other demon, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for you guys.
That'd be pretty funny if it could.
So we have confirmation the other statue is also a demon.
Well, you don't
I
know
would
that for
assume.
sure, but
The GM said it.
logically, you could surmise that pretty heavily. So what are you doing, Jen?
Okay. I have this thunder wave, and I'm pretty close.
It's immune to thunder, remember?
Is it?
Electricity.
Will the
has-
knockback work?
Actually,
Thunder is different than shock.
Thunder and lightning
Yeah.
are different.
it's immune to lightning. You don't know whether it's immune to thunder or not. They are different things. But that is an AoE that's going to hit some of your friends if you do it.
I was gonna move so that maybe he would go into the firewall.
Wait, what is she, a wizard or sorcerer?
Druid, I think.
Wizard. She's a
Oh,
wizard.
wizard.
If she's a wizard, is she an evoking wizard? School of Evocation?
No, that would be way too convenient.
It says avocation.
Actually,
Suzanne.
she is an evocation wizard.
Then she can actually not hit some of us.
Yeah, she has sculpt spell. Well, actually, all it does is it gives you advantage on the saving throw against it, which she could totally do.
And we don't take damage if it would have taken down. If we would have taken damage, I think it says.
I think we get half if it's a first level spell.
No, it's if we would have taken half. We automatically get our saving throw, and if we would have taken half damage, we take none.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
So we could take just no damage, however many she can sculpt out.
That's in theory, though.
With no guarantee
No.
you're actually gonna do damage.
It's in theory because that doesn't mean it will happen, though.
Here's the deal, though. Here's the advantage of everybody in your party being short. It's a 15-foot cube that you create, this wave of thunderous force. There's nothing that says you have to create it at floor level.
Aha.
So you could create the thunderous wave above the heads of your companions, which would still catch the demon in it and not hit any of them. Because you're tall
it just
and they're
shoots
short.
from your mouth.
You're about to fuss Roda this thing.
Who's Roda?
So, is that what
Did
you're
I
gonna
just
do?
hear somebody try arguing with the DM? That's never...
Is that what you're gonna do?
Might as well try.
All right. No guts, no glory. So it has to make a Constitution saving throw against your save DC, which is 12.
Okay, so what am I rolling here?
It has to roll. It has to roll a save. You don't have to roll anything.
She has to roll damage to the 8.
Well, yeah, you'll have to roll damage. So it is 2d8. Ooh, nice. Alright, let's see here. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. That was the plan, was to move next to it to knock it towards the wall.
Well,
But I don't know.
Okay.
Metagaming it, since it's an ethereal being, I don't know if it can get knocked back.
Mm.
I just checked that. It can.
With sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's thunder.
Well, it's magical
Na na
sound.
na 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 na.
So, it makes its saving throw, but that means it
Takes
still
half
takes half
damage.
damage. Doesn't look like the thunder disrupts its form very much either. But it does do something to it, unlike the lightning.
Blast.
I'm so useful, guys.
Roll to the 8, please.
By the way, guys, is it normal that I'm all the time preparing my backstory of my character?
No, that's good. That's what you should be doing.
I'm writing everything down.
Oh, awesome. Hey, Snick Snork. I don't know which is better. Honestly, I'd say strength probably because they have class features that specifically only work on strength attacks. Alright, and you push it back. Oh, no, you don't push it back. It's on a saving throw. It takes half damage and it isn't pushed.
Oh.
So there's this huge thunderous boom. It takes place over everyone's head. If anybody's wearing a hat, your hat gets blown off. Your hair, all of your hair gets messed up. Everybody that was in the area. Your beards get blown up. In your face.
What happens to my wolf costume?
Your wolf costume. Does it have a little hood or something?
No, it's a full furry thing.
Yeah, the hood gets blown off then. And
How much damage?
no, none of you take damage because it was over your heads. And the other good thing that happens is you've temporarily pushed back the choking clouds of poisonous fungus gas
Oh, yay.
from your area. So that was a handy little side effect. Alright, that was good. And now, are you gonna... You kind of moved up near him to do that. You're still near him.
I guess I'm gonna get out. Go back to where I was.
Okay, now if you move away this time, he does get to attack you.
Hmm. I don't know.
It looks like he'll have disadvantage to attack you, though, because of the light.
Might. Oh well, okay. I guess I'll go try and go.
Okay. I think your armor class is pretty bad, isn't it? Oh, it's 12. Ha! He misses you. So as you try to move away and you lower your defenses a little bit, concentrating on moving away, he takes a quick, rapid slash at you with his shadowy claws. But you are more nimble than he's expecting, and you're able to duck and dash and get away without getting hit.
Crit fail?
So, next, it is the Shadow Demon's turn. It is no longer laughing. It is not amused by this.
Does it have acid?
No, the acid's over. Swoops into the floor, comes up behind Saito.
Why?
You know why.
Because it hates that laughing shit. It attacks you with neither advantage nor disadvantage because they cancel each other out. Actually, hold on. Okay, never mind. And this time, its shadowy claws rip through your clothing, through your armor, into your bowels, and you feel this horrible icy chill as your life energy is being drained out of you, and you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Well, that's hateful.
And it whispers in your ear, "Who's laughing now?"
And I whisper back, "Really? That's the best you came up with?" Oh, I'm sorry. That's the best you could come up with? Really? I mean, I would expect from an ancient demon a bit more than that.
I'm a demon, not a comedian.
Well, that's pretty obvious if you ask me now. I mean...
Alright, the demon doesn't seem to want to talk to you anymore.
I'm just saying you need to workshop your ideas. I mean, you've been next to the other demon in the pot for how long? And you didn't think about, just tossing some ideas at one another.
Just growls at you. Alright, it's Cirrus' turn.
Okay, can I reach him? Running?
Yeah, you're not very far away from him.
Okay. Do we have flanking or not?
Yeah, you could actually get into a position to flank, yes.
Okay, so it means I have advantage on the attack?
Correct. Alright, you hit. And you also have Colossus Slayer still, which gives you an extra 1. So you did 10. Again, his wispy, shadowy form seems to avoid some of the damage from your unenchanted blade, but it is starting to look noticeably weaker now. Large sections of its shadowy form are now no longer black, but only semi-translucent or even transparent. And you see wisps of this shadowy material starting to kind of fall from it and drift to the ground and vanish like vapor.
As a bonus action, can I throw a potion at someone that needs it?
Throw a potion?
Yeah, just lob it.
No, you can't. That would take your action.
Okay.
Alright, it's Kaisadi's turn. The cleric.
Alright, I'm gonna try using command on it. Tell it, halt, bitch!
Command, huh?
So it needs to make wisdom.
This time it's able to shrug off your spell. Just shakes its head.
I'll remain where I'm at.
Okay. Otril's turn again. The clouds of smoke are starting to drift back into your area, but they're not hovering around you right now because of the thunder wave.
Okay.
So what are you going to do?
I have the torch. I'm gonna try to hit it with my torch.
Okay. So you're moving up into melee range with it.
Yep.
You can also have flanking bonus because you're on the opposite side from where Syros is.
And I believe that'd be strength.
Yeah.
Also, you have Bless.
Well, yeah, you also have Bless. Adds a extra 1d4 to your roll. Got a 1.
And I have Bardic Inspiration if that doesn't hit.
Yeah, that doesn't quite hit. You can use the Bardic Inspiration, though. Alright, that worked. So, you make a pretty clumsy swing. I mean, your character's a sorcerer. You're not accustomed to physical fighting that much. Your swing is pretty clumsy, and it looks like it's going to avoid it fairly easy. But then, you kind of feel this surge of confidence and energy in you from both the blessing of the god as well as the stirring sounds produced by the bard. And you swipe it back with a sudden, unexpected backswing, and the torch actually hits the creature.
I don't know what kind of damage it does, so you tell me.
Well, a torch does 1 point of fire damage, typically. However, because this particular torch has a light spell on it, it has both light and fire in one convenient package. I'm gonna say, in this case, your torch does radiant damage to it. And it appears to be vulnerable to that, so it hisses and snarls at you. Looks very angry that you've burned it in this way.
Nice. Yeah, my casting isn't useful. I don't have light.
Casting light on a torch happens to be this thing's one weakness. Who knew? Who knew?
Do I know how much damage it does, or is it unknown?
Well, you did 1 point of radiant damage to it. It's vulnerable to that, so it took 2 points. Which isn't that impressive, really, but...
Well, it's better than the 0 I have been doing. And, we'll just call it good from there.
Alright, nice. Snickstork, basically I have a waiting list. Anybody can join it, and then as soon as somebody dies or leaves the game, the next person on the list can jump right in, just like Lucas here is jumping in. So if you want me to put your name on there, I will right now. I don't think anybody else is on the list at the moment.
Gonna get that shield reaction ready.
I'll just put your name there for now. Oh wait, no, I think Noxmu was supposed to be on the list earlier. Alright. What's your crazy idea?
So how close am I to Odoril?
Pretty close.
Alright, my idea is I'm going to load my crossbow, and I'm going to attempt to light the tip of it on fire from that. If possible, maybe even scrape off a few embers to get some of that magical light torch bits on it, and then fire it.
And end up hitting my hand.
Well, ideally I'd move it, after I've lit it.
Alright, if you do that, you're going to have to be firing from within the melee reach of the demon.
It appears that's what I've got to do.
Haxmu says, doesn't the hum of Mighty Do-It-On provoke the other statue into attacking? Yes, it does. No, Snick, this is only randomly generated characters.
So, can I do that?
Sure. Make a, Make an Arcana check.
Can I do the Bardic Inspiration now?
Sure. Well, you managed to get a little bit of burning stuff on the end of your bolt.
Oh, okay.
So what are you going to do now?
I am going to attempt to fire it at the thing, and that's with a disadvantage, right?
Yes. Wow. That would have been a crit if you didn't have disadvantage. But you still hit. So, despite its attempts to harry you with claws in your face and flapping shadowy wings, hindering your aim, you still manage to connect with the bolt. So,
Nice.
alright, not bad. So your bolt passes through it, doing a small amount of damage to its form, but still, obviously, not hurting it deeply. You do see a little bit on the edge of the hole you just put through it. A little bit burns away from the fire that was on there. And it hisses angrily.
Yay! With the understanding that this means that it's probably going to try and hurt me again.
Oh yeah, it is.
You again.
I like how you can't even conceal the joy in your voice.
Nox
Don't worry, I'm
also
looking up cure wounds.
in before the ever so valuable rubies are just bits of shiny glass enchanted to look valuable. Such a good idea.
Nox is a terrible person. Do not listen to him.
Why?
Alright. Anyway, you did your thing. The other bard is going to attempt to
Light the sword again.
light the sword again. Make the sword great again.
Oh my god. Build a wall.
But the lighting of the sword does not have any particular success.
Why is it when you roll
he has
for
bardic
hits,
inspiration.
you do well, but when you roll for the monsters, you do amazingly? It just...
Don't forget,
You
he has
have
bardic
no-
inspiration.
With the inspiration, the max inspiration roll still doesn't quite manage to do it.
You have no power here.
But the bard also heals you for 5 damage, Saito.
Yay!
With a healing word. Get
Word up.
healed! That's actually healing 2 words. That's the level 2 version, so it's just 1 word. Heal!
Get!
Alright, so that's you two's turn. That makes it Jen's turn again. Prasadi, can you finish the Shadow Demon?
Probably not.
It looks like it's breaking apart. It looks like it's barely holding itself together now. The red light in its eyes is starting to dim. But it's still staring with great malevolence at Tharaga.
I do not play. I just don't trifle with these. You be a buster. You are a buster, Shadow Demon.
The demon looks at you, Tharaga, and says, I will tell all my brothers in the abyss about you. All of them shall know your name.
Good, we're sending you back to the abyss.
So really, that's actually pretty convenient, I guess. You know, it
Right,
helps
sweet.
get the word out about us. You know,
Building my
Advertisement.
brand. Yeah, it's building your brand.
I'm basically taking the Donald Trump method of, you know,
All
getting
news
myself
is
out
good
there.
news.
You're just giving him an excuse to have all the monsters on you the whole time, you know?
He's gonna do it anyway, so you know what? Why not at least feel like there's some reason for it?
Yeah, now there's a roleplay justification for my unfair targeting of Saito.
So I can target it with just a regular weapon, I suppose.
Yeah, what do you got?
How close am I? I have sling dart.
You're only like 5 or you're like 10 feet back from it, I think, because you moved back the last time, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I did.
Man, it's really unfortunate you don't have any attack cantrips.
Yeah, none of those will do anything, right?
Not really, no.
Other
Unless you want to set even more even more fungus on fire.
I could try to set.
Like back behind you guys.
For spells, I took sleep, but I want to do damage. I could do Thunder Wave again, but it didn't really hit last time. I guess I could.
It did some damage.
Yeah, if you
Probably
want to
more
move up
than
and do
my
Thunder Wave again, you can.
And I'm curious to see if we can get it into the flame wall. If anything, at least it should help disperse the smoke a bit.
Okay,
Syros
I'll
has
try
the
that.
sword. So you're... oh yeah, that will. Yeah, because the smoke has now kind of come back in now around you guys. So you can clear it out again if you do another Thunder Wave.
Alright, I'll go next to him again to try and knock him again into the flames.
Alright, so he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Roll 2d8.
So he makes his save, so he doesn't get pushed back, but he is going to still take half damage from your spell. Well, actually he's going to take a quarter damage because he's also resistant to thunder, but...
So magical weapons and radiant damage are basically the only things we can tell that actually do something. Well, I think fire too.
And psychic. Probably.
Okay. So you blast forth with another gigantic, booming, thunderous sound. Everyone's ears are ringing, but it doesn't actually blast you enough to hurt you. But it does make your ears sting, and it's kind of hard to hear for a few seconds. The creature stares at you defiantly as it dodges aside from the main thrust of the blast, thinking itself safe. However, it has underestimated the strength of your magic and its own weakness. And the last few tattered shards of shadowy essence that cling together to make up this demonic creature suddenly find themselves bursting apart as the thunderous energy waves through it. And within a few seconds, it is completely dissipated, leaving nothing behind to mark its existence. You have finally defeated the Shadow Demon.
Yay! Wait,
Yes.
wait. I feel like we're forgetting something important. Like,
I discreetly tried to pocket the rubies.
Okay. The ones in the other statue? Alright, you break the other statue open.
no,
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 no, the
no!
ones on the floor.
And
The ones on
soundly,
the
I take my crossbow and I shoot him in the head.
I'm saying the ones on the floor.
I know what you meant. I'm just fucking with you. Alright. So, we will deal with the aftermath of this battle, and you guys can actually move on from here. In just a couple minutes, let's take a really fast break again. And I'll be right back in just about 2 minutes.
Can I start casting
Start casting what?
Prayer of Healing?
Yeah, it takes some time to cast, right?
10 minutes.
Wow, 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, anyway, so
10
I'll be
minutes
right
is the
back in
rest.
just a couple minutes. So,
Okay, so
BRB.
after like 3
So,
or 4
quick-
minutes, we'll
quick
have
break.
to be here.
quick 2-minute break. Stay tuned.
How well do you guys can hear me?
Okay, I'm back. I can hear you.
I'm back.
That's Lucas, right? Oh. I can hear you. I'm back.
So the DM is back, yeah?
Yeah.
I have a question about introducing my hero.
Okay.
So basically, I created the history of the character, but the question is, when I introduced her, should I tell about the history, or should I just introduce her how they look at her, seeing her the first time?
Well, you're gonna tell them how she looks when they see her the first time, and then your character can say something to them in greetings, in introduction. So your character can say whatever she wants about herself.
Yeah, okay, understood. She can have a secret, basically, yeah?
Oh yeah, of
Yes.
course.
Cool.
Okay, so how long is a short rest and a long rest?
A short rest is 5 minutes. A long rest is an hour. That's the variant that I'm using.
When do you think we're going to do the full hour rest?
You probably need to after that.
Should we move back to the carts?
I mean, I didn't use any spell slots, so technically I'm fine. But if anyone
I
else
used
needs
a
to,
lot.
I didn't
Yeah, I
use
used the
anything.
spells as well.
Yeah, just about everybody used a lot except for the sorcerer, I think.
yeah, I didn't have anything useful for that fight.
I just hacked the sword.
Okay, so you guys find, I don't know if everybody's back yet, but you guys find these 2 rubies. They're worth 250 gold pieces each. So that's a 500 gold piece value for the 2 rubies. But there's 2 rubies left in that other statue.
No.
I look at my artisan's tools and contemplate.
So I've added the 500 gold piece ruby eyes to your party treasure list. You also receive... Wow, that's all the XP that thing's worth, huh? That bodes well. Like, that's not what you want to hear the GM say.
What was the challenge rating?
4.
Should have been like challenge rating 8 with the things we had.
$183 experience points each for that.
Damn. Soaking in the XP.
How much again? 100 and?
183.
It should take us to 2173.
2273.
Oh yeah.
So you're getting pretty close to leveling up. The advantage is, even with these characters with their terrible spells and stuff, as soon as you hit level 4, you get to kind of fix your character somewhat, because you can trade out a spell for a different spell, and you can pick a new spell at level 4. Same with the cantrip classes. They all get to pick a new cantrip. So whatever, you know, you can basically make your character probably quite a bit more useful when you hit level 4.
Okay, I'm back.
True.
If you can get to level 4.
So,
That's the question.
what I miss?
They collected the 2 ruby eyes. They're worth 250 gold each, so 500 gold for the 2 of them. And I don't know what you guys are doing about this spell that's being cast, or if you're taking a rest, if you're going to move somewhere or stay where you're at.
Well, it's a prayer. It only needs voice. But how much experience did we gain? And can I try to get my ranged objects back?
Yeah, you guys can get any ammunition you used back. Of course, now you have to deal with the fire also. There's now a raging fire on this, and the smoke is spreading.
Let it burn.
I'm trying to find the one-handed weapon.
So if we rest, are we gonna like suffocate?
You need a one-handed weapon, you said?
Yeah,
Quarterstaff?
I already picked the one up that someone dropped. I was thinking more about the sword or a hammer.
Yeah, so if you guys stay in this area, you're going to start choking.
I have a spare dagger.
No, I already have a dagger. Well, the other option is to run after the flames. It seems a lot worse than staying here.
And like I said, mine does, I can cast it while moving, so it's just a prayer.
Where is the fire going? Is it going down the corridor? So,
Yeah, it's going down the corridor, and it's already spread around the corner.
And
And
go
around
the other way.
corner.
Has the point of where the fire started, has the point of origin basically burnt itself out yet?
No, it's still blazing away. Nicely.
Wow, this was a great idea.
What about behind us? uh,
The fire's kind of spread over an area like that.
Okay, may I make the recommendation that just to prevent this issue from going any further, we get people to either side of the fire and scrape off all the moss from the walls, so we have some breaks in it?
yeah, I go back to the statue.
That's a good idea. You gonna pry out the other rubies?
No, I'm gonna start to scrape the moss out to try and stop the fire.
Alright, the area around the statue is well and truly gone as far as fire. I mean, it's already burning. He's talking about scraping the moss off areas that aren't burnt yet so that this fire can't spread anymore.
I guess I'll go back to the hallway. Does anyone want to come help me scrape that area?
Yeah, I'll go with you.
One person is on the list before you, Snick.
Josiah,
Yeah.
how much XP are we at now?
Your new total is 2,273.
Can I at this moment run in and just see everything what is going on?
Yeah, you're going to appear here in just a second, Lucas. So,
Bring me some weapons.
as the
Please
as
tell
the
me you
Shadow
have like
Demon
a castle.
dies, one of your party members seems to just fade away suddenly. Unfortunately, she was the one carrying the bag of the portable hole, and no, not really. Even if she was, it would stay here behind with you.
A silence minute for the dead.
Alright, now who is staying near the fire to try to scrape off fungus?
Zeros.
And who's getting away from the fire? Completely out of the area of the smoke.
Well, there's two ends to it, so people need to go to both sides.
No, the first side where the statues were, there's no more to burn.
Otero will go to the opposite side of where everywhere or where the other people were going, and he'll try to scrape off the other side.
I'll just move away from the fire and continue praying.
I'm where the torch is.
I guess I'll attempt to scrape it off with my dagger.
I tried
Alright.
with my greatsword.
So everyone that is trying to do this business with the scraping off and all that, staying in the area of the smoke, you start coughing and choking on smoke as you go to start doing this. So you all need to make another Constitution saving throw.
And I'll use inspiration.
Oh, I still have
he's-
bardic inspiration. Yeah.
Oh, so do I.
He's still blessed, isn't he?
No, it only lasted for a minute.
No, I mean my regular inspiration.
Okay, I got 19 total.
21.
So if the inspiration counts, it's 18.
Okay. 18. Tharaga got 21. Krasadi got 13.
If I can use that inspiration.
Do you have the bardic inspiration or?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
said it lasted
bardic.
10 minutes.
Yeah, you still have it if you didn't already use it up.
I didn't.
Yeah, so roll that. It's an extra d6. Okay, that's 15 then. Siros got 16,
Plus 3.
so 19, and Otaril got 18. Who didn't roll? Oh. And you're hanging back away from the clouds of smoke, right?
Yes.
Aaron Laura?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't have to roll. Everybody made the save. So, Jen, you barely made it. You only made it because of the bardic inspiration. None of you get poisoned. And you're able to scrape off the enough of the fungus off the walls to the sides of the fire to keep it from spreading anymore, which means now it's just going to burn itself out, which it would probably take a while, but it's not going to spread anymore. Now the question is, where are you going to get away from the smoke? Because the smoke is going to continue to propagate and spread, even though you've stopped the fire from growing any larger.
I tried to bash it with a set of common clothes I have. Tried to put it out.
And I'll help him with prestidigitation. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I have that too. How to use that for this?
Basically, you can use it to put out a small fire, so you could use it like over and over to put out small bits of the fire, essentially.
Mm.
It's a cantrip, so it doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, he said before it was too big, but I guess
If we
you
can
can put
work
out
at it,
chunks.
we can do
Yeah.
it.
Could I
you
use Mage Hand to sort of scrape off bits of the burning bits from the wall?
Yeah, sure.
God, I love Mage Hand.
So, who's trying to put out the fire by hand?
By clothes. Serious.
Alright, make a dexterity saving throw.
It's plus 4. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah, you don't manage to avoid burning yourself while you're doing this.
Can I toss him my inspiration point to reroll?
Well, not now. You would have had to have given it to him earlier. You take 4 points of fire damage while you're doing that.
Yeah.
Because it is really hot. Okay, you guys are able to put out the fire eventually, but in the course of doing so, you're each going to need to make 2 more Constitution saving throws. Basically, you need to get a 15. So if you fail on one of them,
Chris? You
Oh
know-
god.
wow.
Can I throw her the inspiration, or?
I
Not-
believe
not
everyone has
now.
inspiration.
Who's used up inspiration? Like, not bardic inspiration, but real inspiration.
I used
got
up one of
11 on
mine,
the first.
so I have one left.
That's Austin, right?
Yes.
I'm starting to roll for shit now.
Who else used inspiration?
I used mine.
Siros?
Still have inspiration, not bad.
Alright, so after making those 2 saving throws, who failed one? Or both?
I failed both of them.
I failed both.
Wow, you failed both with the dwarven advantage,
Yeah.
huh? That sucks. Alright, both of you are poisoned. What that means... It is a condition. You don't take any damage, but this stuff has gotten into your lungs and gotten into your system and you're feeling very sick. You now have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until you're no longer poisoned. And you don't know how long that's going to be.
Okay,
Well,
which one of
short
you do we
help with
need
that?
more?
What if
Just
you have a...
Depends on who relies more on rolls.
Also, the fire has caused the rubies to come loose in the eyes of the statue and they fall out.
Oh god.
You're joking, right?
Oh.
I picked them up.
No, I am joking. That would be horrible.
Well, can't we place the portable hole beneath the statue and take the whole statue outside where there's
Well,
sunlight?
it's built into the wall.
Oh, okay.
So, where are you guys doing this resting that you're going to do after you...
Okay, question. How long until my 10 minutes are up for prayer of healing?
I would say it takes them about 10 minutes to scrape the stuff off the walls and put out the fire completely.
And
like-
start coughing.
And, like, blow the smoke away so that you're in a basically clear area. So let's say all that took about 10 minutes, the same amount of time as your spell.
Alright, then. Everybody heals 10.
Okay, so at this point,
Yay!
And
Our
one
new-
more.
our new arrival's
Who-
going to appear.
Who's more important of the 2 people that are poisoned?
That's kind of a bad question to ask.
I
Who's
mean,
more-
I have lesser restoration.
Does that also heal you, Aaron Lore?
Yes, that's 6. It's just up to 6 creatures.
Okay, no problem. So everybody's at full health again.
I have lesser restoration, which gets rid of poison. I have to choose one of the 2 people. Which one should I use it on?
Roll for it.
You could use it on someone, then we could take a long rest. But then we have the chance of having a random encounter.
Wait, I
What
thought
kind of-
short rests gave back spell usage.
Depends
No.
on what class you are.
You get some class abilities back on a short rest. Some abilities, but not actual spells. Your actual spell slots don't come back until you do a long rest. Unless you're a warlock. Warlocks are the one exception to that. They get their spell slots back on a short rest, but they don't get very many of them.
Yeah, they get 2 up until like level 9 or something. 2 spell slots, that is.
Do we really have 16 people, Boss Pie? That's crazy.
Okay,
How you
so
doing,
who are the
Boss?
2 people who are poisoned?
I am poisoned.
And me,
Wizard
Zeros.
and someone else.
Zeros.
The wizard and the ranger. The ranger's going to rely on attack rolls more than the wizard is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'll
Probably.
use my lesser healing on the ranger then too, which cures the poison.
That's a restoration? Okay, so you're no longer poisoned, Ceros. You guys burned through the spells, though. So 10 minutes have passed. Nothing seems to have come investigating this whole debacle yet. What would you like to do now?
Wait for backup.
Long rest.
You scared them. Let's rest.
Are you going to try to rest for 5 minutes?
Can I come in, by
Or
the way?
rest for an hour? If you rest for an hour, that's a long rest, but that is a very long time to be out here in this hallway.
I can stay up and keep guard.
I say let's all move back to where we started and put our backs to the wall there and rest there.
Of course,
well-
if something comes in, then we're trapped.
Can't we push the cart to make a barricade?
You do have 2 carts. Okay, but hold on. Just as you're trying to decide all of this, a new person just appears.
With another cart.
And you recognize that they have the sigil of the guild on them as well. So, Lucas, tell them what your character looks like.
So basically, a beautiful, lean, half-elf girl runs towards you. She has light armor on and a dagger at her hand, and a big smile on her face. But her dark blue eyes are still sad. You can see she had some recent bad experience in this place, but she still tries to hide it. She carefully looks at you all and then says, I heard some kind of laughter here, so I just ran here to hear the jokes. Now when I see you all, I get why Demon was laughing that hard. You all need some discipline, and I'm gonna help you out. My name is Unathira Dark Eyes, but you can call me just Una. Nice to meet you all, friend.
Nice to meet you, Una.
It's good to see a new face around here.
Hi.
This is the first time I introduced a character in my life, so basically, don't be hard on me.
Hello, welcome to a group.
Glad to see you all. Well, I smell some smoke here. What happened?
A series
like to
of
talk about these
poor
things.
decisions. Let's just say that. A series of poor decisions, and we won't talk about it.
Yeah,
Don't
it
trust the
smells
dwarf.
really, really bad. Like there's this reek in the air because there's still a little bit of a haze in the air. Not enough to poison you, but enough to be foul and unpleasant.
Did that dwarf farted that hard or what?
You're not far off.
I see a guilty face on him, that's why I'm asking.
On whose face?
On the dwarfs.
Sorry, my browser just crashed. I got it back now.
Well, you see, the dwarf, he took a 10-foot pole and cracked open the statue, and then Shadow Demon. Then we set wall on fire, and Shadow Demon.
You're trying to refer to me. Now, I know it's a wee bit dark here, but I'm fairly certain my gender is female, or the last time I checked.
Well, females do fart also, so I'm a female, I do know that myself.
Right, I was more referring to the usage of he, but you know, whatever.
All you bards look alike to me.
Well, in any case, I'm gonna help you out, guys and girls and females. I'm just here to do some adventuring, to gather some stuff, to gather some loot, to earn some money. I'm happy to go get into your party and try to do that all together.
There are 2 rubies still on another statue. You wanna get them?
No, thank
Don't
you.
listen
I feel the dark eyes on me, so probably no.
Did you
Anybody
bring
wants to play some
any
cards?
spare weapons?
Yeah, I have some weapons. Yeah, I have a dagger. I have a hammer. I have some weapons. Yeah.
We'll use the hammer. or do you want a short bow?
Well,
I
I
have-
think I'm gonna use only the dagger, so you can have everything else.
I have a great club, quarterstaff, another dagger if you want a second dagger, shield if you want that.
To be honest, I would love a shield because I think I should be at the front of you guys because I'm a
You get
soldier.
the
I was
shield.
living.
There you go. You have
Yeah,
shield now.
shield would be best.
Do you want a great sword?
No, I'm gonna use a dagger and a shield. I think that
Okay.
would be the best.
So I take the hammer. Is it a war hammer?
It's not a big one. It's a small hammer.
This is the whole map of the dungeon.
Should
This
we
is the
rest for a
zoomed
few
in
minutes?
version.
I say an hour-long rest for you guys, but
Yeah, I think a long rest would be best, even though
I
it
can
does
stand
risk.
watch.
Well, I could use it.
Oh,
This-
Our new guy
let me
can
stand
watch too.
I did not do anything. I did not fight any shadow demons. Let me stand watch.
Well, you're a
Yeah.
rogue, right?
Yeah, Lucas
Yeah, I'm
doesn't
a rogue.
need rest at all. He's totally fresh.
He can go scout around a little for us, maybe.
Maybe we shouldn't be sending out the new lad, or lass. While we're all sleeping, I'd rather not try and wake up any other beasties.
I can just guard you guys and not let anything happen to you. I
if you
was in
see
the
any
war.
gems, I would definitely grab them. It was a good idea.
I would
Just break
not.
the statue they're attached to, too.
Wait a minute. You're a
No.
soldier too, aren't you? Aren't you, Unithyra?
Yeah, another
You
card.
just call me Una.
There's another
Yeah.
cart here.
I try to start to push them to form a barricade.
All right. Yeah, you guys can push up the carts to basically make a barricade for your little area there. Because I assume you guys are chilling down here at this end of the hall, right?
Yeah.
And so you make like a barricade of carts.
We do have 3 of them.
All right, there. You've made a barricade out of carts. I mean, it's not a perfect barricade because these are just carts. They're not like, going to perfectly interlock and block everything.
I take out my longbow and try to see through a crack and post watch while they rest.
Okay. So the first 10 minutes goes by. You're resting. Anybody doing anything special during this rest?
I can't imagine that when the bard is resting that I can use the healing word or whatever.
You don't need to.
You have
You
Song
could.
of Rest.
But everybody's fully healed right now.
Right.
I mean, you could just cast a healing word on a healthy person for the lulls if you want.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Alright, so 10 minutes have gone by. Anything that you guys get back on a short rest, you have back now. But not your long rest abilities.
By the way, guys, when you were resting, you saw Una crying in the corner a little bit, but when she saw that you see her, she just brushed it off and went on guard. Do this again.
I just say, women.
And I slapped that one upside the head. Not the crying one, the one that said the sexist remark.
Oh, glare.
I'm way out by the carts.
I get up, I go over,
Mage
smack
hand.
you.
Smack him with one of my javelins.
A little bit modest, don't you think?
All right, you guys do anything else with each other? I mean, you smacked him.
I suggest to
just
the
like-
party that I could. I
Do
would
you
go to
really
the
want me
front
to
of the
answer what
party.
else we could be doing?
Smoking and drinking and lighting shit on fire.
And stealing rubies.
Again, my flaw.
We
I
all
have
do.
an insatiable desire for carnal pleasures.
It's time to focus and sober up.
All right.
While I'm keeping watch, I take out my woodcarver's tools and start to make a statuette.
All
Just
right,
to
what
pass
kind of
the time.
statuette?
I don't know yet. Just chiseling away.
Okay,
It's only been 10 minutes.
10 more minutes pass. At this point, the person on watch near the carts, that's Unathyra, right? You're kind of hiding out
And
behind
me.
the carts, looking out.
Yeah, yeah.
And Silas.
All right, you see someone come around the corner, very cautiously, walking with great trepidation,
I prepare an
as
arrow.
she looks around carefully, and she sees all the burnt stuff on the wall, and her eyes go wide, and then she looks over and she sees the barricade of the carts, and she looks a little bit nervous and kind of like hides back around the corner. She's up at that corner right there. From what you could see, she looked like a female dragonborn.
First thing I do is tell the party about what I saw, and try to calmly tell the Dragonborn to please let us see you. We don't mean any harm for you. Can we be friends, basically?
I do nothing. Just keep my arrow.
She says, you are friendly?" She's still
It
kind of
depends
poking her
who
head
you
around the
are,
corner.
But yes,
I'm hiding behind the cart with the arrow ready. Does she
Alright,
see me?
I don't know, make a stealth check.
He has full cover, so that's a bonus, right? Or
It's not really full cover, because these cart wheels aren't solid.
I assume they
Yeah,
tipped it
fine.
on the side to put it up.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense.
And I'm stealthy as fuck.
Well, yeah, if you've got yourself completely covered to where she couldn't possibly see any of you, then she doesn't. If you're poking your head out looking, then there's a chance she could see your head.
Just the arrow tip.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to see you. The only person she seems to really notice or be looking at is Unathyra. So she starts very cautiously approaching. Her eyes are wide with fear. She doesn't seem to have any weapons. She's dressed in sort of typical traveler's clothing, and she has a big backpack and a big satchel that she's carrying. And you see several sort of like jars and bottles that are attached to it, and they're all kind of rattling around, clinking into each other as she approaches.
I pull my dagger out, point at her, and ask, say, please don't move. I don't want to hurt you. Just talk to me who you are and what do you want.
Alright, her eyes widen. She kind of gasps at the sight of your dagger. She takes a few steps back. She kind of looks back behind her over her shoulder like she's thinking about running away. But then she looks back at you. And, sort of shrugs. Oh, okay. I am Sidur.
Hey, Sidor, what are you doing here?
I came in here foolishly, I think now. I came in here on a mission, seeking a lost caravan. Caravan that I was separated from. I am a merchant of herbs and powders, various medicaments. She has a very deep voice. She also has bronze scales and striking gray eyes, which still look very afraid. But she's now approaching a little bit closer.
Can I check for deception?
Yeah, you can make an insight roll.
Can I make one too?
Sure. If you're watching her and listening
What
to
do I
her.
roll?
You roll a d20 and you add your bonus to insight, which is on your character sheet under your skills. For you, it looks like it's +1.
I rolled 15.
So am I still sleeping, or can I assist in this?
Well, you're resting, not necessarily sleeping.
Yeah, you don't have to necessarily be asleep, you're just resting.
And when I just saw her the first time, I alerted the whole party that there is someone coming. You remember that, yeah?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, so,
So
anyone who
everyone
is
can be aware of her.
anyone who is up at the barricade looking through or looking over, watching and listening to her, can make an insight check if they choose.
Oh.
Alright, so Unathara is not quite sure, but thinks it's very likely that she's some kind of spy. Tharaga is absolutely certain that this person is an assassin here to kill you. I mean, she's obviously hiding ill intent. Siros, though, she seems to be telling the truth. She doesn't seem to be deceiving you or concealing anything. And Krasadi is definitely sure that she's terrified. She's being completely honest. She means no harm.
I just
Alright.
hold my hand out and signaled the party to calm down.
I look at the party and ask, guys, I think she's a spy. What do we do?
And I say, on the one hand, I think she may be an assassin. On the other hand, I may
You're drugged.
be a bit.
You're drunk.
All right, that's one way of putting it. Yeah, but so
Well,
I'm gonna.
you got
I'm gonna-
that critical. I think that you're pretty sure she's absolutely an assassin.
Aye, but again, I'm drunk and I can recognize my judgment at this time might be a wee bit off.
Calm down, everyone. She's clearly terrified.
She takes a few more steps toward the boundary.
I lose,
May I approach closer? It's hard to speak to you at this distance, and I don't like being out standing alone in this hallway.
I drop my bow and call to her. Yeah.
So she basically walks right up to the other side of the barricade.
When he's doing that, I'm repairing my dagger. If needed, I will throw it if something happens, because I'm still suspicious.
Okay.
Can she climb over it? If I assist her, lend her a hand?
You want me to climb over?
If you want. You can go back the way you came, if you don't want to.
I'll try. So she kind of starts trying to clamber over this barricade of carts. You're gonna help her?
Yeah. I extend my hand.
Ask her to get the rubies from the statue.
That's fucked up. That would be some evil ass shit.
Is anyone evil?
Chaotic good here.
Alright, she struggles. She looks like she's having a hard time with it, but you're able to help, and you kind of grab her hand and her arm and pull her over, and with your help, she's able to get over to the other side of the barricade.
I say, well, this is people. Talk to her.
So, you have a dragonborn woman here, looking scared still, looking at all of you. She's examining you, she's looking at all your weapons. Maybe you can help me.
I go back to watching the hallway.
What is it that you want?
There was a group of us. We were commissioned by a priest named Sinisander. He commissioned us to take our goods to the village of Trasto, and we were on our way there when this sphere appeared, and much of the caravan disappeared into it, I assume. I'm trying to find them so that we can find our way to the village, our destination, but I don't know if I'll ever get out of here. I don't know if the others are alive or dead.
Do you know where you are?
Okay, Austin has to go. You've got to go, Austin.
Yeah, I gotta wake up early, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks for
cool.
the game.
Thanks for playing. I'll see you later. Have a good one.
I ask her what she thinks of garlic.
I like it. I use it heavily in cooking.
Do you have
we
any
are
on you?
all talking- When
I
we
ask
are all
her-
talking to her, can I just pickpocket her and look at what she has in her pockets?
You're gonna try to pickpocket her? Alright, so she's got, various pouches and bags. She's got a backpack, and she's got a big sort of satchel that she's also carrying off to the side. There are some sort of like jars and bottles and stuff sticking out, and a few that are sort of hanging on the outside as well.
I ask her what she sells. What she trades in.
Because I'm lawful, can I, stop this attempted crime from occurring?
Well, I don't know. You'll have
If you
to
notice him,
you'll have to make a stealth check to see if you can stealthily. Actually, you don't have to make stealth. Do sleight of hand. Sleight of hand check. And you can do a perception. Well, no, you have to wait and see if it beats your passive perception, actually.
So what should I do now?
She says, I trade in potions and herbs and medicines.
Yeah, I asked her, does she have any garlic?
Oh, I do have some garlic, yes.
How much for a clove of it?
I suppose
not the ruby.
I can sell it to you for 1 ruby. No. 5
No way.
copper.
Alright, do you have change for a gold?
Yes, I do. I do. Yes, I do.
All right,
Since
I'll
we're
buy
kind
clove.
of your ticket out of here, I think you could give us a bit of garlic.
I'm good. So I would, want to.
Here, you can have.
I'm not.
You can just have it. Here, she pulls some garlic out of her satchel and gives it to you.
When I see that she's using garlic, I don't want to pickpocket her anymore, and I'm starting to believe that she is not a spy or anything.
How long have you been here? And what have you found around the corridors?
I don't know. It's hard to know how much time has passed. I've seen some monstrous things, but I've managed to avoid their attention. I can't see well in here. The light from the fungus is very dim.
Have you come across any weapons?
No, I have not. I've been afraid the entire time that I was going to stumble into something that would kill me. But now I've found a party of mercenaries, if that's what you are, perhaps willing to protect me?
We're professionals. As long as you stay out of the way.
Couldn't we just set the hole down, let her hop through it, and pick it back up?
Come again?
Couldn't we just give her set the portable hole down so that she can leave and then pick it back up and keep going?
I think she suffocates. She can't breathe in the hole.
Yeah. Noxmoo, did you want to get in on
How
this?
have you been avoiding the monsters? Is there anything you can do to help us?
I've just been lucky, I suppose. None of them have been looking my way.
Have you set anything on fire?
She looks at you with sort of a quizzical expression, kind of tilts her head like, what? No,
Okay, that's the way.
I have not lit anything in fire. What happened? There was a fire here, obviously. I smelled the smoke, and I can see all the burn marks on the walls.
Again, poor decisions were made. A particular member of our group who thought it was an awesome idea to set things on fire. We shall
Why
not...
did they try to set something on fire? What were they trying to get rid of?
Remember, the whole idea was to try and create light
To do what?
against
See
the
better?
against the shadow demon, to try and make it such that it was still under disadvantage.
And where did we get the shadow demon from?
I'm sorry. Are you saying you don't want some of those rupees? I mean, I can just keep those.
I don't think he'll survive long enough.
I think someone's getting a bit of a smart mouth.
Okay, Nox. Cool.
I
Well, at
interrupt
least
them both
I'm the one
and
that will
try
pay
to
attention
calm
to
things
jars.
down.
Okay, I actually couldn't hear you because there was a person talking over you.
I interrupt you both and try to calm you down and say that, come on guys, we have much more important things to do. Don't bicker away.
Snicksnork, do you want to
I'll
play?
talk to the lady. My name's Shiras. And this is my companions. What's your name?
You're asking me my name.
Yes.
Oh, as I said, my name is Sedur.
Nice to meet you, Sedur.
What exactly are you carrying, Sedur?
Mostly herbal remedies and medicines for common ailments. I don't have anything magical except for a few basic healing potions.
I wouldn't suppose you have anything in the way of stakes, sharp objects like that.
No. Not much call for that in my customer base.
You don't have a tinker tool, do you?
What?
a spare set of Tinker Tools. I only have one set.
No, I'm afraid I do not.
Maybe you have some healing potions to sell. And if yes, how much does it cost?
Well, she's lost without us, and if she comes with us, she can lend us the potions, or else she will die.
All this about cost, we should be asking her how much she has to pay us to get her out of here.
Damn, somebody's mercenary.
We are.
I'm good. My character probably would not agree with that.
I'm also
neutral.
quite a good,
It's
but
a win-win situation. She gets out of here, and we get healed.
we have to look at it like a reward.
I have little coin on me, but there were others in the caravan with more, and the priest, the Sinisander who organized the caravan, he perhaps could reward you more richly, but I could give you the few healing potions that I have.
Just keep them for now, if we need them. Should you?
I'll take one.
give it to us?
I'll just eat one, but I'll still take one.
All right, so she goes digging around. There's a lot of rattling and clattering of all these jars and bottles and so forth. And she pulls out 3 red, slightly milky-looking potions in clear glass vials. This is happening in the middle of your rest, Jen. So your rest is not complete yet.
How much time?
It's been about 20 minutes is all.
Okay.
But this is not interrupting your rest, because you're not doing anything strenuous.
You know things are action-packed when the players literally cannot be bothered to stop resting.
Well, you could go pry out that other ruby if you want some action.
No!
So she has these 3 healing potions, and she kind of just holds them out towards you guys. Who takes them?
I'll take one.
I'll take one and give 1 gold to her.
Somebody else said he took one earlier too.
I was the one, by the way.
Okay. I'm just gonna add those to your party treasure for now.
Okay, and I give 1 gold to her, saying that when you go back, just for you to have some food on the table.
That is very kind of you. Thank you, sir. She
And I
takes it.
can take out
Give
some
that
of my
gold back.
rations.
I'm not a sir, I'm a woman. And
That
a
would be
beautiful
fucking
one
hilarious,
house.
Boss Pie, if it wasn't trapped.
You've got that right.
Those other 2 rubies looked bigger than these, the ones you got.
Stop!
Maybe as much as twice the size. Okay, so Snick, are you here in the... I don't think he's in the Discord with us yet. Alright, have any of you said anything to her that she didn't respond to?
I give her some of my food
Oh, that is
and
very...
water.
That is very kind of you, thank you. I am hungry.
I offer her a sip of some of my alcohol.
No, thank you. I'd rather just keep my wits about me.
alcohol and dragonborn.
In a dangerous place like this, it would be most foolish to consume such things.
Yes, it would.
They said the same thing about leaving Mountain Quen. Or I wish I had just stayed in Quen, as the Elder suggested.
Shadow Demon!
I've never heard of that.
When I see that my companion has some alcohol, I think for a moment and then ask if I can take a few sips.
And I say no because I can suspect that she's going to attempt to throw it away.
I really need some. Please give it to me. I have some problems in my life. Please.
All right, I take some, I pour it into a smaller cup, and I hand the smaller cup to them.
Where'd you
I
get a cup?
drink it really fast and saying thank you, going back to sit next to the Dragonborn.
The cup is part of the whole brewer's kit. It's probably not actually a cup, but it's one of the various, I don't know, alembic or something.
Alright, that
Yeah,
sounds
I give
legit.
the cup back to you. It's not a problem. I just wanted to drink to drown my sorrow.
She says, so what are you all doing here now? You've created this barrier.
We rest. See, we're actually after something of our... let me put it this way. Have you seen any undead beasties wandering about the halls? You know, can turn into a bat, turn into mist, bit of an angry disposition?
I think I saw some shambling figures that looked like they might have been dead.
Ours less shambles and more glides, and, you know, I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's probably not the thing we're after, although... Where did you see these undead buggers?
I don't know. I've been lost in these tunnels. I couldn't take you back there if I tried.
I can see being sober really helped. Noting I mumbled under my breath, because again, not a dick.
So when will you be setting out then? And I can come with you, right?
You can come with us.
We'll be in some danger, but as long as you hang back, I imagine you'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. Possibly.
Well, thank you. I appreciate your generosity and your protection. Hopefully we can find what is left of my caravan.
Don't get too enthusiastic.
I wouldn't really hold your breath. What's going on with Snick Snork? He seems to be having problems.
So these shambling things, did they look like an army of the undead, or... Describe them.
Well, I didn't get a good look at them because it's dark and I was just trying to get away as quickly as I could, but they dragged their feet, they were making a strange moaning sound, and they had a deathly pallor among them, and it looked like their flesh had rotted off in some places.
Sounds about right.
So just a normal drunk dwarf then, huh?
Seriously, I will cause bodily harm to you, lad.
No, you won't.
They were
You're a
very
good
Yeah,
guy.
thank you
terrifying.
very much.
I hope that we do not find them again.
We probably will. If you'd like to stay here behind the carts, feel free, but we have to get up once we're done resting.
No, I wouldn't want to stay here by myself. Now that I found you, I'd like to stay with you so that you can fight to protect me.
You know what? I look at all of the people that are here and ask, guys, I still don't know where we are going. What is our mission?
You weren't briefed on this by the guild.
I was, but I still don't know if it's the same, so I'm just asking you if it's still the same.
We're attempting to deal with some vampire waif that's wandered in here. Something about creating an undead army. So, our best plan of action right now is to attempt to find her, drag her out, ideally in several small, easy-to-carry pieces, and then burn her alive in the sun. Oh, it'll be a great old time.
A few of you have dibs on the head already. It's Fila the Shadow Countess?
Yeah, the same thing. The same things were told to me, so we are at the same mission.
Well, if it's going to be a while before you're ready to leave, I think I'll just sit down and rest a little myself. I've been on my feet for some time. I didn't feel safe enough to sit down anywhere before.
Be my guest.
She sits down and starts eating the food that you gave her. She looks like she was very hungry.
Do you have any notion of how long you've been in here?
It feels like quite a few hours, but I have no way of telling the time in here. I guess it could have just been a few hours, or I'm just a country lawyer. It could have just been a few hours, or it could even be a day or more. I don't know. This place plays tricks on your minds. Your mind. You're just one mind. I don't have more than one.
Yeah, you're sort of going between country lawyer and foghorn leghorn.
Yeah, you might have two minds.
Due to my state of exhaustion and the confusing nature of this place and my great fear, I'm having difficulty speaking in the same way all the time.
I say I know nothing about no undead about here.
I don't know what's up with Snicksnork in the Discord. I really don't know how to help him.
No, I mean, it should just work. I mean, if it's not working, there's something on their end blocking it.
Yeah, Snicksnork, that's fine. I don't know, can you still hear me on the stream, Snicksnork? Or do I need to type to you? Okay, so are you guys going to talk to her some more right now, or you just want to kind of keep going with your rest?
I'm just going to keep with my rest.
I mean, I could teach her some of Mighty Duodon if she wants.
You know what I have to say about that? It looks like there's a couple shadow demons that are a fan of that song as well. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's no shadow demons except for the one that you guys killed. The other two rubies are probably completely safe. It's not like there's going to be two demons in one idol.
Could we suggest to her that if she wants some rubies, where she can go get some?
That would be evil. That would be an evil thing to say.
Nobody's evil.
None of you are evil.
Well, I'm chaotic, though. Does that count?
Chaotic what?
Chaotic good.
I'm chaotic.
Yeah, definitely
neutral.
not then. If you were chaotic neutral, I suppose you might be able to do that on a whim, but it would be a pretty horrible thing to do.
Plus, I'm lawful, so I'd probably be compelled to stop you. And then, you got the whole internecine issues, and,
I asked the team for if they think that we would not be able to kill a shadow. If the shadow demon appears, would we not be able to kill it again because we know what does damage, what doesn't?
We could kill another one.
That
would be a terrible idea, because that thing was, let's just say, an unpleasant thing to fight. So instead of doing that, why don't we complete our mission, get paid, and, in fact, never deal with shadow demons again?
And the reason we're all taking a long rest is because we used quite a few slots trying to get that one.
Yeah, you guys use a ton of spells.
Yeah, basically.
Whatever you want. I can do any suicidal mission you want.
Yeah, no, let's just continue our rest.
Though, the whole doing suicidal mission thing, that is good to know. I'm just saying, it's good to have a go-getter on the team.
Did you say I'll do whatever suicidal mission you want?
After what I have been through, I have to do that.
Alright, I like that. Oh, I need to add you to my record thing, because Thorora's gone. Alright, who is that? That's Lucas, right?
Yeah, that's me here.
Alright, what's your character's armor class? $14. I got it.
You were faster than me, yeah, 40.
And you have 9 passive perception. Wow, that's really bad for a rogue.
Yeah, I'm not that perceptive at all.
Alright, anyway, now that I've got you added to my tracker, I'm going to give you a point of inspiration, so now you have 2.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. So I'm also going to give each of you 300 experience points for RP. That will put you all at 2573. Getting very close to level 4.
Isn't level 4 at about 2700?
Yep. You got 300.
Okay.
So everyone's at 2573. Oh, I think Snicksnork just managed to connect. The first guy that left, what was his name again? His auto character name?
He was there, whatever or another. He was a gnome bard. That's all I know.
Aurora.
No, I mean his actual name. Or his, like...
Oh, Quartermain.
Yeah, good call. I have to remember to keep a record of which characters were played by which people. So now Austin left as well. So what's going on with Snick? He got it to work, but now he's gone. Okay, anyway, sorry about that. So, another 10 minutes will pass. "40 minutes have passed with no further incident. Sadur has sort of drifted off and is lightly dozing. She was obviously pretty tired. And at the 50-minute mark, you hear a strange music coming from around the bend.
Is it a sort of, I don't know, that Arabic type music that we heard before last game?
It does sound like the same music that you have heard before.
Alright, lads. When we get up, I know exactly where we have to go.
And the music is getting closer to you. It's approaching. You hear it echoing on the walls.
What experience with this music did you have?
Let's just say there's a certain skull that had some very interesting things.
And suddenly, around the corner, just to the north of you, you see this.
I got my arrow ready.
This
Don't
massive,
worry,
hulking iron figure comes clanking and tromping down the hall, its footfalls slightly shaking the ground.
Stay calm, stay calm. This is the skull's whatever bodyguard carrying case. I don't know.
And then, a moment later, around the corner behind it, floating in the air, you see this. It looks like a skull, and it's wreathed in green flames, and has red, burning eyes. And it's floating in the air behind this massive metal monstrosity. Meandering mulishly. No, that's it. The alliteration's done.
That was some mighty alliteration there.
It was kind of bad. Alright, so... So the massive golem creature comes tromping right up to your barricade, and behind it floats the skull. And the source of the music is unclear to you. You just hear this music emanating from the air around these two. What do you guys do?
I throw up my arms in greeting and say, "Hey, old friend!"
Hold on a second. Snick, you're in here now, right? I see you in the list. Can you talk? Okay, yeah, look in your options. Under voice or whatever, it should let you. Under user settings, voice, input mode, push to talk, then set a key. Aha! I see we meet again. And now you have new friends.
I wouldn't call some of them friends necessarily, but, you know, acquaintances, partners, etc., etc. So, what brings you here? I hope there's no, you know, ear-bleeding traps or anything like this time.
A most horrible smell came to me, along with disgusting smoke. I understood there must be adventurers causing ruckus in the dungeon this way. And I was right.
You can smell? Well, that's actually quite impressive.
I have senses that you do not even know about. But I am being rude. Let me introduce myself to the others here. I am the great and magnificent Razavi Khorasani, and this is my indomitable servitor Adamas. And he sort of nods his head toward the huge golem.
Alright, can you guys hear me?
Hey, I can hear you
Yes.
now.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet. Alright, Snick, roll 1d41 twice in Roll20. So what are you guys doing? Do you attack?
No. I mean,
No, we do not attack the skull.
The dwarf seems happy, so.
Wait, so just 1d4 or what?
1d41. Alright, good night, Nox. Thanks for coming by, thanks for watching.
Okay then.
Do it again. Twice.
But, sorry I didn't play, but, I'm glad you were here. Have a good one, Nox. Ask the skull or the golem to get the rubies? Nice. So do it one more time.
By the way, can I hide in shadows right now?
Sure, you can hide in shadows behind the barricade.
Yeah, I'm just going to do that in case something happens.
I'm also behind the caravan.
Oh, you guys don't need to worry. This guy, he has the hookup. He has the hookup. Trust me on this one.
Okay.
Braga, I trust you to take the lead.
Snick Snork. You have two choices for your character. Choice number 1 is a hard-working elf druid from the local tavern who is afraid of heights. Character is female and a sage. Your second choice is a gruff halfling bard from a secret brawlers guild who always wakes up on the right side of the bed. A female halfling noble.
You know what? I think I'm gonna try out the bard. Never really played one before.
Alright. Another bard. Like 4 people have passed on that druid. Here's your character sheet link. Right there. Let's see, who all left? Oh, Tiro left, didn't he? Yes, I think he did. You're Briora Goldweaver. Okay, let me add you to my record thing here. Snick Snork.
Yep.
Character is Briora. You are a halfling bard, right? Okay, suddenly someone else appears in the against the back wall where you guys all are behind your barricade. Again, with an obvious pin of the sigil of the Sphere Hunters Guild. So, Snick, tell them what they see when they look upon your character.
Hold on one second, just trying to get things sorted out.
Okay. Wow, it's 4 in the morning there, huh?
Yeah, I have to get up at 8 tomorrow.
Okay. Well, if now is time for you to go, then
Yeah,
you
it's
are
been
welcome
fun.
to go. Thanks for
It's
coming
been
and
fun.
playing.
Bye.
See ya.
Have a good rest.
A long rest. No, it's a short one.
What you see is a light-footed halfling who's a female, who is pretty well equipped for their size, but is always always seems to be happy to be up for the task. Is always very cheerful.
And as you appear and you see this group of adventurers, what do you say anything to them?
As the eager, ongoing character that I am greet them willingly, and I say my greetings.
In Halfling, I tell the new Halfling, watch out for the dwarf. He's not good.
She! Alright? I understand. I have some hygiene issues, but I swear to God, if I have to take off my clothes, I will!
Please do.
Please don't.
I don't think
Please
that's
don't.
necessary.
Like I said, all you bards look alike to me. Although, do you understand Halfling?
Snick,
Wait.
and also Lucas, by the way, when you were sent here, you were told by your guild that you were going to enter this sphere with a dungeon inside of it, and your mission was to track down Fila the Shadow Countess, a vampire of great evil, and defeat her, and that you would have allies within to join up with, and that all of your items would be left outside of the sphere, but when you appeared within, you would have new things in front of you. And so as you just appeared in here, all of your other things that you would have had before are gone, and instead you simply have a bundle of equipment and clothing in front of you, and that's the stuff that's actually on your character sheet right now.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, that's actually kind of weird that we're just so many naked people are appearing. We're just like, hi!
Well, it happened to us
Should be
too.
used to it.
Question:
You got-
Are there anybody playing a male?
I think the males have all left. There were 2 male characters, but I think they've both left. Syros was a male. Yeah, the male's gone out early.
Oh yeah, Sisterhood of the Traveling Greaves, Part 2.
Yeah, Syros and Atiro were both male, but they're both gone. So now you're a whole girl power group.
Lesbian power.
Boom.
You doing this train thing, Boss Pie? What train thing?
Okay, so the school showed up, or well, at least I'm just chilling.
So, who is in the mood to spend some money?
Well, that depends. What have you got for
Sorry,
us?
what did I
my
miss?
friend?
Why is there an iron golem?
Yeah, there's a huge iron golem in front of you, as well as a flying, flaming skull behind it. There's a strange music in the air that sounds like a sort of Middle Eastern, Arabian kind of folk song. And the skull is talking to you.
What do you have to offer?
What do I have to offer, he asks. I have many things. Many, many things. Adamas, begin to lay it out. So the iron golem just grabs 2 of the carts of the barrier and just flips them over casually. And suddenly a portal opens up in the wall beside him, and he starts reaching in and pulling out items and just laying them out on the carts. And now, if you will all direct your attention. So first of all, I have all standard equipment. Everything you could want. Weapons, armor, ropes, healing potions, torches, 10-foot poles, ladders, chains, clothing, water skins, all of such things, as much as you need. But now I also have today's special items. And he shows you, and this is the stuff that the golem is pulling out and displaying before you. If all of you will scroll over to your left, up and to the left, you will see a lengthy list. All of these things he has for sale, and the prices are there. He's also willing to buy things from you. You guys have quite a few items in your party treasure right now that have a good sell value.
Yeah, we're gonna want that +1 weapon. So yeah, we're gonna want to buy that.
That would have been so handy against the Shadow Demon. You see, I have some special deals today. Very, very cheap for what they are. Basically giving them away. This ringmail armor, said to have been blessed by the goddess of luck herself.
Said by who?
Only 722 gold pieces. And this fine sword, those that it killed, turn into ravens. A mere 208 gold. You're making my children starve to death if you buy this from me at this price. I do not
You have children?
No, but if I had them, they would starve. An immovable rod. You can place it in the air, or on the ground, or up against a surface, or anywhere you want, and it will not move again until you choose to move it. No force in the world will move it. Also, lets you speak with cats.
It's really the cat thing that sells it, I think.
Totally.
I
This
want to buy
beautiful
the
Periapt.
rod so badly, guys. Let's buy the rod.
So you
No.
guys, just to remind you, you have 2,300 copper, 1,100 silver, 387 gold, and a lot of sellable items in your party treasure. You've got 1, 2,
If I recall,
3, 4, 5,
7, I think.
6, 7 things that sell for 25 gold apiece, plus that flute, which is worth 55 gold, plus the ruby eyes, which are worth 500 gold.
Well, we're not selling the flute. Okay, that I need that thing to jam.
I want to get these rubies out of my sight.
Yeah, let's sell the rubies.
And all the other stuff. So that should come to what? About 675 gold in total?
Yes. What's 25 times 7? That's 175. Plus 500 is 675. Let me look at these things you want to sell me. Ah, beautiful carved wooden staff. I will take it. Very nice incense. I like this. I will take it. Talisman made of rabbit fur. I am feeling generous. I will buy this as well. In fact, I will take all of these things. What a beautiful vest. And these pewter items. I have always had a soft spot for pewter. And look at these beautiful rubies. I smell a stench upon these rubies, however. It is the stench of foolishness. Are these items cursed with some sort of great foolishness?
Not cursed, nope.
No cursing whatsoever. There was no ill-advised poking with sticks, no ill-advised burning of walls, nothing of the sort.
Just wondering, am I missing something? Because I can't hear anyone else.
You really can't hear anyone? Everybody's talking.
You're kidding, right?
No, I'm not. Everybody's been talking the whole time.
Oh my god, I've only been hearing you.
Oh, that would be confusing. They were even talking to you earlier.
Yeah, that's weird.
Maybe you should try exiting out of the thing and joining back in again.
I'll try one more time.
By the way, guys, can we buy the sword +1 that turns people into ravens?
I would highly recommend buying that, as seeing as how poorly we did against the last being that needed a wee bit of magic in our weapons, I would think that against something even more dangerous, like a vampire, it'd be a good idea to have it.
I cannot hear anyone. This is really annoying.
Hey, hold on, you guys. Can you guys hear Snick when he came in and started talking? And when he's talking
I can
right
hear
now,
him.
you can hear him.
Wait, I hear one person.
What person?
Me?
I guess it's not me or you, Jen.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you all, guys, everyone.
For some reason, there's always like one person that Discord acts up with, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know. What operating system, I wonder, maybe if that has to do something with it. Anyway, can I sell my Great Club Quarterstaff and Whetstone to Floating Skull Guy?
I do not want these used trash.
I haven't
do not
used them.
think I recognize those things. They are given to you by the sphere. Garbage. No quality whatsoever. I only want items of magic or items of great artistic value. You can't even hear me anymore?
I can hear you, how do you say your name?
Josiah.
Sido? I think that's how you...
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're the only one who can hear.
You can't hear
at
me.
least you can hear the sweet audible chocolate upon your ears.
Is that what it is?
Yes? Okay, I'm
thought
kind of self-conscious about my voice, you guys.
Chocolate's not really the word I'd use.
What word would you use? What superlative would you apply to my voice?
I can't tell you because I don't want to make you feel bad.
You've already succeeded in that!
So I don't know what's going on with Snick's voice, or... I don't know what to do about this situation. I guess it's going to be kind of confusing for him if he can't hear people.
Yeah.
He says, anyway, I want items of magic or items of artistic value. Of course I will take gems. Also, I do love copper and silver coins. So I will trade them for gold coins, if you wish.
What's the exchange rate on those?
Copper's 100 to a gold, so your 2,300 copper makes 23 gold. And silver's
It's a
10
normal
to
exchange
gold.
rate.
So 110 and 23. If you trade in all your silver and copper, you have 133 more gold.
Yeah, I say do that. I mean, that's the normal rate, so.
Yeah, I don't really see any benefit in just keeping a whole bunch of copper and silver.
So what that means is, now, with the things you sold and the trade-in of the lesser coins, in your party fund, in addition to the money each of you individually have, you all have 100 gold. Or, you know, close to that, if you've given
This
some
is so
away.
weird.
Who can you even hear, Snick? I don't know.
Can you still hear me?
I can just still hear you, but that's pretty much it.
Jen, say something.
Hello?
I mean, I could hear Cydio, and I'm kind of have the Twitch chat open on a separate thing, so I can kind of hear people.
Can you hear me? I think you can.
Yeah, I guess the channel, the stream, if you can listen to the stream, you'll hear
Not through
people.
Discord.
It's not perfect though.
Yeah, considering that the stream is going to be on a bit of a delay, that might get a bit weird.
What are you talking about with the train thing, Boss Pie?
Well, I don't see anything I want to buy.
Also, keep in mind, you guys, that everything that you find as far as treasure or items that you buy will be carried forward in the party fund, in the party inventory for all future sessions of this, no matter who the characters are. So if you bought like a +1 longsword, then the party will always have that +1 longsword.
I got a question. When they transform into ravens, whose side are those ravens on?
The ravens are dead!
That's
You know what I think,
hilarious.
lads? I say that means we get a whole bunch of free food with each foe slain. It works
Exactly.
perfect for me. Razadi, you have a deal, my friend. As long as
All you need is to buy my cookbook, 101 raven recipes, and you will be set.
how much is that?
50 gold.
We have garlic, we're good.
It has very good illustrations.
Sexy illustrations?
Graphic, I hope.
did Gary Chalk illustrate it? Brian Williams, you know, someone who I might know.
No, no one you would know.
It was Adamus, wasn't it? It was Adamus who drew the pictures.
He is a better artist than he seems. The Iron Golem just kind of like holds up one hand with his thumb sticking up in a little sort of strange thumbs up gesture. There's a creaking and grinding of the metal plates.
I return the gesture.
Okay, but seriously, Razadi, my friend. God, my accent just keeps switching on me there. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, but we'll buy the +1 weapon, the longsword.
Okay, so also you guys can buy standard gear from him too. Like if you have crappy armor, or if you want a normal, like, better weapon than what you've got, or, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I'm looking at armor.
But you guys are definitely buying the +1 longsword?
I mean, as long as no one has
definitely.
any.
You need it.
Well, who can use it right now?
Well, by the way, one more thing about the immovable rod. If it is an immovable, how we will take it away, and how will we move ourselves?
No, of course, the person who owns the rod, who controls it, can make it move if they wish. But once you have placed it in position, it will not move until you grab it and move it yourself again.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that actually might not be a bad purchase, since I think that vampires have some weird thing where, at least in D&D, well, I mean, of course in folklore in general, but I think in D&D they share the same thing where they can't enter a place without an invitation. So if we have a raw, we might be able to, I don't know, create a blockade or something, or some means by which they'd have to pass the
It's
threshold.
a residence that they cannot enter, so unless it's our residence, they can enter no problem.
Oh, sorry. I'm not that super familiar with D&D.
Yeah.
I mean, can I get a lease on a room in here? Where are the prices in this neighborhood?
If you want a room here, you have to simply claim it from its denizens. I already have a room here.
So can we just claim it from you?
If you think you can.
By the way, I have one more question. Can I take the longsword because I have proficiency in it?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, whoever has proficiency in it, of course, will use it. Just know that, of course, adventure to adventure, it might go to someone else. But for this adventure, of course.
Yeah, I completely understand. No problem. I want to be useful at the fight.
Out of my own funds, I'm gonna buy a scale mail shirt.
Scale mail? Okay. Who is that, the cleric?
Yes. And he won't buy the leather armor I have.
No, he won't buy it. I do not want your used garbage.
Well, first check and see if anyone else in the group could use leather armor.
Anybody want it?
I don't have any armor, but I don't know. Should I be bringing it?
No,
What
as
are
a
you?
wizard, you're not proficient.
Wizard.
As a wizard, you're
Wizards
not proficient
count.
with any armor.
Nothing.
You could wear it, but you wouldn't be able to cast spells.
Oh, yeah, that'd be bad.
Finally, I can finally hear people.
You can hear people? What?
What?
It's amazing.
Yay!
Yay! Although you seem to be out of D20 now.
Well,
Hey, he's back.
And I think we need a 6th person if we want to fight through all that again. Snick,
Yep.
do you need leather armor?
Hold on one second. Could I get the link to my character sheet one more time?
Yeah.
Wait, never mind, I found it.
Okay.
Also, if anybody wants a great club or a quarterstaff.
Oh, I just realized I'm actually proficient in medium armor as well. Huh.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm proficient in light and medium.
Yeah, but you have a good dexterity bonus, so unless you get really good... Well, remember, we talked about this last time. You could get either the studded leather and add your dex bonus and get your current armor class, or you could have gotten like some scale mail or something and have a little bit more, but you said, oh, but then I'll have disadvantage on stealth.
Right, the stealth, that's right. I'm just thinking that, though, in the future, if I find any medium armor that doesn't hurt my stealth, then that might be a good idea.
You could always get a chain shirt, it's one more than if you have studded on.
It was a train that was a tank. What game are you talking about, Boss Pie? Alright, so far the purchases I'm aware of are a suit of scale mail and a +1 longsword.
Yeah,
Wait,
and
so-
the scale mail's out of my own purse, not the community.
So currently I can hear 3 people. Has everyone been talking or no?
Did I talk? I don't know.
Yeah, I can hear you. But Simaska, can you talk? Can I hear you?
Luke.
Or yeah, Luke. Is Luke talking right now? Because I cannot hear him or her. He is.
Hey, Luke, are you
I'm
there?
not getting anything.
Is it just me or can anyone hear Luke?
Well, his thing isn't lighting up.
Alright.
Maybe he can't hear us all of a sudden.
Oh, cool. I just realized I'm also proficient in longsword, so if the chance comes up, I could also wield that.
Okay, so I'm a character, I have studded leather, so I think I'm fine.
Alright, you guys buying anything else?
Wait, so did we buy the immovable rod or no?
No, I don't think that'd be a great idea either. I don't know what we would really need it for at the moment.
It's pretty amazing, to be honest.
It's pretty cheap, too. Real cheap.
Yeah, I think we should buy it, if only so we can then talk to any cats we might come across.
Okay. But thing is, why I really like it, if we actually get 2, you can kind of use them as, what's it called?
Super started for some reason.
You can, like, climb up literally anything. You just use them as, like, ice pegs or whatever.
Yeah, like, think about it if you just put it in the air right in front of a door that swings that direction. Nobody would be able to open that door.
It's, like, kind of like Thor's hammer in a way, where, like, nothing could ever move it. All you have to do is just click a button.
I don't know. I'm pretty worthy. I'd be able to get Thor's hammer.
Buy it.
Are we able to get... Does he have 2 or no?
No. Only 1.
So I heard something about a Raven cookbook. Did we buy that or no?
I think Chris wanted to buy it.
I did want to buy it, but I guess I'll hold off.
Alright.
Keep in mind this. Each of you has 100 gold on you, besides what's in the party fund. And that's essentially a renewable 100 gold. Every time you enter the sphere, you're going to get that 100 gold.
Oh, I didn't know that part. Oh, in that case, I will buy that cookbook.
So, you should make your purchases out of that gold first, before you start spending your party fund.
Does anyone want to split the rod with me?
I'll split it.
Yeah.
And, okay, so altogether then we should have, well, at this point we'll have about 500 altogether, so we can buy the +1 weapon just using that, we can buy the rod just using that, and also the cookbook.
You're buying the
All right.
cookbook, nice.
Yep, Luke is gone.
Is he gone?
Yes,
left
seems
both.
it.
Oh. Well, hopefully he'll reconnect here.
He's gonna miss all the Raven recipes.
The party inventory now has 101 Raven Recipes cookbook in it. Everybody from now on that ever plays this game will have that book because of you guys.
I think
So I
you
guess
forgot, it's amazing Raven recipes.
So I guess Find Familiar is even more useful now.
That's horrible.
Familiars.
But wait, if your familiar dies, doesn't that end up hurting you?
No, it just goes back to the void. Or its little pocket dimension.
Yeah, it's not actually a raven, so it wouldn't be able to be cooked as a raven.
But if you just like find scavenge for food, you can probably find specifically ravens. So yeah, that'll be fine.
So you guys aren't trying to get that. What about this manual of golems? You can make a golem for yourself, just like mine, except made out of clay, not metal. Only 28,602 gold pieces.
Do you happen to have one make a flesh golem?
I will play him.
No.
Oh my god, flesh golems are awful.
I will play him a game of cards for it. I'm proficient in card games.
I do not care for cards. I am not a gambler. I like sure things.
Well, it's sure somebody will win.
You have to sweeten up the deal. Like, let's just say if you lose, you give him nothing. You give him something, and you get nothing. So
I've
it's a
never heard of
50-50.
that, Boss Pie.
Or, you could just go all in and bet your immortal soul, that sort of thing.
That works too, but where's all the fun in that?
I don't know, Jen, what do you think about the fun? I mean, I think our friend Gaunter Odin would probably like that.
Could I risk somebody else's? Could I say, how about Thraga's immortal soul?
How about no, ya wee bastard?
Sneeter is there sleeping. I mean, she doesn't seem...
Yeah, so could I offer her up?
Okay, is he like a secret evil character or something?
No, yeah, I could.
Your wishes.
The goodest chaotic good.
He's basically the protagonist from Secret Window.
Oh, it's Resplendent Raven Recipes. Yeah, good call, Silent. Because then it's alliterative.
Alright.
So, is there anything else you would like?
Could you demonstrate one of the raven recipes?
We do not have any dead ravens. Unless one of you is willing to kill the other.
Damn it.
And no, Josiah, we are not killing our Dragonborn friend just to test this out. We're not doing that.
Fine.
Alright, my friend. It appears we've made some good deals. Next time, though, I thought you were going to bring me some skulls, Like, do you have, a little replica of one of yourself?
That is offensive.
I'm just saying that you have a...
I do not appreciate people using skulls as decoration.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. Is there some other decoration that you would instead recommend?
It is appropriation of my flaming skull culture.
I am sorry. I've been trying to hold back my dwarf privilege, but it's difficult at times. Just the entire socioeconomic system is set up just to keep the skull man down.
You are telling me?
You tell the truth, brother man.
Boss Pie says you guys should kill the skull and steal everything else. Man, look at all those magic items you would get.
True that, but look at that iron golem.
Yeah,
That's gonna be pretty difficult.
I enjoy not being a red smeared paste across the ground, so let's not do that.
Just metagaming really quick. Who is who? Like what class? Just wondering.
Oh, I'm a female dwarven bard.
Okay, so I'm also a female halfling bard. So 2 bards, and I heard a wizard, and what else?
I am a female Rocknim cleric, level 3.
Wow, this is a really utility heavy party.
We used to have a warrior, but then disappeared.
That's fantastic. Oh, Luca's back.
Yeah, my tablet.
Now we have a rogue again.
Hey, we should get the boots of elven kind for him.
For me?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I have them in one of my other games.
Would be awesome. Guys, can I be back in 10 minutes because I need to change the place where my computer is because it's not charging here and that's why I'm logging out.
Alright.
Okay, sure.
Thanks. Gonna be back in 10 minutes.
How much gold do we have left in our party fund?
I'm just kind of, reticent about spending any gold on non-special deal items.
I mean, keep in mind, his inventory is random, which means you may never ever see one of these items ever again.
Just wondering, what is the Ring of Spell Turning?
What is it?
Yep.
It's a ring that allows you to reflect spells back against the person that casts them on you.
Oh, wow. That's why it's legendary, I guess.
Well, I did offer to play him cards for something already. He doesn't seem to be that, and I don't think we have enough money to purchase the ring.
Yeah.
I would be kind of surprised if we had 375,000 gold.
You know, if you got those other rubies, they looked really valuable.
Stop!
We're not going back. I mean, do we have enough to get the Boots of Elvenkind?
I mean, you guys have... So far, you haven't spent any of your party fund, because you bought that other stuff out of your personal monies. So you still have almost 1,200 gold in the party fund.
Oh, wow. Then,
Okay, so you play D&D?
shoot. We don't have any, fighter, strength-based characters, never mind. Because, Belt of Giant Strength is pretty amazing.
Also, the Belt of Giant Strength is about 3,496 gold pieces, so, that's also a bit of a barrier.
Oh, I thought the 155, I thought it was 155 gold.
Oh, no, that's the page in the Dungeon Master where the item is. The
Yeah, I
gold
just saw
price
that.
is at the end there.
Yep, just saw that.
So, are you tempted by the rest of my special deals? Are you tempted? Do you wish to buy common equipment?
I've purchased everything I need to.
Yeah, I mean, one of you mentioned the Boots of Elvenkind. Why would that be a good purchase?
Okay, so for the rogue, what it does, it makes it so you move, like, absolutely silently, you don't leave any trace. It, you get advantages on stealth checks, and, I know the one in Barovia leaves behind, it's, like, all bloodied and stuff, I don't know about these. But, I know it, what else? Yeah, just look in the Roll20 chat.
No, it does sound pretty good. I mean, I'm just still not convinced on that. Other fellows, what do you think?
I think it is, because then we can send somebody to search ahead for us a little, and don't have to have a surprise monster.
These are
True,
very
but
fine
then-
boots. Mystra,
Why
the
not?
goddess of magic herself, created these for her loyal champion, Kelvin Aronson. But then he lost them due to circumstances that we best not speak about. And now I have them.
I guess if you think it's that good of a deal, then sure.
Other merchants, they tried to sell you these boots for 500 gold, but not me. No. The great and magnificent Razave Khorasani sell you for only 499 gold.
What a deal! Oh my god.
Plus 15% sales tax.
Oh yeah, tax. Forgot about tax. No, there's no tax.
It's Delaware, don't worry about it.
How much personal money do you guys have left?
I don't know, did we buy the immovable rod yet, or
I
no?
think 3 of us wanted to buy it, so
Yeah, we bought the movable rod, the +1 weapon, and of course the book of recipes.
And out of my fund, I bought myself scale mail too.
all right. I have 70 to give towards the boots.
Okay, so wait, how much does scale mail cost?
Only 50. The other 50 I have.
So we should have about 82 left in our personal.
Yeah. Between you, you have 82 left without tapping into the party fund.
Should we possibly buy a couple more potions?
I don't think about I think
I'm built for healing.
Each of you has 3 healing potions on you, and you guys also have 3 extra healing potions in the party fund as well that you just got from this Dragonborn lady.
Look at that. I did not see that.
Yeah, so let's buy the boots of Elvenkind, and I guess that'll be it.
I mean, there's a reason we have no damage on us right now. It's, I've healed everybody up.
It's true. It's true. You play it straight with us, brother man. You play it straight.
Buy the boots.
You want these fine boots? Myself, I do not wear boots. I'll bet you cannot guess why.
Because you don't look good in them?
That is exactly right. I tried to put boots on my head once, and well, first they burned up, which was a problem. But then I got some boots that do not burn, and they just looked silly.
You should dress like a wolf like me.
No. That I should not do.
Do you have
I
any
like
hats
that.
that don't burn or the like?
Do you happen to have a bag of holding? I do not see one on the list.
I do not have one of those. You guys have a portable hole, though.
Oh, okay, I didn't realize. I'm just wondering, what would happen if you activate the immovable rod inside of a bag of holding?
Nothing?
No.
It's a question that the philosophers have grappled with for many, many centuries.
You should try it. It'll
Can
be a
I
really good
attempt to
idea.
haggle with the skull?
Yeah, attempt to haggle.
Oh shit, I just realized there's
Can I
adamantine
use-
armor.
Can I use my persuasion to try to get a 5% discount?
Yeah, what do you say to him? Discount on what? Everything?
Everything.
Or just one item?
Everything overall.
Alright, what do you say to him?
Just get like a legendary item down to a
say-
reasonable price.
Look, we're going to be, here constantly all the time. There's going to be more than one of us party here. We will give you a good word back at the guild if you give us 5% discount this time.
Alright, you can make a persuasion check. You have convinced me to add 5% to the price.
Oh my god.
I am insulted.
Wait, Razadi, calm yourself. Can I attempt to calm Razadi with a persuasion check of my own?
Yeah, what do you say to him?
Razadi, he didn't mean anything by it. I tell ya, he does not quite understand. She does not quite understand.
We're all she's here.
Okay, all she's here. She does not quite understand business. You have to forgive her.
Alright, make your persuasion check.
I am a noble, so I'm used to just getting things.
Just a bit stuck up. No biggie.
Oh, very nice.
Better.
Very well. Because you're a repeat customer, I will heed your words, and I will not charge you extra, even though I am offended. My goods are of the top quality. The discounts I already offer you are, to be honest, completely generous. Any additional discount would simply be unwarranted.
We understand that, and we would not want to take any food out of your hypothetical children's mouth.
I thank you for that. Now, I believe I will head to my room with my indomitable servitor Adamas. If you wish to find me again, I will be in the room nearby. It is just around the corner here, in
request
fact.
that you do not trap it this time.
There may be a trap that came with the room. Part of the dungeon. Nothing I can do.
Alright. Well,
We'll
see
just
you
shove
again.
the dwarf into it.
Okay, this dwarf hate. I mean, at first it was just funny, but now you're starting to move into the point where it's just starting to get a bit hateful. I think we need to stop the hate people. We need to just all love one another.
It's a gnome. It's tricks. It's trying. Wants to trick you.
Is that what gnomes do?
Yeah, they're tricky. They play
That seems
tricks
racist.
on everybody.
Welcome back, Lucas.
Hello, Lucas. You here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
Just concluded some buying and selling. So how much are we taking out of the party fund here with what you all bought?
Okay, so are we buying the boots?
Yeah, you bought the boots.
Okay, so
And we had 82 gold left in personal fund.
That was before the boot.
So that should mean that we'd have to take about 344 out of the party fund.
Well, the boots are 499 minus 82.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing, sir. I was looking at the adamantine armor.
So it looks like we're taking 417 out.
Are we just able to deposit all of our gold at the end of the session and then just move on and just get a lot more gold?
No, it doesn't work that way.
That'd be funny though.
The gold that you were given when you appear in here, that disappears when you leave. Unless you spent it. So you guys have 778 left in the party fund, plus you guys have a bunch of magic items now.
Guys, we bought the boots of elven kind, yeah?
Yes.
What do they do exactly?
They give you advantage on stealth checks.
Oh,
And make you move
fucking-
completely silently. Like, your footsteps are 100% silent.
Oh, fucking hell. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
No, that's why I thought we'd be good for the rogue.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that Unathyra is probably going to put those on for now.
Yeah.
If I
Out of
need
curiosity, can only rogues equip them, or can other classes equip them?
Anyone can
just
equip
need-
them.
It just needs attunement.
Oh yeah, so you have to spend a short rest. You guys are still in the middle of your rest, by the way.
Yeah.
I thought
we're
attunement was just
50
minutes,
minutes.
isn't it?
You're,
I thought
you're
attunement
50
was just
minutes
50
in.
minutes.
You've got 10 minutes left to finish your rest.
Which
All right,
is enough
so-
for a short.
Adamus and Rosavi Cortesani head off down the hall. So they go this direction. The way that you guys were going where the fire was. And they say just down this hall a short way is the room where he's going to be, if you need to find him again. And
I put
now
the boot
you
on,
all
by the way.
gain another 150 XP for more role-playing.
Fun.
Just to be clear, I put the boots on just to be safe.
That puts you guys at 27-23, which means you just leveled up.
All of
Huzzah!
us? All of us, or just since I just joined, does that include me?
Yeah, it does include you. It's everyone. Because
Awesome.
everyone's always at the same amount of XP no matter when they join in, so... You're all 4th level, so...
It's a special spear.
So we each get a, for example, in my case, I would get a cantrip, a spell, and I could trade in some, apparently.
Yes. So I'm going to take a super quick 2-minute break while you guys start to look over your... You all have a copy of the Player's Handbook, right?
Yep.
And we get either a feat or ability score improvement.
Yeah, we're not using feats, so you'll just have to take the ability score improvement.
Oh, that's too bad.
Can I ask for
We can just
suggestions?
pick our new spells?
How should I level up my character?
Depending on the class, I think wizards, you just choose another spell from. You have a spell book essentially.
Oh, I know.
I'll be
I'm
right
just
back.
we had to
Guys,
roll
what-
for all the stuff before we roll for this. But okay, what should I pick? I need a good cantrip, guys.
Have you been using a minor image? It's amazing.
I don't have it.
Okay, what cantrips do you have?
Minor illusion, I mean, not minor image.
I have minor illusion.
Oh, I do have minor illusion.
Okay, so minor illusion, the way how I love to use it is, I'll just say someone squishy, like everyone else here. Make a
Hey,
box.
I have scale mail.
HP wise, but put a box around them, and whoever we're fighting actually has to actually make a check to be able to find it, be able to actually see through it, and we could still attack through it.
Well, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
That's how I love to use it. So yeah.
I was actually about to trade that one in for something else.
I don't think you can trade in cantrips, can you?
I think that the sorcerer and maybe the warlock can, but I don't think wizards can.
All right.
Your class will tell you in the player handbook.
Oh, guys, by the way, I am not a simple rogue. I am arcane trickster, so I will probably have some spells too.
Yeah, look it up. You're level 4 now. See what all you can do.
Oh, okay, I'm back. All right, I'm back. So, if whoever's ready to roll their hit points for their new level, go ahead and do it in Roll20. You just roll the dice that's listed under your hit dice, and then you add your Constitution modifier to it to see how many more hit points you get.
Can we just take the average, or no?
Nope, gotta roll.
Oh well, worth a shot.
You roll really good. Yeah, it's one of my secret 2-minute breaks, Boss Pie, where I do mysterious things.
Or you could do that.
So we add our Constitution bonus into it?
Yes. So
Wait, say that
Kaisadi,
again.
you got, what did you roll, a 3? And you get +1 for con, so your hit points go up to 22, yes?
Yes, and I'm taking my ability points are both going into wisdom, so it's now 16.
Oh hell, I'm gonna be the toughest bard there's ever been.
Well, that wasn't too great. Oh well. How do I edit character sheet? Or do you do that?
If you open it up, if you download it and open it in a PDF reader of your own, like Foxit or something, it's form fillable. Or if you click on the thing that says, like, what's it called? At the top of the thing there.
I mean, I have a way to edit it. Do I just send it back to you at the end of the session?
I've got my own copies of your character sheets, so I'll just edit them on my side. As long as you guys are
Alright,
letting me know what you're doing.
How much EXP are we at?
27, 23.
So basically, I get 8 more HP points now, right now, yeah?
Yeah, so Tharaga, you rolled a 7 plus 4. You get 11 more? Wow.
So, Josiah, can bards trade in their cantrips, or is that just restricted to other classes?
It will say under your class.
Yeah, you can't trade in cantrips, you can just trade in, like, spells known. Actually, though, it says when you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the spells you know and replace it. So it could be any spell level you want. You could replace a cantrip or one of your higher level spells.
It doesn't really matter, because I just learned that apparently Minor Illusion is a whole lot better than I thought it was.
Yeah, I just told him I also play a wizard, and it's pretty amazing how you can actually use Minor Illusion. It's you can actually make a box around a creature, and they have to actually make I think it's perception check, not 100% sure on that, to actually be able to see through it, but it takes an entirety of an action.
Unithyra, how many more hit points did you get? 8? Got 8.
Okay, I'm just gonna put down what I'm gonna do in chat so it's, recorded.
That's a good idea. Everyone should do that.
By the way, as an arcane trickster, can I get a level 4 spell stone skin?
No, you're not high enough level to get a level 4 spell.
Oh, cool! I can actually start using Shatter.
Snick, were you the wizard expert?
I know a little bit about it. Well, a lot, but yeah. What do you need
I'm
to
a
know?
noob. No,
That's
just
fine.
like for our vampiric foes here, what would be good for me to take for cantrips and spells?
I mean, a good wizard cantrip that does damage is Firebolt, and it's just a roll attack. You add your spell attack mod, and
Wait,
it just
hold on.
does 1d8.
She's Dragonborn, isn't she?
I am
What?
bronze.
Yeah. What's your specialty from that? Or no, wait, that's
I had a
under
lightning
sorcerer.
breath.
Oh, so she's blue.
Because
What kind of dragonborn I am? I'm supposed to be bronze.
I thought blue was the only one who got lightning.
I swear
No.
it was supposed to be lightning.
Yeah,
I
that's
looked it up
fine.
earlier.
It's fine. Just
I
mistaken.
might have mislooked, but the thing we were fighting was immune to lightning, so I couldn't use it.
It's brass, and you have fire.
Or brass, sorry.
Jen. Fire.
What does ability score improvement mean exactly?
+2 or +1 to 2 skills, or +2 to 1 skill, or you can just get
ability, not skill.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry.
Like strength or wisdom. I took 2 extra wisdom.
Can I take heat metal then? Level 2 spell, by the way. As an arcane trickster.
No, I don't think so, because that's not on the wizard spell list. As an arcane trickster, leveling up to level 4, you gain 1 additional spells known, but it must be an enchantment or illusion spell of your choice from the wizard spell list. Did anybody else decide what they're doing with their ability score points?
Yeah, I've put all my stuff down.
Yeah, I just put my +2 in charisma.
I'll get +2 in strength.
Wait, is a rogue? Or are you a
Or
rogue?
Can you give me suggestions, because I don't know how to build an arcane trickster well.
Are they intelligence based or are they wisdom based? Pretty sure they're intelligence. If so, I'd advise you to either put it in Dex, if you're a Dex-based fighter, if you're using like a rapier or something. If you're a strength-based rogue, just put it in a strength.
I will be using longsword, so
Yes, that's
longsword
strength.
probably strength. So that's why I want to put it in strength.
What's your intelligence mod at?
Intelligence, yes, for the spellcasting ability.
I don't
alright.
think you want wisdom, Jen.
No?
As a wizard, you use intelligence.
Okay.
Yes, wizards are intelligence.
Is dexterity? I just know from Baldur's Gate that dexterity is pretty much good for everyone.
Con is the one that's good for everybody right here. Dex isn't bad, it adds to armor class and stuff, but Con is for your health.
Oh, I've already got insane health, so I'm. In fact, can I even increase it above 18?
Do you?
Yes,
What do you
It
have?
goes
in-
up to 20.
They can go to a max of 20.
Health? Or
No.
con?
Constitution.
Con.
Well, all
that's
your
actually
stats.
all your stats. Okay, actually, I'm gonna instead of doing +2 dexterity, I'm gonna do +2 con. I'll
And-
repost it so there's a record.
And there should be if you're adding 2, you should gain +1 to your con, which means that your health goes up by 4 because you gain 1 per level. So you just
Yeah,
gained
your health
4
goes up by
health right
4.
there.
Damn.
I told you, this is why Constitution is good for everybody. Dexterity is not bad, it makes your armor class go up. But con, you go up 1 con point, you gain 1 health per level.
All right, Briora put 2 in charisma.
Also, is anyone able to use Find Familiar?
No.
I have it in my book.
Okay, I'd advise you to use it, because you can actually use the Familiar to use the help action, and it'll give someone in...
It's rather expensive.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Find Familiar takes an hour to cast, and it's not that expensive. It's only 10 gold worth of components.
Oh, they decreased it then. It used to be 1,000.
Oh my god, that would be really expensive.
What were you saying to use it for?
You could use it, the Familiar can't attack, but it, I like using the Hawk because it has really high perception, and it can also fly. But, I don't know if it has dark vision or not. I think it might. But,
Let me check.
you could use it for the help action. You could also use it for the command action. And you can also cast, touch-based spells on it, and it'll be able to go and run itself into an enemy, and it'll be able to use a spell. So it's pretty good.
No dark vision on the Hawk/Falcon.
Alright, oh, is that the giant falcon or something? Oh, no, that's the owl.
By the way, can I get Blur as a second level illusion-based wizard spell on my Arcane Trickster?
Yeah, you should be able to. Second level wizard spells, Arcane, Trickster, Blur. Yep. What
Oh, I
what
think I'll
point?
do
Where
it,
did
yeah.
you put your points?
2 in strong.
Okay.
I'm basically building Arcane Trickster who is fighting like an infantry hero, like melee.
I actually just want to check, since the other thing with Baldur's Gate wasn't exactly the case, is Nock still especially useful? Because in Baldur's Gate, of course, it was incredibly useful.
Is what?
Nock.
Well, yeah. If you don't have anybody that can pick a lock or get a door open the any other way, then
Does our rogue have thieves tools?
Yeah, I have the toolkit. Yeah,
I mean, not the proficiency, but in your kit.
yeah, I have the. Wait, I'm gonna check it. Can the
Because I didn't have a holy symbol in my kit.
Well, that's contradicting.
Yeah, great for a cleric. 0 holy symbols.
I
Oh,
mean,
decided-
you could
I'm just
say
saying in the
any-
future here. In
Yeah,
case there's a party in the future that doesn't have a rogue in it or something.
yeah, Nock's
DM, can
actually
I open
pretty
lock?
useful. What?
As Arcane Trickster, can I open locks?
You can just make a stealth check or sleight of hand or something, I think.
You make a Thieves' Tools proficiency check, which you have Thieves' Tools proficiency. So it'd be your dex bonus plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that's why I
Basically,
asked if he has one.
Yeah, he does.
Funny thing is, I was actually playing a half-orc barbarian, and our rogue was knocked out, so I had to try picking a lock, but there wasn't any opportunity of me actually breaking down the door. So I had to use my great axe to pick the lock. Literally fit it into the groove and turn the lock.
Now, remember this with the knock
Sounds
spell.
legit.
It was pretty hilarious.
When you cast a spell, a loud knock, audible from as far away as 300 feet, emanates from the target object. So, knock spell, not good for sneaking.
I was thinking more if there was a chest or something that I really wanted to get into.
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Does the wizard have Mage Hand?
No, but I can get it.
Did you already replace?
bard has it.
Oh wait, I'd advise you to get Firebolt over Mage
Well,
Hand.
she has
though.
fire breath, doesn't she?
Yeah, I do.
Firebolt's range though. It's like 120 feet. It's pretty good.
Plus, it's something you can use over and over again every round.
I mean, I just got Shatter and Sleep, so that'll be pretty okay. So that'll be fun.
You got
Someone was
Shatter.
using Mage Hand, but I'm not sure. Did they leave?
I have Mage Hand.
That's fine then. Well, I'm all ready to go when you guys are.
Alright, so what all did you change on your character, Snick?
Okay, so I just added +2 to Charisma, so I have a +4. So I have 18 total, +4. I replaced, what is that? I replaced Animal Friendship to get Sleep. That's in the first level slot. And I added Shatter, because I have another spell.
Okay. And that's all you get as going up
Yep.
to 4th level bard? And your hit points
Think
went
so.
up to 23. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, who else is done?
I'm done.
I'm essentially done. I'm just trying to figure out the other spell I want to prepare. Because clerics have the chance to re-prepare all their spells, so...
Yeah, when you guys are finishing a long rest right now, so you can choose to prepare different things if you want.
Yeah, I'm
So
done
what did you
already.
do? You took light as your cantrip, you took knock and invisibility, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And your hit points are up to 46, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Wait, at
What?
4th level?
He has a 20 constitution.
How?
Because I'm awesome, that's why.
I say again, how?
Well, all these characters are randomly rolled, so he got a
Oh,
randomly
I
rolled
thought these were all
18 con.
point bot. Alright.
No, they're all randomly rolled, so everything on them is randomly rolled. I didn't make a single decision making these characters, not one. Every single
Oh, so that's
thing
why I can
Lazy
speak
bum.
giant.
was...
My personality makes no sense.
Yeah, if I had made these characters myself, like, making decisions, of course, you'd have better spells, everything about the characters would be better. But you have to stick with the luck of the draw on everything here. Luck of the... Except when you level up, then you get to make choices like you're doing right now. Okay, let's see. Who else needed to... What did the rogue do? The rogue just got...
I got Blur, plus I got 8 HP more, and I got 2 into Strength.
Okay.
Also, who's going to be holding on to the immovable rod, or is it just assumed that whoever needs it has it?
Well, unless somebody specifically is carrying it, then it's just in your portable hole. But somebody can carry it if you want to.
If it's alright with you guys, do you mind if I can carry it?
Sure, that's fine.
Awesome.
Don't drop it.
Okay, I think I know what everybody did with their level up except... Let's see, the cleric, you put 2 in wisdom, and you gained 4 hit points, and did you get anything else new?
Well, no. I mean, since I completely, every long rest, I can completely redo my spell list. I feel it's useless to tell you it.
I think...
I mean, I can
Yeah.
tell you what my spell list is, but...
You do get a new cantrip at level 4.
Well, you already gave me 4 to begin with.
Yeah, it's because it's in my house rules. Every cleric and bard and ranger and paladin and druid gets Spare the Dying as a bonus cantrip. It also works differently in this game. If it's somebody's at 0 hit points, it will heal them for 1 point.
Oh, that's pretty good. When I
In
first
that
heard
case, I'll get guidance.
that
Okay.
one's amazing.
I
The
know.
guidance is quite good. You can basically do it every time somebody's going to do a skill check.
Guidance. You get D4. Everyone gets D4. It's the
I have
Oprah
bless
ability
and
check.
guidance. I think I can take care of skill checks at this point.
Okay, so now
Guys,
the only
did I make a
person.
mistake? Sorry. Did I make a mistake taking blur as a spell or not? Do you think guys it was the right choice?
Are you able to take invisibility?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I'd advise you to get invisibility.
but I can hide in shadows basically, usually, or can't I?
I don't know. It's what race are you?
Half elf.
What type? Or no, wait, they're this normal.
Yeah, I mean, Blur's a good spell, certainly if you're going to be in melee especially, and you're not that tanky. Invisibility would also be a really good spell. It's really up to you. If invisibility breaks as soon as you attack something, so that's the downside of that.
Let's do invisibility. Fuck it. Let's do invisibility.
But then again, if you have invisibility on and wearing those boots, you would be, like, nigh undetectable if you're just
let's
walking
do
around.
invisibility. Let's do invisibility then, okay, guys?
It's pretty amazing.
Okay.
Because, what's it called? The only downside of invisibility is that you actually leave footprints, and with the boots, you don't leave any footprints.
Nice. So, Jen, you took Firebolt as your cantrip, and what else did you do with your spells?
I don't know.
Alright, so you get to learn, I think, one more, and you can trade one out if you want. Let's take a look here.
Do we happen
you
to have
get to
any?
add 2 spells to your spellbook.
Do we happen to have any like string or rope, really strong rope or something? Because I have a really good idea.
Some of you probably have rope in your pack, plus there's another 50 feet of rope in the party gear.
All right. Anyone like have the sailor background so they can tie really good knots or anything?
For spells, let's see. You guys want to recommend some good wizard spells for the wizard?
Which level?
And
First
what
or
school?
second?
What school?
What's what?
Well, I'm just gonna look at my player's handbook really quick. I'll see what I can find.
Yeah, what school is the wizard?
Evocation.
Oh.
That's perfect. So do you have oh my god. What's the like thunder wave or is that what it's called?
I have that. That's how I went
Okay,
last
perfect.
time.
I would probably trade one of your useless first level spells for like shield.
Shield is always good. Do you have mage armor?
No, not yet.
How much
or
AC do you
mage
have?
armor.
DM, can I
Sorry?
ask you a question? DM. With the rod of immovable rod, how is the holding of it work? Basically, if I take it and like use it, can I go and put it in someone's pocket so it could not move?
It's somewhat big. It's like a wait, how I heard of it? It's like a really like half staff or something, like a great staff, but like chopped in half. That's what I've heard it, the size of it is. So it's somewhat big.
Okay. So my idea of like going invisible, sneaking into a place, putting the movable rod onto someone that and make them not move all the round or the fight, it's not a good one, yeah?
Not terribly, but wanna know what's really funny is? Let's just say you get swallowed by like a dragon or something, just click the immovable rod and they're moving, they just rip right through them.
Fuck yeah. Awesome.
Okay, so
I guess I'll take the shield. Do you see feather following useful?
yeah, mage armor actually might be even better than shield, or both.
Oh,
They're
yeah?
both good to have.
Take Misty Step.
With Mage Shield, your AC, you could blast it up to 15.
Okay.
Okay, for your second level spell, I advise you to take Misty Step. It's basically like a teleportation spell.
Oh.
That's pretty good, yeah. So
Yeah, I'll
say you
take that in the armor. Should I switch anything out?
So you take Misty Step and Mage Armor, and then you've got some pretty questionable spells here, like Expeditious Retreat, Comprehend Languages,
Okay.
Unseen Servant. One of those you should probably trade out for shield.
I would say Unseen Servant for shield.
Okay.
Once you get a third level spell slot, start getting Animate Dead. It's pretty fun.
It's good.
That does sound fun.
Either that or Fireball.
So your Mage Armor, you can cast it and it lasts 8 hours, and it gives you +3 to your armor class.
I thought
Okay,
I
that
just
sounds
set
good.
it to like 16 or something.
Well, it sets it to 13 plus Dex, and right now her thing is just Dex,
Oh, okay.
so for her
Alright.
it'd be +3 more.
Wait, she's Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think everybody's done then, right?
I'm good to go.
Yep.
Okay, whose armor class has changed? Either from the shopping or leveling up or whatever.
Mine has stayed the same.
Who bought the scale mail?
I did.
The cleric?
Yes.
What's your armor class now then?
15.
That's without your shield, right?
I gave the shield to somebody else. I can't remember who took it.
Okay.
Wait, is it too
I'm
late
using
now to
the
buy a shield?
I'm using the shield and the longsword.
Well, sorry, Discord disappeared on me for a second.
As a rogue, you're not proficient with shields.
Shit. Okay, I'm giving back the shield to anyone who needs it.
You could dual wield though. You could use your longsword and then like a dagger in your offhand.
We'll do exactly that. We'll use the longsword and the dagger then. The longsword +1 and the dagger.
Okay, cool. There's an extra shield in the party thing anyway.
Am I proficient with it? It doesn't say specifically, but
Only if you're College of Valor, so I don't think you are.
nah, that's too bad.
Yeah, you're College of Lore also, so you're not proficient with shields.
See, the problem
Okay.
is I'm mainly wielding a light crossbow, which is two-handed, so I can't really use the shield much.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know, I'd have to put away the crossbow, pull out the shield, pull out my dagger, and at that time, waste all that time.
If it would help, I can lend you. I have a hand crossbow, so I could lend that to you.
No, the light crossbow is pretty good damage. That's why I like it. I do 1d8 +1.
Yeah, and I think the cleric's not proficient with hand crossbows anyway. So you guys you're done shopping, you're done leveling up, and your long rest has completed. So you have all your spells back, all your hit points. Would you like to go get that other ruby?
No.
I mean, to be honest, I think we might be able to take it.
Okay, we might be
matter
able to
of-
with the +1 sword. I still think it's a bad idea.
You can take it. It's a question of how long it'll take you.
While we're doing this, I'm going to cast light on my armor.
All right, you have very shiny armor.
Cast on my armor stuff too.
I can only cast it on one thing.
Or no, wait, no. I don't want to do that.
How many people have light?
I have light.
I think it's just 2 of you.
Mess with the rogue and cast on the rogue now.
Jen, do you really want to have light on you?
I don't know.
Can I ask a question? How long does my invisibility spell last?
I think it might be concentration 10 minutes. Let me check.
Up to 1 hour.
Yeah, concentration up to an hour.
Wow,
So
that's
guys,
a
maybe you
really long
want
time.
me to always scout out an invisibility spell and tell you what's going on in front of us?
I mean, it's just, it uses a lot of spell slots. Unless we really need it.
Yeah, okay, just keep that in mind that I have it, and if needed, I can do that.
Hold on a second. You don't get a 2nd level spell yet as an arcane trickster.
Shit.
You still
What do
only
I
get
get?
1st level spells.
Why did I talk too much?
So you have to choose another 1st level spell. I just wanted to look and see how many times you could cast 2nd level spells per day, and you can't cast any 2nd level spells yet. Not until 7th level. As an arcane trickster. Because you're not a full spellcaster, so you get like half progression, basically.
I mean, magic missile's always fun.
He has to choose an enchantment or illusion spell.
Never mind.
Does he have to choose it only from the wizard list or from any list?
Yeah, I'm thinking sleep. I'm taking sleep.
Sleep's
Yes,
good.
Sleep
I
can
also have sleep
definitely
as well.
be good.
Yeah, in Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale, it was awesome all the time, so...
Well, it's awesome early game, but once you get into the later game enemies with the enemies that have a lot of hit points, then it has no effect.
Yeah, it's useless then, but at that point you have all the spells you need later on.
Like Stone Skin.
So, Sadur is kind of standing up. She's kind of looking around like... So, are we gonna be moving on soon, or...
Aye, that we will, lass.
She says, I don't want to walk in the very back in case something comes upon us from behind.
Alright.
I think since I have the immovable rod, I should stay either in the front or the back.
Then you stay in the back, I'll take the front, okay?
Alright, fine by me.
I'll stick to the middle and...
Second to the back again.
Because if I accidentally click it, that would really suck if I was standing in the front.
So the cleric's in the middle. The,
Yeah, wait, who just left? I
I'm still
think...
here.
Oh. There they are. Okay.
So the cleric's in the middle, the wizard's in the back, the dwarf bard is in the front, the...
Can everyone hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear.
Yeah, that's what happened to me there.
Where's the rogue?
So, the rogue is at front, yeah.
Okay.
Me
And
and the dwarf female, we are both in the front.
And where's the halfling bard? In the middle?
I'm in the back.
In the back, okay.
Also, the immovable rod, you just need to use interact with object to be... It's just a free action to click it, right?
Yeah, as long as it's already in your hand.
Alright, could I just, like, have it strapped to my, like, leg or something? So I can just easily pull it out?
Sure.
Alright.
Man, you could do some really mean things with that, like click in front of a person while they're walking and just.
It's pretty hilarious, though. I love it. Because if you actually have two, you can climb up anything if you have enough strength.
Couldn't you even really do it with just one if you, sort of did flips and whatnot on the wall?
I mean, if you want to rip off your arm, fine by me.
Well, I mean, what do you really need your arms for anyway?
Just like some games take into account like inertia and stuff. So if you just, because it literally stops in its tracks.
How are you gonna get the free hugs if you don't have arms?
That's true. That's true. That is very important.
So what are you guys doing?
I suggest we should move on.
Thus far, you've explored an extremely small amount of this dungeon.
Yep.
We're gonna take our carts and we're gonna trundle forth.
Are you really taking the carts?
I don't know. Soldier people, are you taking the cart?
I mean, they're pretty heavy to be just pulling around without any animals to pull them.
It's too bad we don't have a paladin that has fine steed.
I'm just gonna use stealth, so basically I'm not taking the cards, even I have a soldier background.
I'll just leave the cart there.
Salvage what we can from it, we'll keep going.
And who has light on them?
I do on my armor.
Do halflings have dark vision?
No, they
So
don't.
Jen, do you want the light on you or not?
Sure. I can't really see otherwise.
Alright, I'm gonna cast light on Jen.
Okay, so the cleric and the wizard both have light shining off of them. So since the cleric's kind of in the middle of the party, her light is only going to shine about 10 feet in front of the guys that are in the front.
Well, it's fine for me because I have dark vision.
Yeah, but you do have dim light everywhere from the fungus on the walls. Except for in this one section where you burned all the fungus away.
Alright, everybody ready to move?
Yeah, I'm ready. So I'm thinking that we should probably take the path that's not towards Rosati, as much as I would like to see him again.
I would think he would have cleared the way, but I think we should go the way that the person, that the merchant went. Not him, but the other one. The way she came from.
That's straight ahead to the north.
I think so.
Yeah,
too.
that's the direction I'm talking about.
Yeah, the opposite way of where the skull.
Let's carefully go that direction.
And I will attempt to resist my urge to pry out eyes from any statues or evil idols or whatever.
At least wait and see, if the religion check comes up and says, yes, look, there's a bunch of evil things on it. Don't touch.
Again, though, we did get 500 gold pieces off of that.
I mean, I do have detect magic if we do need it.
Well, that's pretty handy.
So, I guess we keep moving forward.
Alright, so you move up to the corner and take a look around. And you see another corner.
We keep going.
I try to keep an eye out for any tripwires.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are... what pace are you walking at? Are you walking at a slow enough pace that you can be looking out for stuff?
Safe.
Yes, carefully.
We have enough intelligence within us to not be sprinting through it.
We're not skipping through the halls. We're not just jumping for joy and running down.
Does the rogue want to be far enough ahead to be out of the circle of light from the cleric? Because otherwise you're not going to be able to sneak very much.
Guys, what do you think? I think I should be out of the vision, yeah.
What is your perception?
It's only 9.
Might be a bad idea because you could very easily set off a trap.
Okay, then I will just go with you guys.
Yeah, I think that the rogue is going to be for unlocking things at this point.
Hey, and putting people to sleep.
And do we see another exciting corner?
Okay, as you guys go around this corner, the one that you're going around right now, you see along the walls ahead of you, along both walls of the corridor, there are skeletons hanging from the walls from manacles and chains.
Alright. Does someone do you want to use detect magic, or should we just do a perception check?
Well, I don't think detect magic, because you can't dispel the undead if they're risen undead like that, because the spell creates them. Once they're created, the spell's no longer there, so I'm not sure if you could detect magic on them.
I'm pretty sure it'd be a ward or something that says if someone were to walk through this, animate dead.
Then in that case, my spell would be more useful. Find traps.
In that case, please.
All right,
Perception.
Yeah, I think we should try perception first.
Alright, do you guys want to do it separately, or do you want to assist one another?
Alright, the skeletons start about 20 feet in front of the corner. I mean, to the north of the corner.
Actually, I'll use my Arcana check. Can I?
Yeah, like, what are you trying to determine?
To see if there's any writing on them, or if their bones look less old than they should, or something like that, that would suggest that they have magic coursing through them.
Alright, I mean, you can do Arcana to see if you notice any natural, any noticeable magical effects on them. But, like, looking for writing or checking the age of the bones, things like that would fall under, like, investigation.
I'll do the investigation check.
Or you can just make a general perception check to see if you notice anything that you care about.
I have good investigation if anyone has decent perception.
I mean, I get +0, so that's pretty good.
I have pretty good perception.
So to be investigating or checking these things out with Arcana or whatever, you've kind of got to walk up close to the skeletons. Are you doing that?
Yeah.
Do I need to get that close? Because I do have dark vision. I could probably see them a bit more clearly.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's skeletons hanging there, but if you're looking for small details and stuff...
Okay, let's do this. You go forward and try to check it. I'm gonna be right behind you with my swords ready to help you out if needed.
I may as well. I basically have a million hit points, so...
Okay.
I'm gonna first do a general perception check of the area to check for traps or anything of note.
Just wondering, does a cleric have turn on dead?
Yes.
Okay, so if we find any zombies, we can just insta-kill them. We can just insta-kill them.
Well, he doesn't have destroy undead, he just has turn undead.
Turn undead destroys, turn undead, I believe it, instantly destroys anything at CR 1/4, so. It also makes them all flee.
Destroying undead doesn't start until your 5th level.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. That's a pretty good roll.
Alright, so the Arcana check, you don't notice anything that seems actively magical about the skeletons. Of course, the walls themselves are obviously magical, with these, strange glass bricks with what appear to be some sort of trapped souls swirling around inside of them. And the fungus, the luminescent fungus on the walls is also magical in nature. But nothing about the skeletons or the chains holding up the skeletons seem to be magical. Your general perception check, Saito, doesn't reveal anything unusual beyond the fact that there are skeletons hanging from the walls.
Alright, so do I do another perception check of the skeletons themselves now?
No, that one perception check was good enough for the whole area.
Okay. Since Jen's investigation roll didn't go so well, I think I might also do an investigation roll.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm pretty sure they're just normal skeletons.
They do seem to be quite old.
Damn it!
They don't have any kind of clothes or scraps of cloth clinging to them. They have no flesh left on them whatsoever, so they seem like they've been here a long time.
Do we
They
see any
also seem
weapons?
pretty brittle. Like, are you touching the skeletons?
No, I'm not
Why
touching
not?
the skeleton.
I have magic hand. I can touch them. I think safely.
Does anyone feel like
Then
licking
sure.
this?
Oh, I could just use Mage Hand. That's right. So yeah, I'll just poke them with Mage Hand.
It's a good question, Jen. Does anyone want to lick the skeletons?
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Do it.
I'll
Really?
let Snick. I'll let Snick do it.
Why not?
Alright, well it tastes like old, musty, disgusting, dry bones, like the taste of a crypt. It's, pretty gross.
Can I determine how long it's been here?
Not really. I mean, you don't really know how to date bones by taste.
Oh well. Can I try? Crack
I guess.
One
I
of them in
mean,
half
you
to
can
see if
try
there's
it
any
if you
bone
want to
marrow?
make
Crack it.
a really hard investigation check. There's a chance.
I mean, can I crack one of them in half to see if there's any bone marrow?
I have a question. Would I be able to use a history or nature check to try to determine their age?
Roughly, I mean, you guys, you don't have like CSI level science here, so
So no carbon-13 dating, nothing like that.
We need to go back to the carts, set up a lab.
Yeah,
I mean-
I think we're good. I think we should just move on.
Yeah, let's just move
All
on.
right.
Seems
Party moves on. Let's go.
okay, so Tharaga and Unathyra are basically up next to each other in the front, staying within the circle of light, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And our swords are ready if needed.
Well, I don't have a sword. I have a dagger, a hand crossbow, and a sling.
Well, your swords in your heart are ready.
Then your dagger and your hand crossbow are ready.
As you're moving along here, you hear a strange little rattling sound, and it seemed like the skeletons to the sides of you kind of shook a little bit. And you notice something unusual about the floor in front of you. In the area where the corner
Come
is.
on. Is it a pit trap or something?
Did his perception not?
Yeah, I thought my perception check would have handled that.
Well, your perception check was 60 feet back down the hallway. And like I said, you do notice something. Your passive perception is enough to notice that there's something not right about the floor in front of you.
Can we roll a perception?
Okay, hold on. Just let me. I cast Find Traps.
Alright, what does that do exactly? I mean, besides the basic finds traps.
Just a sec.
Alright, you do sense the presence of a trap. There is a trap on the floor ahead of you.
Okay, Find Traps. Any trap within range that is within line of sight. The trap for the purpose of the spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful or undesirable, such as the alarm, spell, glyph of warding, that sort of thing.
Could we try to disarm it?
I'm a rogue. I should be able to disarm it.
Yeah, so with your spell, you can determine that there is a concealed pit underneath a sort of fake bit of the floor here ahead.
Alright, Hey guys, watch out for the pit.
Does it extend around the entire ground, or could we, if we walk to one side, just walk by it?
Yeah, it does not cover the entire 20-foot section ahead of you. It only
How big?
covers... It only covers 10 by 10 area, so you could just walk around it. But
Guys,
you'd
I
be,
think that we should be really careful because I think
I
that
go
the skeleton-
forward and I get my piece of chalk, one of my pieces of chalk out, and I mark where it's safe for them to walk.
okay. Yeah, you can mark basically the outlines of it.
Okay, so could we now just follow that past the pit?
Yep.
Guys, get ready to. The skeletons may come to life, and you should be ready to fight if needed. Get ready. Get your weapons ready.
I'm constantly ready to fight.
You were born ready.
What exactly
ready,
are we
I'm
in this
ready.
dungeon again?
What?
Oh,
What are
God.
you doing?
Why exactly are we in this dungeon again?
You're looking for a vampire. Phila
Because
the
we were
Shadow
hired
Countess.
to do so.
Okay, so we're just murder hobos.
No,
She's
we're
a
part of
countess.
the guild. Guild of murder hobos. We're not just murder hobos.
Well, you were hired by a priest, so you're fairly legitimate.
I'm a cleric doing this. I don't know if that counts as legitimate at this point.
Plus, I have the song of King Alton of the Silver Bow in my heart.
Also, that priest was a bit of a dick.
As Sadur kind of walks around the pit, she walks as like far away. She's also looking at these skeletons very nervously. I think I just saw one of them move, she says. But as you look where she's looking, you don't see the skeleton moving. And she walks as far away as from this pit, from the markings as she can, and she looks very scared. And like she's placing each foot down very carefully. Right now, you guys are also escorting this Dragonborn merchant lady as well. You're trying to
Okay,
protect
so
her.
to try to calm her, I attempt to turn undead towards them.
Okay. So you
Just
hold
to-
up your little holy symbol and call upon the power of your god toward these skeletons?
Or you could just
Yeah.
bullshit it and just say you did
No,
it and not
no,
use
I'm
it.
doing it so that she can see there's nothing to worry about.
Well,
I am
now
good.
Now you've pissed them off.
Why?
I've
Well,
got
aren't they
good news
changed
and
the
bad
law?
news. The good news is you didn't fall in the pit. The bad news is...
Oh, come on!
Seriously?
No, not
If it's
seriously.
turned undead, they're feared for like 10 minutes. So we're good.
You channel forth the divinity of your god into the hallway against these hanging skeletons. And nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah, so, I can tell her, see, it's all good.
Okay.
Keep
I
moving
guess
on.
we keep moving.
Yeah,
Okay. You see the hallway extends quite a long ways down ahead of you. The two people in the front both have dark vision, don't you? The half-elf and the dwarf, so you can both see quite well in here because of the light, the dim light from the luminescent fungus.
and in the middle I have dark vision too.
You can see the hallway goes a long way and sort of dead ends in a T-junction.
How long is this down? Like, how long is the actual corridor?
Like 160 feet, not counting the area you guys are standing in.
Okay, so we can't just toss a rock down there or anything.
You have a rock. You could toss like a sling bullet or some other small object. I don't know how far you could really toss one, though. You could probably only throw something about 60 feet, because that's the long range of all the thrown weapons.
I mean, I was just gonna roll it across the floor, really, to see if there's gonna be anything that actually triggers it.
Couldn't I also just use Mage Hand and just keep, like, tapping the ground as I went ahead as if I'm a blind person?
You could.
Sure, you could. If you're doing that constantly, though, it's going to slow your whole pace down, which you might not care about.
Does anyone care about going slower?
No.
I mean, we're already going at a snail's pace, but alright.
I mean, compared to the first few hours, we've actually moved an incredible distance.
Yeah, you guys are tearing this place up now.
I mean, when I first turned in, you guys were fighting the guy who, little shadow demon guy. Then I came back a couple hours later. You guys are still fighting it.
It took us a long
Ha
time.
Yeah, they got themselves into a little bit of a wreck there. But
Alright.
they got through it.
At least
So,
no one died.
Are you guys just moving down the hallway the whole way if you don't see anything weird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Just tapping at the ground.
Alright, so you're tapping with the mage hand. Nothing's happening. Wow.
I don't like it being 100.
Wow. Okay.
Alright, everything seems perfectly safe. And as you come up to here, you can see that it branches and turns around in 2 different directions.
Let's go right, because why not?
Any objections?
I'd actually like to do a perception check just to see if I can notice anything that might indicate a difference between the 2 paths.
Okay.
Oh well.
Big
No,
sigh.
no, you do not.
Sigh.
You don't know.
It just
notice
looks like a
anything
normal
special.
path.
Yeah, looks pretty normal.
Anyone else want to try and do a perception check?
Can I do it also because I'm in front?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's better.
I swear to God, the
find-
RNG hates me.
You find a few drops of what seem to be blood on the floor, sort of leading off to the left. Just a few drops.
I turned around.
I think we should go to the left, because I'm pretty sure it's where the vampire went.
Yeah,
Right.
this is one of the few places where you actually want to follow the blood, it seems.
Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
why not?
We are hunting the vampire. We have to go left.
Snick, you want to lick the blood?
No.
Left it is.
What's with the licking? I don't understand. What the hell,
It's
guys?
just licking a bone.
It's actually been a running thing thus far. Josiah has had this strange fascination with making people lick everything from little shards of bone to acidic walls.
I haven't
Yeah.
made anyone lick anything. I just asked you if you want to.
Yeah, he wanted to know in the prior thing, if the characters wanted to lick the red ooze coming out of the wall.
Right, because, he's just suggesting this. He's just, giving it as a possibility.
It might heal you. You don't know.
Hey,
never know.
I found out that the fungus was dry and dusty, and then you guys lit it on fire.
So, yeah,
Right.
that helped us a lot.
As
Yeah,
you
that-
round this corner, you see things. There's a little bit of a change. This hallway ahead of you is lined with black pillars.
Black waters?
Pillars.
Oh, pillars. I think you said something else. Alright.
How black?
They seem to be sort of they look like kind of a black marble.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if they were black as in just the color black, or if they were black as in literally absorbing all the light type thing.
No, they're not literally absorbing all the light. They're just very dark stone. Well, they look like stone.
Guess
And
let's just keep going.
They just line the walls on this section of the hallway.
Use your mage hand on one of those, maybe?
Yeah, I'll tap them with my mage hand.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
I'm basically treating my mage hand almost like it's a small animal that I just send out in front of me.
I wouldn't do that with a small animal.
who was the one suggesting we use a familiar basically as mind
I
dog or
was.
something?
You just use it as just to use the help action.
I do have it, but is it worth using?
Takes a while.
It takes too long to find a familiar to use it as, a slave.
Something like that. Are
So
the
are you
gaps
guys-
between the pillars large enough for things to hide behind?
Yeah.
Okay, does anyone want to do a perception check or assist me in one?
I'll assist you.
So that means I
I'll
can
do
do
my
it with
own one.
advantage?
Yeah, if the person assisting you has proficiency in it.
I don't.
I'll just do one by my own.
Okay,
also.
I have proficiency. Can I assist someone else?
I have
Yeah.
+3
Yes.
by natural in it. What else does anybody have a better perception?
You guys have some pretty terrible perceptions other than Saito. Well, his is the best. It's 14, or +4.
So they have an 18?
Let's run for it.
So, Saito, you're going to assist me.
Yep, I'll assist you.
So I get yeah.
Can I also do it on my own?
Yes, you can.
Wow.
What?
Okay then.
You do not perceive anything.
I could assist Luca. Oh wow, okay. So should I give it a shot, or because I have +0?
You may as well. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Keep
Chris,
in mind, your character doesn't know whether you've rolled well or poorly on your perception check. So if you
I
look and
do
you see
too.
something, you feel confident that there is nothing.
I guess I'm also doing perception. I thought I was the worst at it, but
I mean, I gained +3. That's not bad. It's just, you roll low.
Is anybody watching the stream still? Boss, are you still here? Oh, hey, Derpazook-kun. This is Roll20. That's the name of the program.
So, any of us perceive anything or nothing?
None of you perceive anything out of the ordinary.
Then I say, let's keep going down the hallway.
Right, seems perfectly safe.
go.
Alright, you head down the hallway to the next corner.
Sure.
You see it loops around yet again. And... okay. Nothing strange seems to be happening.
Let's keep going.
Do we still see the trail of blood?
You can make a perception check, but immediately looking at the floor, you don't notice any blood drops.
Do I notice anything? Mine was just a general perception check.
You found one drop of blood.
Worth it.
Do you move on?
Yes.
Passage continues and turns again. The pillars are no longer lining the walls. I love how worked up they get, Boss Pie. Whenever they see any little detail, they all start getting scared and making perception rolls, even if it's nothing. They're so nervous about everything.
And then immediately hate myself.
Just looks like an empty hallway. No more pillars.
I notice anything?
You manage to spot another drop of blood. This one's kind of dried up.
And the rest were wet?
Yeah, wettish.
This would seem to indicate we're going in the wrong direction then.
Oops. Just go to the end of the hall.
I'd still like to see what it was that was bleeding that came from this direction. What it came from.
I mean, I'm not too much sure how longer this all will last, so I don't know if we really should spend time to do that.
How much longer what will last?
Well, it's getting kind of late now.
Yeah, of course. Anybody that needs to stop can stop at any time. And, you know, when everybody wants to stop, pretty much, then we'll stop completely.
Alright, well, let's just keep going, I guess.
Yeah, I say keep going down the path.
Push on until we find something that'll kill us.
To
For all we
adventure.
know, something ran from the vampire.
Uh-oh.
That didn't sound good.
How many of you are there? There's 5, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. As you start working your way up this next passage, and you look around the corner.
See another shadow demon?
Another shadow demon!
Oh god.
No, not really. I wouldn't do that to you.
2 shadow demons!
Not.
No,
Right,
you're
it's a greater demon, not a
That's
shadow.
what Joe Deaver would do. That's not what Josiah would do, I hope.
Alright, so in the front is Tharaga and Unathyra, right? And your passive perceptions are 14 and 9.
Yep.
Alright, hold on.
And I'm still tapping the ground in front of me with my mage hand.
Well, that's not so good.
Okay, so as you poke your head around the corner and look, you see a small stretch of hallway that curves around another corner. And suddenly, from around the other corner, an arrow comes flying in your direction.
Oh shit.
And you catch a glimpse, a flash of some sort of slight, dark-skinned humanoid that's just fired a bow at you.
Probably a drow.
And you
Or
are
dwarf.
you are
of some sort.
surprised.
Roll for initiative.
Yes. Yes, you can roll for initiative. Everyone can.
Hey, I actually did pretty good.
Wow, 21's not bad. That is.
Where can I
Wait.
see my initiative bonus?
Can I try calling out to this person?
Well, you don't see them yet. You don't even know they're there.
Okay, we just saw.
Given we're rolling for initiative, I think is a bit late.
Yeah.
All right, who needs to stop, or who doesn't want to stop? Really, however you guys want to do it. If there's at least 3 people
I
who
can
still
keep
want to
going.
play, we can keep going. If there's not at least 3 people, then we'll stop.
I can play.
I can play.
I might not be able to stay that much longer, but
Like an hour would be awesome. Like hour, maybe 2.
I think I could stay maybe 30 minutes.
Okay.
Guess let's just finish up this combat and then we can probably wrap up or something.
Right.
If it actually is combat.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So that's 1 above me. That's okay.
That's gonna hurt.
That's 1 above me. That's fine. I'm okay. Not salty whatsoever.
That wasn't an initiative roll.
Oh, okay.
Critical hit. How about that shit? It's on Saito's fucking face. Critical hit on Saito. Actually, I'm just kidding, you guys. That was the initiative roll. Just trying to psych you out.
Okay.
Oh, my heart.
Alright, let's take a look at what initiative you guys got. So, what did, oh, Syros is gone. Otaril is gone. What did Kaisadi get?
I'm still not finding where is my initiative bonus.
I got
by the way.
13.
It's right next to your armor class.
It's 10 plus your... Wait, it's just your plus dex, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So 1d10 plus whatever your dexterity bonus is.
What did Thuraga get?
I got 5 because hate.
What did Chris Adi get?
She got 3.
3?
Yes, 3.
Wow.
1 plus 2, yes.
And
I got a 21.
21 for
Whoever Snick is playing.
The halfling bard.
Briora. And who have I missed? Unathyra, what did you get? What did the rogue get?
Rogue, I got 6.
6. Alright, well, none of you would have gotten to act in this round anyway because of surprise.
Okay, so
So, first of all, an arrow flies right at Saito from around the corner, from the ambush location.
It could be worse. We had a double ballista rocket down a hallway at us recently, so you know.
what the fuck?
Yeah, that was
Don't
fun.
give Josiah ideas. You're just giving him ideas.
It ricocheted
Good
down
idea.
the hallway too. It was a curving hallway, so it ricocheted down it.
Boss Pie says to say to you from him, chill the fuck out, there are no traps, no danger, just get on with it. But he's not right. There is danger. Alright, so the first arrow flies past your head. Clatters against the wall behind you. At this point, you see several more of these sort of... They're very short. They're not as short as like gnomes and dwarves, but they're like short humans, you know. They're...
What's that mean, huh?
They're, you know, between 5 and 5.5 feet tall. And they're very thin and have dark skin. They do not appear to be drow elves. They don't have white hair. They don't have pointed ears.
Is it a tiefling?
They don't have horns either. They don't look like any race that you recognize. They just look like... Really, they just like small, skinny humans with black skin. Like really black. Not like absorbing all light black, but...
So, kind of like a Dorgar and a human, right?
Or... Wait,
kind of like the cross between a drow and a human, but without the white hair.
So, vampire spawn, maybe?
Anyway, you see several of them pour around the corner, and all of them
sleep.
Start taking shots at you, Saito.
Are they all clumped together or not?
Yeah, they are at the moment.
Sweet. Should I shatter or should I sleep?
I can sleep.
Oh wow. Okay. Two crits.
Double critical hit!
Why is everyone
You
so
don't
lucky?
like that shit! You just took 2 to the face! Double critical hit! Alright. Well, I've got good news and bad news for you. The good news is the 4th arrow misses. The bad news...
Everything else does.
The other 2 crit, and then another one hits. So arrows come thunking into you.
Great.
Is it all just to one person or what?
Yeah, it's all on Saito because he's the one in the lead that kind of went around the corner first. Mr. Perception. Unfortunately, you didn't perceive these hidden creatures.
Okay, you don't need to keep doing that. Okay, I'll take my damage and I'll just be salty and I'll
perceive arrows to the face, though, right?
So what's the damage?
Trying to calculate. It's such a big number.
Oh my god. Is it gonna insta-kill? Because if you do double max HP, that's insta-kill.
No, it's not that bad. The damage from all 3 arrows combined is 24 points.
Not bad.
Yeah, you're not the one who just took that, so...
I mean, there's been worse.
So one arrow just kind of grazes the side of your head and cuts a painful furrow in the side of your head, and you can feel blood dripping down onto your ear. The other 2 actually sink into you, though. One in your shoulder and one into your hip. And you notice the arrows have black fletching. So that's what happens while you're all surprised. Now, the next round starts. And they also have initiative still.
Fun.
So they are all going to take aim and fire at you again.
Why?
There's only 5 of them.
Stop rolling so well.
Your armor class is 15. None of them crit you this time. That's the good news.
Not unless some of them are secretly fighters and have the improved crit.
You feel 4 more black feathered arrows. 2 in your left leg. 1 gouges your cheekbone just below your eye, almost putting your eye out. And another one hits you right on the collarbone, deflects off your collarbone, but leaves a nasty gash. And in total, You suffer 24 more points of damage.
Oh, well, great. I'm down now, so that...
Fantastic.
Yep.
You have been reduced to 0 hit points. You are unconscious. Arrows all sticking out of you.
He's just porcupine.
Thank you so much. I just love the sheer schadenfreude that was in your voice the entire time.
It gave me no pleasure to do that to you. I just failed to lie so badly.
Yeah, you did. You absolutely did. I could tell when you were first saying it that you were laughing inside, but you couldn't even do that. Then you started laughing outside. I'm
really sorry. You know what? And all of their bows are fucking silver, asshole.
Oh my god.
That's an inside joke for him. They look like
Wait, what?
bows of Duodonian make, actually. And you're right. They did actually work really well.
Wait, why did silver matter? I just know it's expensive.
Because he always makes fun of me about this silver bow of Duodon thing for one of my other streams where I stream these Lone Wolf books, and I failed to get this bow in this archery contest, and he's been making fun of me about it like ever since, for like weeks and weeks.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well, now we know where the blood drops came from.
Now, the good news, after that,
I said to turn around.
After that, all of them fade back around the corner.
Fantastic.
Back around the corner. Okay, so good news is it's Briora's turn. For a few seconds at least, Saito can stop taking damage.
Wait, who got higher than a 21?
The enemies, they got a 22. Remember, you said, "Oh, it's 1 point higher than me."
Right. I thought it was. Oh, so we did realize what they actually were.
So what are you doing?
I'm just bleeding on the ground.
You have a companion who is down, unconscious, bleeding out, dying, with many arrows in him.
I got that. Don't worry about it.
Basically, nobody's gone around the corner except for the two that were in the front now. And one of those two is now down. The rest of you are kind of still around the corner, so you didn't even see who shot him. The only people that actually saw them are Saito and Lucas.
I mean, for me, I just saw arrows flying out of the darkness, because I don't have dark vision.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they're in dim light. Everything's dimly lit from the luminescent fungus on the walls.
I mean, their bodies are pitch black. It's dim. They're pretty much invisible to me.
So all you heard, you just hear bowstrings going off, and Saito yelling, and then a thump on the floor.
Pretty much. I'm pretty terrified right now.
I turn back to you guys and yell, "We have a porcupine here! Help us!"
You're being attacked by a bow-shooting porcupine.
Okay, what Snick, what do you want to do? Because on my turn, I can spare the dead.
I mean, we can just give him a potion.
He's unconscious.
As I said, we can force feed the potion.
What break thing?
Or we could just, I mean, do as you wish, but I'm just saying, I can spare the dead and then he can drink the potion on his own turn.
True, but if I'm able to get a clear shot, I could either put them to sleep or I can use Shatter. That's pretty good. But it doesn't really help that I'm in the back.
Well, you could move forward, then hold your action, right?
I mean, I could. Would I be able to do that? Like, move forward, end my turn in front, protecting the downed person while they heal, and I prepare a Shatter when I see an enemy?
Sure, you can do that. You move up in front of the bard, the downed bard, the other bard, and you prepare to cast Shatter when you see enemies appear, right? Or an enemy appear? Okay.
Because it's an AoE thing that by the way, when I actually cast it, cover your ears, because it'll pretty much deafen you if you don't.
Do you want to wait until you see a certain number of enemies in range?
If I see one, I can hit all of them.
Or what's the AoE on that?
Let me double check on that.
Okay, well,
It is a 10-foot sphere. So from a single point, it extends out in 10 feet.
and
So
what's
it's
the
essentially
range?
a 20. It's
Okay, so you
Where
don't
is
know how far
60 feet.
down the hall they are. So if just one comes up, the others might not be in range. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but yeah. If I see at least 2, how many did you say there were?
You didn't see how many there were.
Oh, okay. How many arrows did I see whizzing by?
Total of 10.
Okay, so I assume there's at least 8. So if I see 2 enemies, 2 or more, I will launch the shatter.
Okay, sounds good. The Raga is producing enough salt right now to put Morton out of business. Nice. Okay, so you're readying for that. That makes it Kaisadi's turn.
Okay, I'll move up in front of the downed bard, and, you know, especially since my armor is decent and it also has light on it, so it should
Wait, hold on.
extend
If the light's going around the corner, would I be able to see anything?
No, because the light only extends 20 feet from the armor. If he's going right to the corner, the light would barely just make it to the corner. The next corner. Because those squares are 20 feet.
Oh, okay.
The big squares are 20 feet.
Okay, and I'll use my Spare the Dead on Tharaga.
Alright, so that heals him for 1 point. You're no longer dying. You are conscious, but still prone.
Yay.
So that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. Up next is Unathira, the rogue.
I see that I saw everything basically. I walk. Can I walk a little bit and then cast a spell?
Yeah, you can do your full movement or part of your movement and then cast a spell and then use the rest of your movement afterwards if
Basically,
you want.
I'm moving forward till I see at least 4 enemies. And when I see 4 enemies, I cast the sleep spell.
Would I be able to join him with that, or no? Like, use some of my movement and move with him? Or, since I already declared my movement, is that alright?
No, because you used your movement to come up from the back, up to the corner, and then you're waiting there. He was already up in the front, and he's just moving forward, so...
Alright.
So you're moving up to a place where you can see around the corner, essentially?
Yes.
Alright, well you can see them all there.
So I cast the sleep spell in the perfect position, so I catch them all. Because they are near each other, as I understand.
Yeah, they're all pretty close to each other. You notice they're just wearing loincloths, and they have quivers on their back and bows. Silvery-looking bows. But they don't seem to have any armor or other equipment on them.
So I might...
Okay, you're casting sleep, you say?
Yeah, I'm casting sleep on all of them.
Well, you do 5d8.
Wow.
So you have to roll 5d8. That's how many hit points of creatures you affect. You start from the lowest hit points, and then it moves on up until it's out of hit points.
Yep, 5d8. You got 19 total?
That may not have been great.
19 is not much. Fuck.
One of them wobbles on its feet, yawns, and then just kind of falls over and starts snoring. The others look at you, narrow their eyes, and reach for more arrows.
How many does he see there?
You see 5, one of whom is asleep.
I'd
Hey,
highly advise you to
Avalanche.
get the hell out of there.
Yeah, it only lasts for a minute in this version.
Can I move after this right away?
What's your movement?
Your movement should be 30, right? Your speed?
My speed is 30.
It's 30. So you've used 20 feet of your movement to get up to where you cast the spell. You have 10 more feet of movement left.
So basically I go back then. Oh, wait. Let's think about this. If I go back 10 feet, basically I'm still in a ranged target, yeah? So
No,
what
if
I
you
do
back
is
up
probably-
10 feet, then you'll no longer have line of sight or line of effect to any of them, and vice versa. They'll have to
fuck,
move
then I
up
move
to
10
shoot
feet
you.
Back then, yeah. I
Okay.
moved 10 feet back.
All right, yeah. So now now the corner of the hallway blocks your vision of each other.
Yeah, I just got out of cover, throw a spell, and go back to the cover, yeah.
Okay, good. Next is Theraga. You have 1 hit point. You are prone.
So what can I actually do?
You
You're
have healing
feeling-
potions.
Well, I mean, you can spend half your movement to stand up, for one thing. And you could do anything else you want to do.
Okay, I'm going to first spend half my movement to get up, the other half getting the hell away from that corner of death.
So you can move, are you going to move back around the corner then?
There's
No.
3 of us ahead of the corner, remember that.
Yeah.
I'm going to, for now, I'm going to back up until I'm, in a state where I won't immediately die.
But you want to keep line of sight to the other end of the hallway, or do you want to get the corner in between you and the where the other enemies were?
I mean, I'll keep line of sight, but I'm just going to move further down the hall. I mean, I'll show with the torch what I'm talking.
Oh yeah. Well, if you're moving way down there, actually you can't move anywhere near that far. You've only got 12 more feet of movement left.
Do you
After
see
you
that
stand up.
green?
Yeah, I see it.
That area there, that's where they are, right?
Yes.
Oh, I thought they were. Oh, I didn't realize quite where I was.
And you're...
Oh, well, okay, yeah, I'll go near the corner. Not completely around it, just near it.
All right. So if they decide to shoot at you, you'll have half cover.
Right.
Okay. Are you
going to take a potion?
you've
First
still got
I'm
your
going to
action.
use. Yes, I'd like to use a bonus action to give someone bardic inspiration. Who are the people who are attacking right now?
Well, I'm out around the corner. I just saved your ass. I think Snick and Lucas are the other 2.
Sorry, what? I wasn't paying attention.
You're around in front of the corner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, because you saved my ass, then you get the bardic inspiration.
Who?
Aaron Lord.
Kai.
The cleric.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You still have your regular action.
I guess I drink a healing potion.
All right. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Yep, that's right. That's right.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Feel that Duodonian sting. Can't even heal it properly.
You do realize that you're basically just making my eventual retaliation far worse during the later Lone Wolf books, right?
Yeah, I realize. All right. Well, you've got 5 hit points now, so you're ready to rock.
Yeah, I'm perfect.
All right. Up next is Chrysati's turn. You're back around where the torch is, essentially.
Okay. I guess I want to move up to people. I'm wondering if I can use the illusion spell or the cantrip to project, like, well, Snick was saying before, like an image of people so that they might
You can only
not
do
shoot.
inanimate objects with minor illusion.
Oh.
So
You're
could she
just
put
a towel.
Could she put a box around them all so they all had to try and pass
Pretty
the check
much.
box?
But
Well, it
check the
has to
range on
be-
that.
It has to be no larger than a 5-foot cube, the image you create.
Who's in front?
Basically, if you put a box around them... Wait, are allies, like, allowed to see through it? Or do they also have to make a check?
If you tell your allies that it's an illusion, then it becomes faint to them. Or if they discover it some other way. But since you don't have telepathy, you'll have to say that out loud. So...
What are the
I
chances
mean-
these guys speak?
If we see her cast it... And,
Yeah, but she's going to be behind at least me, you, and Lucas there.
Can she do like a Jack Bauer whisper to just tell them?
I can go
I
up and
mean-
try and slay people instead. I don't know.
it didn't really work that well, I don't think.
Well, it took one of them out.
Yeah.
He rolled pretty badly.
Alright.
Well, no, actually, he rolled about halfway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe a bit less, but... So...
Well,
Yeah, I mean, if
5d8,
you wanna-
he got 19. That's just a point under half.
It's totally up to you what you want to do. You could move up
Oh.
part way so you can see down to the other end of the hall and ready a spell. You could cast an illusionary box around one of your allies.
You can make a scream.
You could make an audible illusion if you wanted. Some kind of sound.
Sound of a bunch of people running up to join us, maybe? Try
Well,
to scare them
apparently-
away.
Her Discord crouch. She can't hear us right now anyway. Let's see, she's got Minor Illusion, Blade Ward, Prestidigitation, Firebolt, Expeditious Retreat, Sleep, Find Familiar, Thunder Wave, Comprehend Languages, Color Spray, Featherfall, Shield, Mage Armor, Melf's Acid Arrow, Blindness, Deafness, and Misty Step.
Do you have Mage Armor cast?
No, not yet.
That could be very useful to cast on yourself.
Okay. I'm not in range of anything right now, but... So should I...
Yeah, but
Try
it
the
lasts for
illusion
8
thing?
hours. And so you could just cast Mage Armor on yourself right now and be prepared should you accidentally get hit.
Alright, I can do that.
It's not a bad idea.
Because really, right now, there's not much you really can do.
And basically stay where you are around the corner so that they can't shoot you right now.
Cool.
You'll be very useful if they're within your sight, but until then, it's just a risk.
Okay. I'll cast that then, Mage Armor.
Okay. So your armor
Stay
class is
where I
now
am.
15. Alright then. Well then. That makes it their turn. Alright, so there's nobody that they can immediately see from where they are. So they're going to have to move up.
And Snick still has his...
Yeah, I still have my spell prepared.
Alright, so one of them moves up. You see him. He comes and he's going to shoot around the corner at the rogue this time, because that's the closest person right there. Just 10 feet back. So that one's going to attack. Quickly fires off 2 arrows in rapid succession.
Since none of us have plate, I suspect that hits.
Both arrows strike home. One of them gouging you across the side of the neck, but not penetrating. Another one sticking right in the side of your foot. It's painful. You take a total of 12 damage from the 2 arrows.
Oh.
Next, another one moves up behind the first one.
Alright,
Actually,
so my
that
spell
first
goes
one
off.
moves back a little bit, but as soon as you see the second one, you can...
Alright, so they have to make a con save.
Okay, so that's definitely going to catch 2 of them.
It's, hold on. I believe it's DC 14.
You believe? What's your charisma? 18?
I have 18 charisma plus 2 proficiency, so
Yeah, it's 14.
yeah, it'd be 16. No, not 16. It's 14.
So they both have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Or else damage is halved.
Well, which one are you centering it on? Because it's any of them within 60.
Any of them within 60 that he can see. Which
I mean,
there is a
it'll
big
still
corner
hit
in the
them.
way.
It'll still hit them.
But
Yeah, because it'll hit
does-
anyone within within a 10-foot radius. Yeah, of the center of the sphere.
Could you put like the where exactly am I able to see him?
Right at the corner. Yeah, right there where the ping was. This'll get 3 of them.
That's good.
Constitution saving throws. Looks like one of them succeeded and the other 2 failed.
They take half damage on succeed.
Alright, so how much is the damage? 3d8, right?
3d8 thunder damage. Doesn't he get a damage ability?
A damage ability?
Oh, no, I was misreading something.
Okay. So 2 of them take 11 points of damage.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting it's the push to talk. So yeah, it's 2 take 11 and the other one takes half.
Okay. So you hear cries of pain and cursing in a language that you are not familiar with.
Suspect it's Undercommon?
Do you speak Undercommon?
I don't know, do I?
I don't think so. Nobody speaks Undercommon.
I speak Halfling, so does that count?
It is not Halfling that they're speaking. You're sure of that. So you hear cries of pain.
I speak Goblin, so it's not Goblin.
No, it's not Goblin.
But I'm pretty sure it's not Giant.
No, it's not any of the common languages.
I curse back at them in language that I know they don't understand.
So
Curse
there's
at
a
them in
booming
Giant.
thunder and cries of pain. So you know you did well.
Yay.
And that was your readied action. So now, the remainder of them will take their action. So one of them moved up, moved back a little bit. This one moves up to shoot and is going to move back a little bit as well. Taking 2 shots at the rogue, in front, bravely in front. One arrow kind of brushes off of your armor, your leather armor. The other one punches clean through the armor. Right on your side, you can feel the sharp metal head of the arrow between your ribs. You take 6 more damage from that.
So basically 26 damage at fall, yeah?
Basically what?
26 is from all the attacks I had.
No, you've only taken 18 total.
Oh, okay, cool.
So that one moves back around the corner a little bit. 2 more come and do the exact same thing. So the first 2 shots against you, Rogue. One of them flies wide, hitting nothing. The other one strikes into the bottom of your thigh, just above your knee. And you take another 6. And finally, the last one moves up to the corner.
Isn't he sleeping?
No, the 5th one is sleeping. There are 4
okay.
that get to attack. Because there were 5. So then the 4th one also is going to shoot at you twice. But you managed to nimbly duck and dodge out of the way, and these last 2 arrows hit nothing. And now they've all kind of ducked back around the corner, so you can't see any of them currently. But you're still up. And now it's Briora's turn, the halfling bard.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
So sorry, I just had to go to the bathroom really quick. Is it my turn yet?
It is your turn.
Alright, hold on, let me see how many spell slots I have. Awesome, I have 3, so I will cast another Shatter. I'll move up until I'll be able to see 3 of them, and then I'll cast Shatter.
Alright, so if you move all the way up to the corner, you can see around the corner and you can see all of them.
I will cast right in the middle of them.
Alright, so the one that's asleep is kind of back further. It's not in range, but you can hit the other 4.
I will hit the other 4.
Alright, cool. Roll your damage. And I'll roll some saving throws.
Wow.
Another one,
Okay.
huh?
Only one of them succeeds.
Yay. Which one was the one that succeeded? Have they already taken damage?
Yeah, that one's already been hit by one of your other shadows.
Awesome. Alright.
So in fact, you did 11... Hold on, let's see here. The first one failed. That one takes a full 11, and the
I should have killed a lot of them.
Yeah, the force of your shattering spell breaks several of his bones, and he just collapses in a limp heap to the ground, dead. The second one made his saving throw. He dives to the side, away from the explosion, having already been hit by one of your shatters. Tries to get outside of the thunderous blast, but he doesn't quite make it. And the shock waves ripple through his legs, crushing them. And when he falls to the ground, he does not get back up.
Since I'm like a bard or something, could I just play an electric guitar or something to be really, really loud or something?
Electric? I don't think you have an electric
I know,
guitar.
it would be funny though.
But you are a bard, so you could be magically amplifying the sound of... What kind of instruments do you have?
I have a flute.
You can just jam on that flute and play a booming, bursting little flurry of flute music, which is killing your
Why
enemies.
not?
'Cause the next one that was already hurt before, he didn't make his save, and he also liquefies, becomes a wet heap on the ground. And finally, the last one takes the full brunt of the impact, but he was unharmed before. Now he looks very harmed indeed. So what you have now before you are three dead creatures, one sleeping creature, and one badly wounded creature. So those shatter spells just wrecked shop.
That's why I love it so much. It's like a better Thunderous Wave.
Does he have left? Because that's just to get back around the corner.
You've got 10 feet of movement left.
Am I able to make it around?
Well, no, not back around the corner. You can just make it to the middle of the hall, like where the rogue is.
Alright, so I'll hold my ground right in front of him.
Right at the corner? Okay. You're essentially at that corner right there.
Alright.
Okay, you're holding your ground. Cool, that was pretty good. Nice spells there.
I feel like a wizard right now.
Next up is Kai Sadi, the gnome cleric.
Yeah, give me a second here. I'm trying to think.
Guessing you're not a war divinity cleric?
Knowledge.
Oh, fun. Okay.
Can I suggest also?
Yeah.
If you would heal me, after you I would go deep and just kill everyone that is left. And the only one that is gonna be left is the sleeping one, because I'm gonna kill the one that is standing.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do to heal you, though.
Oh, cool.
Your
How much damage have
friend
you?
has sustained quite a bit of damage. She's sustained 24 points. 2/3 of her health is gone.
Then yeah, I'll do what I was thinking. I'll walk up and I'll use Cure Wounds of the 2nd class.
All right, roll, what is it, 2d8 plus your wisdom modifier?
Yep.
All right, so you call upon the power of your god, Selune, the moon goddess. You feel a sort of a beam of simulated moonlight comes down from the ceiling for just a moment, and you feel a cooling, comforting presence upon you, and some of your wounds knit themselves closed. You get 11 points of healing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to just use that in first or not, so.
Is that all you're doing, cleric?
Yeah. Well, I'll ready or not ready, but I'll pull out my crossbow now.
Okay, so now it is the rogue's turn, Unithira.
So basically, I'm fucking mad. I turn to the cleric, say thank you, and go in full on charging to the last person that is still on his feet, and use my longsword and a dagger to attack the fucking head.
All right, cool. So for your longsword, you're rolling a strength plus your proficiency modifier +1 because it's a +1 magic weapon.
And it may turn into a pile of dead ravens.
So I think you're at like a total of +4 with this longsword.
Wait, so does it get +1 to damage and +1 to roll?
Yes, both.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yes, magic weapons are good.
Oh, so no wonder +2 weapons are so good.
All right, your longsword just barely connects. The little slight dark-skinned figure tries to duck and twist out of the way, but you rake a vicious cutting blow across its ribs. I don't even think you're probably going to need the dagger attack. Roll your damage for the longsword. Should be like a d8 plus 2, 1 for your strength and 1 for the magic.
Okay, then.
Well, that could have gone better.
So you viciously gash this creature across the ribs. Blood comes pouring out. You can even see a little bit of viscera. But somehow it summons up a force of will and remains on its feet, glaring at you with eyes of defiance and hate. Yeah, so it's still alive, but you still have your dagger attack.
Plunge the dagger right between its eyes.
Have you tried that? It's not easy to stab people in the head.
Then do it in the temple.
That works.
So I think you have +5 to hit with your dagger. Once again, just barely. It almost avoids the attack, but you punch clean through its armor with the dagger, thrusting home into its chest.
I thought you said it was wearing a loincloth.
You're right, it doesn't have armor. You punch clean through its skin.
That's just Crow punching right through its loincloth.
Oh.
Stabbed right through its breastbone. Wow, why is it so hard to say that word? Right through its breastbone, right through its sternum.
English!
And your dagger finds its heart. His eyes roll back in the back of his head. He shudders. He gasps out one more half taunt. But the words die on his lips, even as he falls to the ground. His life force snuffed out by your cruel murder.
And when he's falling down the ground, I look at him and say, "You don't make porcupines of my friends. Fuck you."
Nice, good line.
Hey, you're the one that took the arrow to the knee.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
I was wondering if somebody was going to make that joke.
I've been sitting on it.
Okay, there's one left, but the one that is left is asleep. Deep in magical slumber.
Let's just slit its throat and let's keep going.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. You just going to kill it?
Or we could just keep it along and just get all the information we can out of it.
Kill it.
No. I think we do not understand the language, but
I have comprehend languages.
Okay,
I have comprehend languages.
I say kill it. Tharaga says kill it.
I mean, they do live here. They probably know the way around. We could intimidate them and then get him.
We
to
don't
lead us
know that
around.
they live here.
They've been stuck in a
boss
dungeon. They are pitch black. They're probably spawns of some sort. They're yeah.
So, do you have charm human that you could get it to tell you this stuff? Are you hoping to intimidate it, persuade it?
Hold on one sec. Let me check my spells. Oh shit! I remember I had fairy fire. Probably should have casted that.
Well, I think what you did cast was perfectly effective.
Yeah, but it's always fun in the darkness to always cast that.
Well,
When in
it's
doubt,
dim
make
light,
them
not
die.
darkness.
Yeah, it's dim light.
Yeah, we're going for kill, not nice.
So is somebody walking up and killing that guy, that last one?
I would very much like to do that.
If he doesn't, I'll do it with my dagger.
All right,
It's
I'll
dead.
let Saida do it. How do you kill him? You get
I
your
go.
revenge.
I go right up to him, and I lean down by him. I lean down right by his ear, and I say, "Here, let me show you, mighty Duodon, bitch." And then I play my flute directly into its ear with the loudest, most discordant note I can.
I think you're gonna shove your hand up his ass and control him like a puppet.
Oh no, I'm going full scanners on this one.
All right, blood runs out of the creature's ears. It gives a few twitches and shudders, a few spasms, and then it lies still as the skeletons you saw in the hallway.
Well, I feel much better about that now.
Oh, and by the way, I forgot. After you stab that one... Oh, no, never mind. You didn't kill him with the sword. You killed him with your dagger. It does not turn into ravens.
Aww.
No.
Ah.
Because you got the kill with the dagger, unfortunately. So no ravens.
Start with the dagger from now on, then you get the sword.
We'll keep that in mind, yeah.
So they're all dead. Now that you're kind of looking at them up close, you can see that they do have small pouches kind of tied underneath their loincloths.
So we're grabbing the sack. We're
Not
grabbing
it.
the sack.
Not it.
Okay. I'll reach,
right under their junk, yeah.
okay, I'll reach under their wingcloth.
I have done
You're
many
a
things
nasty
I'm not proud of.
motherfucker.
I am not doing this.
I'll do it. I'm wearing a furry suit, so, whatever.
Okay. You collect their small pouches, you reach under their loincloths and grab the...
Hey, at least be
package
nice. Tell
that
them
they
it's a
have.
regular size pouch.
It was just 2 ball bearings.
You feel something rolling around inside there. Kind of like a couple of grapes. No, you don't feel that. You just feel, each one has a small, hard bundle of something wrapped in a very small cloth or leather pouch. And when you open these up and look at them, you see that they contain Electrum coins with a strange markings on them. You've never seen this particular kind of minted coins before. They look kind of crude, but they are definitely solid Electrum, and there are 40 of them in total.
So that's
Not bad.
how much gold?
Is it about 2 Electrum pieces to a gold piece?
I don't know. They
If you can
change it
find
every damn
somebody that-
edition. They keep changing it. I don't know what it is now. Let me look.
I think it's 2, but
Yeah, an Electrum is half of a gold piece, so that's essentially 20 gold.
all right, Jen. Have a good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
See you
Jen.
around.
See ya.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. See you later.
See
The
you.
problem with Electrum is not everywhere takes them in this edition now. They're like old, unminted coins, so you have to find somebody that takes them.
What is Electrum exactly, anyway?
So metal?
Half as valuable as gold.
It's metal with electricity in it. I don't know. I've never known what Electrum is. I just know it's one
It's
of
an
the types of
alloy.
coins.
It's an alloy of gold and silver with trace amounts of copper and other metals. It's often known as green gold, according to Wikipedia.
Oh,
Wow.
I thought it was
Alright.
just a fantasy thing. I didn't actually realize it was a real.
I
No, I
dropped
knew it
the
was
link
real, but-
in the Twitch chat.
Apparently it is real.
And there's coins made out of it in the link.
So anyway, you find 40 Electrum pieces, and you also receive... There were 5 of you. You receive 100 XP each for that fight.
Yay.
100, you said?
Yep, 100 apiece. You're at 28-23.
Kai, you're able to do a prayer of healing or whatnot, right?
It takes 10 minutes, a short rest, if anybody would like us to do that.
If you spend if you just do a short rest for 5 minutes, you can spend hit dice to heal yourselves as well.
I mean, also, if we're doing a short rest, then I can also have this bardic ability that lets me heal everyone.
Yeah, since I want to rest as well, can I do that?
Yeah, certainly you can.
Yeah.
I have a question. Are you guys planning to keep going for a while, or
I have to.
Fine by me.
Myself.
I mean, I can go for a bit longer, I guess.
I'd probably go for about half an hour more. That's pretty much it.
To be honest,
I have
can't
nowhere.
do no more. So I have to say goodbye, guys. But it was awesome to play with you.
yeah?
Yeah,
Thanks for coming,
great
Lucas.
time.
I'm glad you got a chance to get in and play.
Yeah. This is was the first time, and it was awesome. Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Good night.
Okay, so do the remaining people want to take short rest while I do my prayer?
Sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
that-
everyone gets an extra D6 because of my Song of Rest.
Well, don't we both add into that? So do we roll 2 different d6s?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably not supposed to stack, but I think I'm okay with letting them stack.
Well, I mean, if a short rest is 5 minutes, mine takes 10 minutes, then we actually take 2 short rests.
Yeah,
You only get the d6s if you actually spend hit dice.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna spend 1 hit dice then, and so I can gain some of the benefits.
Okay, so
I mean, I'm at full hit points, so I don't really need to use any.
Yeah, see, I'm at full hit points too. Why don't I just use Cure Wounds on you?
Okay, if you want to do it that way.
Yeah, I'll just use it twice at level 1 for you.
That's fucked
Okay.
up, Boss Pie. I'm not gonna
I'm
do
fine.
that.
Anything that makes me stop bleeding profusely.
Yeah, so any healing you're gonna do, go ahead and do it. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes.
All right.
Super fast 2-minute break.
Nice.
BRB.
Wow! So you heal 22.
That's quite a bit.
At a whopping 27 now.
That's not bad.
No, it's not bad. I mean, though, in fairness, at full strength, I'm 46. So
At full, I'm 22.
yeah, no, I agree. So especially for a bard, just in general, it's not bad.
Let's just try not to, poke our heads around the corner. Or maybe we should look around corners before running around
I didn't
corners.
say I poked my head around the corner. Okay, that I'm gonna just put it this way. Josiah sort of railed me into getting those arrows. Many arrows.
It was only 10.
Yes, only 10 arrows. How many arrows have you taken?
None, I dodged them all full. You stay in the back like I do, and just heal everybody as you go along. I mean, seriously, that's what I've been doing. I've been running around healing everybody.
Well, it's appreciated.
I'm back. Add Mysterious Fog
Do
or
either
something
one
and
of
it's
you
all
want
kosher.
a healer's kit?
I think I have one.
You all have one. And you can use them to
All
heal
have
people,
what?
by the way. A healer's
Yeah,
kit.
you use it to bring somebody, you stabilize somebody who's at 0 hit points. But my spare the dead, it brings you back from 0 to 1 hit point, so I have no use for a healer's kit since it's a cantrip.
Alright, you haven't looked at my house rules then. So, in my house, I don't know if you guys have seen this. It was linked in the forum thread, and as well, it was also linked to in my whatever. But here, let me link it to you guys again, just so you guys know. There's a few things that are... There it is. But one of the things you might want to look at is the healer's kits thing. In addition to the standard use of a healer's kit as described in the player's handbook, you can also expend an action and a use of a healer's kit to make a DC 15 medicine check. If successful, the target will regain 1 hit point. Also, if you're proficient in the medicine skill, you can use an action and a use of a healer's kit to make a DC 20 medicine check, and if successful, they'll regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points, just like a healing potion. So healer's kits are pretty useful.
And the healer's kit still gets 10 uses?
Yeah, 10 uses.
Alright, I'll just start using my healer's kit on him.
So you've healed up for 22, huh, Saito?
Okay, so I do have proficiency in medicine, so what do I need to do?
You need to make a medicine check with a DC of 20. It'll use
Which
up
is
1
pretty
use.
insane.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult, but you're getting essentially a free healing potion out of it if you succeed.
What's your additive to it?
5.
So that's pretty good chance.
Yeah, but you have to remember, I roll like Saito does.
Thank you. I just love the fact that the idea of a low roll is now forever being associated with my name.
Alright,
Saito roll.
I'll try using the kit again.
There's actually a. Oh, that's sad.
Hey, wait!
Okay.
You still have bardic inspiration on you.
I
That's
do.
true.
I have
I
3.
gave that to you.
Yeah.
I have 4.
No, I mean he's got one on him that was given to him by Saito earlier.
Oh.
Okay, I'll use it there.
Well, that'll make
I
it a
don't feel like
success
actually.
then.
Yeah, I don't feel like rolling it actually. So, okay, so how much do I heal him for?
2d4 plus 2.
What does Bardic Inspiration say?
Hey.
Essentially, you give somebody a d6 that they
Oh,
can
so
use
19 plus 1d6.
They can use
so
on a
at least
roll.
to make it.
within the next 10 minutes. So that's another 5. Alright, he's up
Yeah,
to
I'll-
32 now.
I'll try one more. Yeah, no, I roll like he does.
There's actually a guy at the table I play at on like Wednesdays. There was a session where he didn't roll anything higher than a 6.
Nice.
D20?
D20 every single dice. He didn't roll anything higher than a 6.
That sucks.
Wow.
And that was a 4-hour session.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah, you guys want to keep going?
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
I guess we can keep going a bit. So, do we want to continue down this hallway of horrors, or do we want to try and take the other path?
They're there for a reason.
The paths.
So, are
No,
we thinking these
the
were
horrors.
vampire spawn?
What was your question?
I'm just sort of asking, are we thinking these are vampire spawn?
If you want to examine them to see if you think they're undead or not. I mean, they were bleeding. They did appear to be breathing.
I mean, could I identify what they are by examining them?
You can try a nature check or a religion check. A religion check to see if they're undead or not. A nature check to see if you just know anything about what they are.
I think I'll do a nature check then. I'll try that. Yeah, okay. That's great.
Yeah, you can't tell. I mean, they seem to be living creatures. Well, now they're dead, but you know what I mean.
Wow.
Formerly living creatures.
Does our last companion want to try?
Sorry, what?
Do you want to also try a nature check? And because both me and
Oh,
Kai
one
are...
sec. Let me see if I'm proficient.
Yeah, look, I got a +6 and rolled a 12, so you know.
Yeah. Can I do perception instead?
He said it was religion or nature.
Well, I got a -2 to that, so yay. Okay then. Guessing that won't do much.
So we think they're just a bunch of corpses at this point.
I mean, we can
Yeah.
probably tell that, they're not candy or something like that, but...
I don't know, given us,
Well, do you want to try licking one of them?
That is always an option.
I'm gonna say no
not
on
at
this one.
time.
Okay, well, so, do we want to continue this way or go the other way?
I vote continue.
I say go to the left.
So, continue?
Yes.
So you're gonna go up to that next junction and look both ways.
I'm gonna say be
And
very
carefully
careful
look
around
both
this
ways.
one.
Yes, very carefully. And I'm not poking my head around any corners. I'm not doing anything like that.
Well, then how do you see around the corner?
I'll do it.
What?
I'll poke my head around slowly.
And then they're gonna fire arrows at you, and they're gonna ricochet off the walls and hit me. I know it's gonna happen. Josiah will make it happen.
You see the hallway dead ends in one direction, or it appears to be a dead end. You have heard that there are a lot of hidden passages and so forth in these places. And on the other, it looks like it kind of curves around a little bit.
Hey, Dad.
Well, the way I figure it, if we go to the
All right.
dead end, there's likely not to
Love
be
you.
another. Oh, sorry.
The loincloth
Well,
pouch
we
is
have the
warm.
magic mapping thing that shows us that even if there was a passageway, it won't lead anywhere we care about, so...
I was thinking more there might be a hidden treasure or something in there.
Yeah, that's a good point,
You can go
Anonymous.
there if you want.
They were warm.
I mean, I just figured that we might just do a perception check just to see if we can find anything hidden.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Well, Snick can, Media will just roll once, just for the fun.
I mean, I'll try. Am I allowed to?
Of course.
Nope. Hey, that's pretty good.
But still an ideal.
There we go!
Yeah!
When you're proud of a 15.
Well, I don't know. A 15.
When you're proud of us 15, you might be a Cyto.
You know, these words you say, they cut deep. Haven't you ever heard the expression? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will hurt forever.
I've heard the
What
expression,
you're
sticks and
saying-
stones may break my bones, but 10 arrows will kill me.
They didn't kill him, they only knocked him unconscious.
That's true. Yeah, you lived. You lived. What are you complaining about? Okay.
So what you're
So
saying
you
is
guys
his
move-
words are power word kill?
So, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys moved down to this dead end over here to search it?
Yes.
Just as close as we need to, and very carefully.
Okay.
And, you know, I used my perception.
You think you found something?
Oh. What is it? I swear if it's just a holdover here.
Several feet above the floor, about 5 feet off the ground, there's an
Too high for
outline
me.
of something that seems like it might be some sort of panel or opening concealed into the wall.
Do we have somebody taller than me?
I mean, I'm a halfling.
Oh, don't we have that immovable rod? So couldn't we put
Yes,
that down
we
and
do.
sort of use it as a stepping point?
I handed off to one of the taller people.
I'm 3'1".
I'm pretty tall. I mean, I'm a mountain dwarf, so I'm taller than most dwarves.
So you're
we're all
like
just small
4?
people.
Anyways, so do we do an investigation check first?
Well, I think that's what you would do once you're up there.
All right, I get close enough to do an investigation check.
All right, make an investigation check. All right, you can
That's pretty good.
determine there is definitely a secret door here. About 5 feet off the ground. It's a section of the wall that will open if a correct sequence of presses is made upon the bricks around it which you have managed to suss out with your investigation.
Can I determine if there's any traps?
Mage hand.
And yes, I know Mage Hand. That will be done in a second. I just want to know if there's any traps.
Can we do like can we roll for that, or do we actually have to use a spell?
With the perception checks you already got, you determined that there's no traps that you're
Alright.
able to detect.
All right.
You
In that
just-
case, I will back away from the door as far as I can while still being able to use the Mage Hand, and then open the door with Mage Hand.
Okay. The door starts to slide open, and you hear this terrible racket. This, like, screeching, loud sound as it opens.
Is
You
it
can
just
hear-
like
can
a
hear the-
squeaking of a door that's just really loud?
No, it's like a deliberate, clanging, grinding metal sound that echoes off the hallway and obviously is able to be heard from a long distance.
Fun.
Great.
But it opens up, and there's a short passageway.
Stick your head in and see what happens.
heading
I'm not
to
doing
the
that.
east.
Do you have a hat?
Do I have a hat?
Yeah, a hat or something like that.
No, I don't have a hat. Nothing like that.
You guys
I
realize
just-
you've been rhyming back and forth, right? Never mind.
All right. So what do we see in the passageway?
You don't see anything. Seems empty.
Anyone have light?
Yeah, I have light. I will cast. I will use light in the passageway.
All right, it's lit up in there. I mean, for you, it was already essentially lit up already because you have dark vision and it's dim light in there. Actually, it's not dim light in there because there's no fungus inside there, so it was dark inside. So now that you've lit it up, it just looks like a little passageway of the same strange bricks, glassy bricks filled with swirling energy that you've seen in the hallways.
So I'm
Maybe
guessing.
use your mage hand to reach around in there, see if there's anything in there.
Well, do we first want to do a perception check?
Well, you're the only one up there that could probably see it.
And you guys aren't going to come closer at all?
Well,
I mean, I could
it's
give you
5
bardic
feet off-
inspiration.
Throw some
It's
magic
5 feet
missiles
off
into the
the ground.
darkness.
Right.
And,
Oh, that's right. Completely. Okay. I will do a perception check first to see if I can see anything.
Oh wait, keep in mind we have you can use guidance.
Oh, okay. Well, if one of you wants to use guidance, and what does that do exactly?
Gives an extra D4.
Okay.
Alright, I'll use guidance.
Okay. So are you also using bardic inspiration?
I don't think I need to use that.
If it's needed.
Okay. Well, all right.
Well,
Fine.
it
If you want.
doesn't cost you anything to do it, right?
I mean, I can only use 4 per day,
Ah.
but guidance.
Yeah,
is
I'll
a
just use
cantrip.
guidance.
Yeah. Let's just do
All
that.
right. Go for it.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter.
The gods themselves attempt to guide you in this. They attempt to give you wisdom and steer your mind. Unfortunately, you are too dumb even for the gods to be able to help you.
It's not a question of intelligence. It's a question of perception.
Oh, so it's a question of wisdom.
You're not perceptive of none. You're too just, don't notice anything ever.
I say here, let me try.
Yeah,
No,
I agree with that. I agree with that. I helped lift
Okay.
up. I helped lift up our other companion.
While you're doing that, I'll give him the guidance so he can roll a d4 and add it.
That's pie, pretty much. Okay.
Okay, so because I also cast bardic inspiration on myself, so will a 14 do it?
Sidonus is spreading. Nice. 14. With a 14, you do not detect anything unusual in there.
Oh, come on.
Okay. You know what? I go up there and I just reach around.
No, let me use Mage Hand first, okay? Before we start sticking our hands into dark places.
Alright, so you guys stand there for a while doing mage hands all over the inside of this 20-foot long passageway up in the... I mean, you're gonna have to kind of climb up in there a little bit to be able to see all the way to the back of it to where you can mage hand everything.
Unless what I did was
somebody can hold you up.
I moved it away to a nearby wall so I could actually be away from it while still looking inside the passage.
Yeah, but
Wait.
it's like...
Hold on, don't we have the NPC with us?
Yeah, she's still hanging back.
She's taller than us.
And I'm not exactly going to ask her, hey, go climb in there and reach around.
Why not?
Because, not
I'm
monsters.
chaotic good, so I won't risk somebody like that.
She looks scared.
Chaotic good, so if there's something good up there, you would do anything to really do it.
Alright, last, don't worry,
But
we're not
I don't know.
we're not going to be doing anything like this. They're just talking bollocks right now.
Well, I'm defending it, saying, no, I'm not going to.
Alright. Worth a shot.
I don't want to go anywhere near that hole.
I'll just climb in it and...
You'll actually climb into it?
Yeah.
I mean, what I'm offering to do is I'm offering to take the immovable rod, move it to a nearby wall so I can stand up on that, and I can still see inside of it.
But if something is invisible in there, you won't know if it bumps into it.
I guess that might be true. Okay, if you feel like you can do that, we'll stand by and...
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go down the end of it, feeling around in front of me.
Okay.
Godspeed, brave cleric.
Crawl inside there. You crawl inside there.
Stop!
And there's
Just
nothing.
another shadow demon.
There's another door that will open at the other end of it.
Alright, I just come back.
Should we just open the door?
No,
it
it's
would just
20
lead to the other
feet.
side.
Yeah, it's 20 feet. We know where it goes.
Yeah, you can tell by looking at your magical map that it obviously opens into that passage. That you
Sorry,
already
guys,
Now
I
we
was-
have an escape route.
I was hoping there was going to be treasure in there, but guess not.
At least now we know an escape route.
That is true.
Yeah.
So, worst comes to worst, we can, get into the little dark hole.
I say let's continue down then.
Secret door.
Alright, let's continue down. And I think after our next sort of encounter, that's when I'll sort of hang it up.
Alright. Same here.
Alright.
What's coming next might take a while, so I don't know if you guys want to stop now.
Oh, how long do you think it would take?
Well, I mean, it won't be like the Shadow Demon, probably, but...
Oh. But like 30 minutes-ish?
Hard to say.
I mean, I'm up for it.
I mean, if you think that it can be done in a relatively... I mean...
What's
okay,
relative?
I'll do it. I'll take the plunge.
We creep up to here. Oh, new orders. What order are we in? Are we just all going 3 abreast?
I mean, if you want to do it that way, or we could also sort of do it like an arrow formation.
We got the immovable rod back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. We just don't want to leave it behind.
So as you guys move up to this next corner...
Hold on, we're trying to figure out our marching order.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna lie, considering the certain amount of, let's just say antipathy that a certain dungeon master has shown me, I'm a little bit worried about looking around any corners.
Okay, and Snick, what are you?
I'm a bard.
Okay, I'll take point.
Okay,
You two
well...
stay behind me. Or no, you two stay in the rear behind because she didn't want to go in the rear. So she goes in the middle, you two go in the rear. I am at the front.
So
All right,
sort of like
who's
a...
at the front, the cleric?
Yeah.
So it's sort of like
Alright.
a triangle formation, and she's in the middle.
Yeah, it's pretty much me in the front, her in the middle, you two in the rear.
All right, just before you take another
Passive
step.
perception 13, by the way.
Okay, got it. It's gone up by 1, hasn't it? Because of your wisdom.
Yes.
Okay, so just before you take another step into the area in front of this door, you notice at the last moment what looks like some sort of magical sigil carved into the wall to the north.
Fantastic.
And it doesn't look like something that's there to help you.
Guessing it's not friendly. Alright, so do we, like, touch it, or what?
I try using my Arcana knowledge to see if I knew what the symbol is.
All right, roll Arcana. Oh, you already did.
I did.
Good roll. Yeah, it looks like a symbol for magic missile. And it appears that this sigil is primed to release its spell energy at anything that passes in front of it.
Oh, that's
Anything
Throw a rock.
or any creature.
It looks like it'll work every single time something passes in front of it.
Okay,
Oh.
then just throw a rock or something.
No.
Well-
Do you mean that it'll continue firing, as in it doesn't just expend itself after one fire?
Correct.
Okay, do we know of any ways we can sort of dispel it?
Or we could just duck underneath it.
Do any of you have thieves' tools?
No?
I have brewer's tools because I'm a dwarf.
Just lost your rogue.
Crap. I wish we had an hour here.
Do you have Dispel Magic? If not, you
No.
can attempt to disable it with another Arcana check.
Alright, I'll try that, even though I
But
risk
you think it'll
serious
be
damage.
somewhat difficult, and if you fail, you're going to trigger the thing.
I'm just curious, with sigils or something, can you, like, rub out the sigil or something?
If you want to trigger it, yeah.
Well, my idea is that I'm hoping I can maybe use my multi-purpose mage hand to sort of rub against the wall and try and, mark up the sigil enough such that it's ineffective.
No, I mean, it's carved into the wall, so your mage hand's not going to be able to do enough to actually
I see.
affect it. You'd have to, like, use a real tool and, like, dig and grind on it.
Okay, I have an
I
idea.
mean, we have a
Wait,
pickaxe.
don't you have a hammer?
Yeah, just dig around it.
We don't only have that. We have a 20-foot pole. I mean, a 10-foot pole.
Well, no, 10-foot pole's not...
No, if we tied something hard to the other end, I have 18
Yeah, but it
strength.
would bend. They're
Immovable
not...
rod.
They're flexible.
Remember how I got out those gems before?
No, we forgot how you got them out.
Yeah, that worked out really well.
Or, but this
Let
time
me
there was-
just try to disarm it. If it hits me, we can try something else.
Okay, I was just trying to help you, but alright.
Yeah, I think that hurt me.
Yeah, that didn't quite succeed, so 3 glowing magical energy bolts come out of the wall and hit you. Ooh, good rolls too. Mostly. So it hurts quite a bit. The crushing impact of these magical bolts sends pain radiating through your body. You take 12 damage. 12 magical force damage.
Alright.
You can try again.
Yeah, no.
So can I try my idea of tying something, heavy to the one end of a 10-foot pole and just sort of smacking at it?
Tying what to the end of the pole?
Do we have a hammer, anything like that I can sort of, link up that way?
I have a whetstone.
Would that work?
As a dwarf, I can tell you that you're pretty sure that won't work.
Alex.
Or that at least it would take hours of doing that in order to meaningfully damage the glyph enough to...
Okay, well, alright, so that whole thing's out the window.
I have a great club.
Could we hit at the glyph without being in its direct line of fire?
If you're striking it with a weapon, your aura will still be triggering the trap, so it'll still shoot at you.
Okay, so it's not gonna be that. So we're gonna have to figure out some way of trying to, I guess, map either. Well, could invisibility do anything?
Based on the really good Arcana roll in the beginning that Kai got, you're pretty sure if you were invisible, you could walk past this and you'd be fine.
Okay.
Huh. Does anyone pass without trace?
No. You know what I do have?
What?
I have create water. I can create a rainstorm in there.
And what would that do?
Raindrops moving past it can confuse the hell out of it.
Or it will trigger it.
That's what I mean. It will trigger, as the raindrops all fall, it will trigger it.
So
Every single raindrop.
you're hoping that it will just expend. It'll either just not
I'm hoping
trigger
it
at all.
will explode itself, basically.
Oh, I mean, give it a try.
Okay, it's a cantrip, so I just try it.
You're casting...
Create water. You create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Alternately, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range. So that's what I'm going to do.
Alright, the water splashes in front of it, but it doesn't seem to trigger it.
Guessing it's not going to be that easy.
You're pretty sure it would only be triggered by actual creatures.
Okay, then just cover it up and we'll move past it.
Covered up with what, though?
I don't know, like a rag or something.
If only there was a very valuable item. Valuable to people like Lone Wolf, for example, that he always tries to get his hands on. And you had one.
I have a blanket.
I can't give up my blanket, though. It can't be done. If we give up that blanket, I mean, think about we'll be blanketless.
I have a blanket.
Oh, you have another one? Okay, yeah, you can use your blanket.
He's like, oh yeah, great, I don't care if you lose your blanket, as long as I don't lose my blanket.
Exactly. Now you're learning.
Alright, so now, if you have some way to affix the blanket to the wall above the sigil, you'd probably be good to go.
Immovable rod?
But do we want to leave our rod there?
No, we can just trigger it on the other side.
What other side?
We go through, we place it right here, then we push the button once we're on the other side, releasing it.
Okay, so the sigil, by the way, is right there.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking it wasn't going to work.
Yeah.
Could I use my mage hand to trigger the rod and pull it back?
Yes.
Okay, well there we go. Now we've got our way. From behind that door, would I be able to use my mage hand?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean,
looks like
you'd have to be looking through around the door to have line of sight to do it, but
could we shut the door really quick and let the...
I mean, that seems to be
missiles hit the door?
our best chance.
yes, yeah, you've got a pretty good chance of doing that.
All right. We then do that. So just sort of get the blanket put up there.
Well, first, before we do this whole plan, let's put the blanket up, and then we can check out the door.
Okay. No, I was just saying that we get the blanket up right now. I'm not saying go through the door right now.
The door has 2 rubies set into it.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding, it doesn't. It actually looks like a very thick solid but otherwise unremarkable wooden door.
All right.
I knock on the door.
Ah!
You're really gonna
Don't
knock on the door?
touch.
I don't knock on the
touch.
door.
Okay.
So, do we want to just each try a perception check to see if we can find anything?
Yeah, I say perception first.
Oh wait, do you want to use your guidance?
Yeah, I'll use guidance on both of you as you go. Let me just roll first, see what I... And then I'll use guidance on both of you. So you get an extra D4 to your ability.
You don't perceive any traps or anything special like that.
And Nick, do you roll better than we do?
The door does seem to be locked, however.
I will give it a shot. What's it for?
It's for perception.
No, I'll give you Bardic Inspiration for that roll. So, roll an extra d6.
Who?
Well, whoever had the higher roll.
Well, you can't give them Bardic Inspiration after they've rolled. You have to give it to them ahead of time so that then they have the D6 that they can choose to use or not.
Alright, sorry about that. Then I guess I'll Bardic Inspiration myself to see what I get. Do you mind if I have guidance?
You also
I gave you guidance.
Alright.
I'll inspire him.
Alright, yeah, you can do cross-bard inspiration, but you can't inspire yourself. So the other bard is going to inspire you.
So I have plus, wait.
Plus 1d6 plus 1d4 plus your wisdom plus if you're skilled in it.
Yeah, he has a +0 to perception.
Great. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, you think? 25.
I saw 13. I thought that was mine.
Oh no.
No, that was not yours.
Yeah.
You did not pull a Cyto. So you examine every inch of this door. You determine that it is locked, but there do not appear to be any traps or any other special nasty surprises to the door that you can determine.
Okay, so are we thinking I should just use knock, or can we try and pick the lock another way?
Use Thunder Wave on the door.
You can try to bash the door down, you can try to force it with a strength check, you can try to pick it with thieves' tools, or you can try to cast knock. Those are all the various options.
I think that we
knock
should...
do?
It basically...
It unlocks.
Yeah. I think that we should... I'm just going to first try with a strength check, since I'm pretty strong, and if that fails, then I'll expend a spell use and use knock.
So you're just going to try to basically ram it down with your strength?
Yeah.
Put your shoulder into it. And you guys have the blanket up over the sigil being held to the wall by the rod. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
You don't even need to say it. You don't even need to say it. I know. It didn't work.
They needed a 15. They needed a 15.
Yeah, no, I was going to suggest that I give you guidance, but you had already rolled.
It's fine. It's fine.
You could also hack through the door if you want to just start doing damage to the door.
I say use
destroy
knock.
it.
Yeah, I'm just going to use knock now. I don't want to embarrass myself anymore, as
knock,
I probably...
But don't necessarily open it yet.
No, I get that. So yeah, I'm just
sure
gonna
knock opens it, doesn't it?
I
think
thought
it just
just
unlocks.
unlocks it.
Okay.
Yeah, it just becomes unlock, unsuck, or unbarred.
And it makes a very loud sound as well.
Yeah, it can be heard within 300 feet. That's why I say don't try to open it immediately. See if it gets opened for us.
Well, I'm pretty sure if a dwarf throwing themselves at the door, didn't trigger anyone opening it, it probably no one's going to open it for us.
Well, a loud bang and then it unlocks with a loud knock. I think
Hold
that
on,
might be fair.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right. So you're knocking?
I guess so, unless you have a better idea.
No.
All right, see, knock is already coming in handy.
Yeah, I mean, in Baldur's Gate, that spell was a lifesaver, given that once you dual class Imoen, she can't use any of her frickin' thief skill.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So, I think it's funny that you guys lost your rogue just before you get to a trap and a lock.
I know.
It's I don't even have anything. I don't even have anything to say anything pithy. I've been burned too many times by the random number generator today. It's hurt me bad.
Yeah. Yes, it has, and I revived you.
So do you guys open the door?
No, not yet!
Why?
Do you lick the door?
Question. Can we take 10 minutes?
You mean in-game or out-of-game?
In-game.
You can take as much time as you want.
So you want to try and wait for things just to dissipate on the other side?
Well, I can pray us Prayer of Healing, because I'm damaged, you're damaged.
I'm not damaged.
Plus, if, anything had come to investigate, maybe it'll then, wander away because of the amount of time.
Yeah.
So what is it you're trying to do?
I'm going to do a Prayer of Healing. It takes 10 minutes.
And we're just going to basically sit around twiddling our thumbs.
You guys still have...
short rest.
You still have... You haven't used any hit dice. Nobody's used any hit dice.
I mean,
yeah, but
do I really even need to use some at this point?
It's better than using a spell slot.
Okay, do you want to but yeah, okay, let's...
Think about it this way. You can use your spell slots in combat. You cannot use your hit dice in combat.
Yeah, so do you guys just want to basically do a quick 5-minute rest?
Yeah.
Sure.
How many hit dice can I do?
Well, remember, both
have 4.
Both of the bards can also do the whole words of healing, or words of whatever.
Yeah, the Song of Prayer healing thing.
Okay. Then let's do that.
So if you spend a hit die, you roll your class hit die, you add your Constitution modifier, and you're also going to be adding 2d6 for the 2 bards.
Do you add your Constitution to it, or no?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that worked out pretty well.
So Saito, you got 16 back. You're back up to full health.
Not entirely happy with my roll, but it's not entirely bad, so...
Are you just using one?
Can I use another, and do I get any bonuses with that, or just another 1d8?
Just another 1d8 plus con. And is anybody else using one?
I'm at full, so I'm good.
Oh, the rogue is gone, so... And so is the other wizard. So yeah, you guys are all good to go.
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm up at 20.
Alright, so do we want to try and open the door, or maybe we should just check to see if we can hear anything behind the door first?
Well, I think if nothing has bothered us past 5 minutes, I mean, if you want to try listening, go ahead, but...
I mean, I figure it can't hurt. Except, when it embarrasses me because of my terrible roll.
Yeah, I was about to say, with your rolls, I don't know how much. Okay, go ahead.
Do you want to use guidance?
Yeah, it's a cantrip. I'll use guidance if I can reach you guys.
Do they take the rubies out of the door? They've had bad luck with rubies. There are 2 rubies sitting back there, and that is so valuable.
No more rubies.
Okay, you don't hear anything.
Snick, you want to try it?
Sure.
What is it, investigator, perception, or what?
Perception.
And yeah, guidance.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You can hear the faintest sort of shuffling sound. You can't really tell what it is or where it's coming from, other than it's on the other side of the door. But there is something making a little bit of sound, at least. I mean, it's muffled. It's very muffled because of the thick wooden door.
Okay. Alright, here's my idea. We still stay behind the door. We, in fact, might even go a little bit around the corner. I'll push open the door with Mage Hand and see if anyone,
I have a better idea. First, you need to use knock, though. Because I have thaumaturgy.
But we've already unlocked the door.
I didn't think we had. I thought you tried past it.
I cast knock afterwards.
Yeah, he
Oh,
did.
okay, I missed that.
Well, Anonymous, those scouts they just fought a little bit ago did sneak up on them.
Do we want to do my idea,
and
or
surprise
what were
them.
you gonna do?
I have
Let's just open the door.
thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy lets me... you instantly cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or snap shut, so I can throw it open from afar.
Oh, okay. So let's do that. Let's
Yeah, it's a range of 30 feet. I can just go poof, and they'll fly open.
Yeah, let's get into a bit of cover and throw open the door and see if anything tries to greet us.
Alright, so that's what we do.
All of you have kind of backed off from the doorways.
Yeah, 30 feet away. Well, I'm 30 feet. I don't know how far they're going to be.
Okay.
And while we're doing that, I'll renew light on myself as we walk 30 feet away.
So you're in a position just where you have a sort of diagonal line of sight to the door to do this.
Yeah, in fact, I think for us two,
Up
we don't
there
even
where
have
the...
line of sight.
Yeah, I'm up where the torch head is, I guess. I think that's about 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we'll be just beside him, but we don't even need to peek around the corner.
There?
Sure, why not?
Wherever.
Because if you're there, you might have a little bit of sight at the door around the corners. Okay, so I use thaumaturgy and throw open the door.
Alright, the door flings open all of a sudden. As the door opens, suddenly you can't see what's inside there because you don't have enough of a line of sight to it, but you can see the actual open doorway itself. And you can see a very, very large, what looks like axe blade come swinging down right onto the area of the open doorway.
Oh shit.
What I would suggest is you may want to use Mage Hand to drop something.
And you also hear a sort of roaring sound, like roar at the same time.
Nope.
Drop. Remove the rod of holding.
Nope.
That's actually not a bad idea at all. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I will remove the rod of holding with the Mage Hand.
Okay. Well, actually, you guys need to roll initiative.
Great.
Oh
Wow! Sino, I took your roll.
can you use guidance for our initiative rolls?
Can you? I don't know.
Only if you already had one pre-cast on you, but you don't, because you guys have used up all the guidance that's been cast on you.
Yep, that's about right.
Hello?
Okay, here's the plan. You're going to grab the mage hand. With the mage hand, you're going to grab the rod. You're going to bring it down to the end of the hall. We're going to run the hell up into that passage and escape.
Yeah, I like that idea. That's a good idea.
Alright, so tell me what you guys got for initiative.
I got an entire 2.
I got 4 because me.
I got a 6.
You got 4? You got 4, Saito?
Oh yeah.
And Briora got 6. That is amazing. They only got a 7, and they still beat all of you.
Why do you think I laughed there? When they get a 7 and go first?
Alright, well, at this point, a huge lumbering shape comes charging out through the door. It looks like a massive 8-foot tall, several hundred pound, many hundred pounds humanoid with bestial features. Kind of looks something like this.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Yeah,
nope.
I do. Absolutely not.
So it's very
Nope.
large indeed. And it comes charging out around the corner. And who is it that's
How
in
the
front
hell is it
there?
able to fit?
I'm in front.
It's a
The
very
other two
large
are a
door.
bit behind me.
It's a very large door. I would say the door's not actually 10 feet wide, but it's certainly...
See, this is information we could have used.
Yeah.
It's able to get through there. I mean, you can see on the map that it's quite large. These are 20-foot squares, remember that, so... If it's taking up most of a 20-foot wide...
I figured that was just your symbol for door.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The last door we went through in the last adventure looked the exact same.
All the doors in here are pretty big. They're all pretty much roughly twice as wide as a normal door. Except for some of the secret doors you find. Some of those are small. Like this one that you just found was fairly small. So comes charging out. Now, who is it that's in the front? Somebody just cast the prestidigitation, I mean the thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy. I'm in the front, yeah.
So this massive, hulking, bestial-looking
Armor class
figure
15.
comes charging out. Roar! Do any of you speak giant?
I do, actually.
Me smash your face! Chop you into little bits! It's saying that in giant, for those that understand it. And it comes up and it swings its massive battle axe at you.
I curse back at it in Goblin.
Also, I speak giant as well, by the way.
Alright, you can understand it then.
What is
I
it
have
saying?
no idea. All I know is I'm cursing at it in Goblin.
Me smash your face! Chop you into little bits! Doesn't seem happy.
Sounds friendly.
Does it seem like this is a giant that might be able to be reasoned with? I'm taking it as a no, given the dice you roll.
I don't know, how reasonable does that look?
Pretty reasonable. They're nice,
I don't
intelligent
judge
creatures.
people by their cover.
Cannot judge. Anyway, its axe goes whistling over your head. You can feel the wind of this massive axe blade. And it chops into the wall. And there's some little, like, tiny fragments of that kind of glass that the bricks are made out of come flying out. But not enough to actually crack one of the bricks completely open.
Question, because I'm not entirely used to 5e yet. Small creatures. Do we have any advantage towards large creatures?
Only if you have a specific racial ability that says so.
Okay, let me check.
Although you can, I think you can move through the space of something that's 2 sizes larger than you. Maybe you can't do that.
Yeah, let me check. I think you can, though. Yeah, it says I can move through their space.
Oh, your halfling thing.
No, I'm gnome. Hold on, let me see what gnome can do here. Like I said, I'm not used to 5e yet. The older versions, if you were small versus a large, they got bonuses and stuff.
Yeah, there's no inherent bonuses or penalties for size in 5th edition. Your mic stopped working, Snick? Anyway, after that...
Try unplugging and replugging your microphone.
Yet another one comes charging out behind the first one. Oh, leave some for me! And it comes running up, and it's actually going to move past you. Wait. No, it's not going to move past you. It's just going to move up to you, next to the other one. And swing its mighty axe at you. But it does not hit you.
I'm 3'1". I don't need, these things have to bend over to try to hit me.
Well, it's only 3 feet taller than you.
Really? I thought giants were giant.
Well, these are giantish creatures, but they aren't actually giants. They appear to be like a cross between a human and an ogre. They're not the size of full ogres, but they are much bigger than normal humans. So his axe comes crashing down to the floor beside you. Again, a few little shards of the glass bricks clatter as they come raining down. And finally, a third one comes running out of the room.
Really?
Really. This one, however... Actually, it can move through, but it doesn't have enough movement, so it just comes right up behind the two in front there that just attacked you, and is just kind of like hanging back there, growling and snarling and wielding its axe around menacingly. Yeah, I said they were 8 feet. They are 8 feet.
Okay, so, my immediate instinct is to begin running.
Yeah, they're half ogres.
Well, let's wait for Snick to return.
Well, yeah, it's Snick's turn, so... Hopefully he gets back in a moment. Welcome back, Snick.
That's not weird.
There are now 2 Snicks. Hello?
Test your mic, Snick. Yeah, if they're 8 feet tall, I'm 3'1", I come up to like their knee or something.
Oh, so he's 5 feet taller than you.
Yeah, more than twice my height. I mean, that they're gonna, yeah, they're gonna have to probably retarget to hit me.
Well, think about it. If you're standing there with a huge axe and a toddler walks up to you, you could hit that toddler with your axe without much difficulty.
That went very dark very quick.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you wanted to chop a toddler in half, you could do it.
All I'm saying is, yes, I'm the one that pointed out that it's really hard to kill somebody with a pillow, and it's really hard to actually stab somebody through the head. You went to toddler murder with axe.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Snick.
Okay, there we are.
Yay!
That was frustrating.
So we're talking
Animal
about
says-
using an axe to murder toddlers.
And Adam says, can
Wait,
confirm
what?
axing toddler is super easy.
What?
It's amazing. Alright, so anyway, it's your turn. It's your turn, Snick, and there's 3 of these big, huge, angry half-ogres in the hallway right in front of you.
Thanks for telling us what they are.
Hold on. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Alright, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, he needs to get back into Roll20.
I do like his boots, though. They're stylish yet functional.
Yeah, there's some pimpin' boots.
Are we gonna find his sack under his loincloth too?
Oh, please.
Probably.
So yeah, I'm voting for the running away in terror. What do you guys think?
Yeah. But
So did we already try the thing removing the rod stuff?
Unfortunately,
they're past that.
No, because they somehow, with a 7, they beat all 3 of you on initiative. So before you had a chance to do that, they all ran out into
Wait,
the hall.
no, that one guy you said is behind them. He would still be in that area, right?
Yes, he is still in the area, but now
Okay.
there's all 3 of them are between you guys and the place to move the rod.
Yeah, but he has
Okay.
Mage Hand. He can grab it and we can all just run.
Oh, that is true.
that's
That
true.
is true.
So I guess that's what we're gonna do. Although I of course go second.
So what is it that Briora is gonna do?
She will shatter.
Okay, another shatter. How many second level spells do you have?
This is my last one.
Okay.
Do you have Long Strider? Because it would be very helpful to be able to move very quickly.
I do not.
The wizard had long strider.
I have Long Strider, but the problem is that I'm going to be, of course, indisposed.
Holy shit.
Wow, look at that roll.
Let's
They
just
all
hope
have
they
to
all
make-
fail.
Con
I hope
saves.
they all failed save, yeah.
Okay, actually, I'm starting to think we might even be able to take these things.
I still
I mean-
say we retreat down the hallway to have something.
No! They all make it.
They
Okay,
all
well,
make it.
that
They all
take
take
half
half
Wait,
damage.
except for one.
No, they all made it.
Wait, is it? I have a DC 14.
Yeah, they got a 21, 16, and 17.
Oh. I was looking at the dice.
But still, they're still going to take 11, which is pretty respectable to do 3 different targets.
I'd say so.
So you unleash this shattering, booming sound again, and all 3 of them clutch at their ears and howl in pain. It hurts my ears! What'd you say? I don't know, I can't hear you! Kill that one! They seem unhappy.
Okay.
Really unhappy.
Question:
All right.
would they know any language other than Giant?
But you don't know what languages they might speak, but you know they're
They
speaking
know
in Giant.
Well, if they're like the ones in Baldur's Gate, then they also know Common.
That's what I'm hoping. Although since I cursed at them in Goblin and they didn't respond, I can pretty much rule out Goblin.
So after you cast that spell, are you going to move or do anything else?
Oh, I'm getting the hell out of there.
So which way are you running? Back towards...
I can't really see the map because the giant is kind of covering everything, so...
North or east?
Where are we right now?
You're just
right
northeast of the torch.
Yeah, you're pretty much right by
Okay,
the torch.
I'm running over this way.
Toward the secret door?
Yes.
So do you guys think we should split up, or should we go in one
Never
direction?
split the party.
Don't split. I'll catch up to you guys. You grab the
Okay,
rod
guys,
and
what we're
follow
gonna do...
him.
Guys, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through the door, shut both ends, and then we just close it so they get really, really confused.
Works for me.
We're actually
Okay, I
about
just
to
had
end,
an
Othme.
idea, though. Well, no, they'll probably just break down the door. So I was thinking we could run through the door, close it with the bar, but no, there's too much issues with that.
Put the immovable rod behind the door.
I know that was my thought, but they could just smack down the door,
Wait,
I imagine.
Okay, but that doesn't mean they can't move through it.
They need like 10,000 pounds to knock down the door. But the question is, how big is that door? I mean, is it too
the
small?
secret door?
Yeah, is it too small for them to squeeze through?
Yes, it is definitely too small for them to squeeze through.
Okay, then we can just hammer at them while they're trying to get through.
Oh, and by the way, I'm assuming that our companion is running the hell down the same way that we are.
Yeah, she's kind of hanging back up in the hallway to the north a little bit, around the corner.
No,
Okay,
he's just hanging out with the flaming skull guy.
So somewhere like up in there?
Yeah.
If she doesn't run with us, she's by herself.
Sounds like a good attitude to have.
I mean, we're sort of fighting for our life here.
So anyway, you ran down towards the secret door after casting the shadow, yes?
Yep.
Alright. So, you know, and it's a long way down there, and you only have 30 feet of movement, so you don't really get that far yet, but you're on your way. That makes it Thuraga's turn.
Alright, gonna use Mage Hand and grab the immovable rod.
Okay, you grab the removable rod, you pull it back to you, or...
Yeah, I pull it back to me, not gonna leave it there.
Alright, the blanket falls, which means that third ogre in the back is going to take magic missiles to the face right now.
Is it going to take unlimited amounts of them? Because he keeps casting it?
Well, every round if it's still in the area, yeah.
Oh, okay. What level is it at? 10th? Or 9th?
No, it's just first level.
Nah, that's too bad.
Yeah. But then again, he probably would have killed me if he was higher, so...
Yeah.
Still, it does 10 points of damage to him. So he's very shocked. As the blanket falls, the sigil glows brightly, and three glowing missiles of energy go streaking out of the wall and pound this thing from the side. And, what's going on? Why is the wall hitting me? And, it's obviously in a lot of pain.
Wait a second. If we try to chisel it out, could we just take the wall with us and just point it at stuff?
We don't have a chisel.
That would be really funny.
It would take you an incredible amount of time to chisel
free
out
magic
enough
missiles.
of a...
But free magic missiles.
Also, you're not sure what will happen if once you break through one of those bricks containing what look like souls.
That would suck.
Okay, so I'm assuming you took the rod and started running down the hallway too.
Oh, hell yes!
Running down toward the secret door the same way that Snick went?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's basically our escape plan. We're running up there, sticking
I'm
it
glad
in,
we found
climbing
that.
up there, pulling the rod behind us, and trying to escape that way.
Alright, Kaisadi then, it's your turn.
Alright, before I go running down there, I'm going to cast Suggestion on one of the two half-ogres in the front.
Okay.
In common, I'm going to tell them to hug the other two.
Is it kind of like Jedi mind tricks and stuff?
Except with more hugging.
You suggest a course of activity, and then they basically have to do it if they don't save. It's a wisdom saving throw, DC 13.
Oh, so they pretty much automatically fail.
I'm hoping
Okay.
if they know common and they don't succeed wisdom, then yes, they're forced to go hug the other two, try to hug them both. Actually, I'm going to say give
sounds
them
legit.
hugs, plural, so that they keep trying to hug them until the spell.
Will they
Flares
also?
off.
Will he also try and therefore drag them both into the way of the trap?
If they're over that way, if they're trying to get away from him and he's hugging them, yeah, they'll walk in front of it, I'm sure.
If they
Alright,
die
so
mid
he's gonna
hug,
try to do
that's
some
the
hugging.
greatest thing ever.
Let's do the wisdom saving throw here. Unfortunate.
Wow.
Wow, okay.
That
With
was
a
not
minus
happy.
one. So you try to take control of this half ogre's mind, and it looks at you all dim-witted for a second. It cocks its head to the side. Huh? Oh, what you trying to do to me? You think maybe it was just too dumb to be influenced. Its thick skull managed to ward off your suggestive magic.
Okay, well, I'm running down the hall about, I guess, what can I move here? 30? Or no, 25?
25. Same speed as the Raga.
So we're about there then, I guess.
Yeah. All three of you have a 25 movement speed, don't you? 'Cause you're all
Yeah.
short. Okay. Do you say anything to the Dragonborn lady, or?
Get
Yeah,
the
we
hell
shout.
over
Run
here.
with us.
We shout. Go back the way that we went, and we'll try and meet up with you. The other side.
What language do you say that in?
What language does she know?
You don't know.
Hold on.
Well, the ogres aren't going to know the exact way we went, so I'm pretty sure we can just do it in common.
I'm just asking if you're
Okay,
speaking a
you
different
can
language.
do
or
it in
not.
whatever language you want. I'll do it. I'll try to do it in Elvish. See if she understands Elvish.
All right. She doesn't seem to understand the Elvish, but she kind of nods and she gets what you guys are saying. And so she turns and starts running up the hallway to the north. Fear widening her eyes. All right, at this point, we come back to the top, and it's the half-ogres. They're all hurt now by the shatter spell. One of them is even more hurt by the magic missiles that blasted it.
When he starts moving, will he get hit again, since it's a new round?
No, not until Tharaga's turn has passed again, because that's when it will have been an actual whole round.
Alright.
So they're going to charge after you.
Just wondering, how do you actually make that kind of ward where it makes the magic missiles? Are players actually able to do that?
There's not like specific rules for how players can make traps. It's kind of in the realm of the DM to decide. There's not like a specific ability that would let you make magical traps.
Okay. Because it's like you make a spell that's like once someone enters it, do like a meteor spell.
That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So these things are actually faster than you guys, so they're able to catch up. to whoever's in the back as you're all running that way now.
I'm not.
Will presumably still be the person that was in the front before, which would be Kai.
Yeah, I assume, because they were up in the hallway one little half square back. So yeah, I think I would still be one square behind them still. Mini square.
So one of them is still kind of stuck behind the other two. Actually, it's going to take off as they get to the junction there. The one in the back, the one that got hit by the magic missiles, is going to turn off and start running north up the hallway after the Dragonborn.
Oh no.
The other two are chasing you guys and are going to run up and swing their axes both at Kai Sadi Bee Stinger.
I may even survive this.
Oh, that's not good.
I have 15 armor class.
So it just barely misses you. You feel the impact of the heavy blade hitting you, but it slides off of your armor without cutting through, and you escape injury. And the other one's swing doesn't even come close to you. He misjudges how difficult it is to chop up a toddler and swings over your head.
So what exactly were we fighting?
Little things hard to hit!
Half ogres.
Yeah, they're 8 feet tall. They look like a cross between ogres and humans. Yeah, there's 3 of them.
I'm just wondering, how does that union actually happen between an ogre and a human?
Ogres rape humans?
Well, no. What it is that she was a rather pretty ogre, and so he wasn't that great looking himself. So they were able to get together.
I would think it was rape. All right.
I might choose it was the consensual loving one because that one makes me feel less sad.
Okay.
And having bred dogs, I can tell you want a smaller male, bigger female. So unless she was going for snoo.
Human women that give birth to half ogre babies very rarely survive.
So yeah,
it is yet another grim and sad fact of the fantasy world. It's a dangerous place. So, that's it for the ogres.
God, that little smudge right by the ogre's left foot. I thought that was a little smudge on my monitor, so I just kept trying to clean it. It was bugging the crap out of me. I don't know if you guys was bugging the crap out of me.
Okay, so it's Briora's turn. That's funny, you thought that was on your monitor.
I'm honestly feeling kind of bad that we've left that other one to go after her, so I'm almost kind of wondering, because they've split up, if we shouldn't just turn and bang.
Try to shatter them, and if you are able to do decent damage shattering, then we can try to actually fight them, and I don't know if maybe one of you wants to try to go through the secret passage to get ahead of her, and if one of you wants to stay back and try to fight.
Hey guys, bad news, I'm all out of shatters.
Yeah, I don't have shatters, so...
No more shatters.
Wait, is sleep upon max HP, or is it HP left?
HP left.
It's current HP, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That actually...
Yeah,
and I have sleep as well, so we could both take a shot at it.
Alright.
So you're going to try to cast sleep on the 2 that are close to you?
I think so.
Sure, you can do it.
Don't think it'll do much, but alright. Is it my turn?
You have injured them, so it is your turn, yeah.
That's pretty good, I think.
If any of them have 20 or less HP, they'll drop down asleep.
Anything?
So your spell descends over the 2 half-ogres. They both kind of look like they're blinking their eyes, kind of woozy, yawning. One of them shakes his head and kind of fights it off. The other one, though, he goes down to one knee. He sets his axe down on the ground. He looks like he's trying to get up. But then he collapses.
I've had sleep before where they were holding a pole arm or something, like a lance. And then when they pass out, they just face plant it.
That would be
Goes
really
right
bad.
through the skull. Yeah.
That would suck. In this case, that doesn't happen. But one of them is asleep now.
All right. Anyone else want? I'll use the rest of my movement to go to the door.
All right, and in which case I will. I'm going to use my. Oh, do you want a bardic inspiration me just to make sure? Or wait, does that affect?
Just try to sleep and we'll see what happens.
Bardic Inspiration won't have any effect on casting sleep. Because it's not a d20 roll.
Hey, other one falls asleep.
Very nice. Couple clutch sleep spells by the bards. And indeed, the other one, he's trying to fight it off, but there's just too much magic coming in.
Our music
to sleep.
Our music is just so shitty, it makes them fall asleep.
It's really, really boring. It's like elevator music. Yeah, so he collapses down, kind of falls on top of the other one, and starts snoring very loudly. Then,
Alright.
what do you do after you cast that?
Poor beings. Oh, I'm gonna get ready to start stabbing each one of them in the brain.
We should do that after. Let's meet up with the other one.
Sleep only lasts for a minute.
Oh.
A minute is a long time, though. That's 10 rounds.
So I think that we should, get there and kill them both while we have
Okay,
the chance.
what I say happens is, Saito, you try going from the other end and heading them off from the front. Snicker, you go from behind. I'll try to slice their throats because I'm pretty useless in combat right
Okay,
now.
that sounds good.
Keep in mind, you're not guaranteed to kill them automatically. You'll get an automatic critical hit on them while they're sleeping, but that might just damage them and wake them up.
It's magical. I don't think that'll wake them up.
They will if they take damage, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you still want to try it?
What's critical hit?
Double damage.
It's double the dice, and then you add the modifier once.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I meant.
But are the
So-
dice max or?
No,
No,
not
that
max.
would
You
be
have to roll
insane.
them.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see what weapon I have.
Because
Oh,
I could
wait.
try my crossbow.
One of our people left, so does that mean that technically that +1 sword is now?
Yeah, you guys can use the +1 sword.
I mean, I have proficiency with it.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, so do you want to then chase after the other one while Snick tries to head them off?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go kill me some ogres.
Alright, so after you cast your sleep spell, what do you do next?
I'm going to. Well, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to one of them just because. I guess I'll give it to
One of the ogres? That's awesome!
What?
You're giving Bardic Inspiration to one of the ogres? Sweet.
No, ha ha ha. No, I will give it to. Which one of you thinks that you need it more?
Give it to the bard.
Which one?
Alright, yeah, Snick, you've got
Oh,
Bardic
okay.
Inspiration.
Awesome. Thank
Bard
you.
on bard action. Are you gonna move anywhere?
Yes, I'm going to move up to them to get ready to kill them.
Okay, sounds good. And I assume you're pulling out the longsword.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Actually, with your strength, you should totally wreck with that longsword.
That's the plan.
Alright, what is Kaisadi gonna do?
Kaistadi's gonna play grab ass as she runs up towards the north passage. As she goes past Thorega, she's gonna give guidance.
Okay. So you start working your way up into the northern passage. Your 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, can I run it or?
Well, if you want to dash and do double your movement, that'll take your action. So then you can't cast guidance.
Okay, I'll just go normal for now.
Yeah, some MLG strats right there for
So
real.
which one of us did you give the guidance to?
You, because he had already headed down the hallway after his last turn. And
Right. Okay.
You're on my way out, so.
Wait a minute. Guidance is just for a skill check or a saving throw, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it affects
it?
attack rolls.
Yeah, but it
Attacks,
lasts for a bit, and it's free. It's a cantrip, so I might as well use it.
Okay. One ability check of its choice. Not even a saving throw, actually. Basically just a skill check.
Oh, but I will need to give you, when it gets back to my turn, what the damage roll is for a +1 longsword.
With they're prone and unconscious and all that, so you know.
And so it's an instant crit.
Yeah, it's a 1d8 plus your strength plus 1.
So
for you, it'd be like a d8 plus...
It'll be 2d8 because of crit.
Yeah. Okay, so you cast the guidance, you move up into the hallway. It's the ogre's turn. 2 of them are asleep, so they can't do anything. The other one is chasing after Sadur, who is running away as fast as she can. The ogre is chasing after her as fast as he can, but she's got a head start on him and they're equal speed, so for now, it's not catching her.
And it's still in the visible hallway?
Actually, at this point...
Why did I just roll that?
Because it's only been 1 round. And now it's Ogre's turn again.
Yeah. So, the one started running up that hallway the last time. Got pretty... Actually,
but it was
now
the
that
one in rear, too.
Yeah, so now, though, with its full 60 feet of movement for sprinting, it's actually... And plus the distance it already got, it gets around the corner up there. The Dragonborn's already gone around the corner up there.
Okay,
so that's
what
all.
have we
It
decided on doing?
runs. So that makes it your turn again, Briora.
Okay, so where am I right now?
You're
pretty close to where the torch is.
Well, yeah, you're 25
Okay.
feet away
So-
from the torch down the hallway.
So
Yeah.
5, 10, 15.
And
So I'm
yeah,
here?
no, each
one
of those.
these is 20 feet. These big
Oh,
ones.
I
so-
thought it was 5 feet. Oh, I see
Mhm.
little mini squares. 5, 10.
Even the mini squares are 10 feet across. So
Okay, so I'm about here. All right, so here.
roughly, yeah.
All right, so I dash, and so I'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, does this? How much does this space count as?
Well, remember, you have to get. You have to. It's 5 feet up to there. So unless you're dashing and jumping or something.
Yeah, I'm using all of my movement and a dash to try to get over to like here.
But what I'm saying is the doorway to there is 5 feet off the ground.
Can you toss
Yeah,
me
so-
the immovable rod?
Did Saito do that?
I mean, did I? I mean, I don't really know.
Well, no, not yet. You haven't yet. You could on your turn, but by the time
Okay,
he's...
so
Well, you're over there. I mean, you can... It's only 5 feet high. You know, you can,
can
pull
jump.
yourself up into there with
Yeah,
a pretty
how
easy
tall are
athletics
you?
check.
I mean, I'm a halfling, so
Yeah, but what's your height?
let me check.
Because he has arms, so I mean,
Yeah, oh, it's not like he can't reach up and put his hands up on the ledge easily and pull himself up. He just has to make a athletics check. DC 10. It's pretty easy.
And actually, I can think of a pretty good way to use this immovable rod right now.
How so?
stick it on the one you're killing.
Exactly. I'm going to do that just in case I don't kill him. That way it can't get back up and I can...
Just stick it down his throat, so if it tries to move, it'll tear it through.
Yeah, basically.
Alright. Wait, what about the other one?
Well, the other one will still be asleep.
Did you already kill one?
No, I
No.
haven't attacked any
But
yet.
they're both asleep for another 9 rounds.
All right.
So basically, you can get over there. And what roll? Did you roll something?
What was I supposed to be rolling?
Strength.
Athletics.
Oh,
Athletics.
for me?
Yeah. Or acrobatics.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's good enough. So you pull yourself up into there. You're pretty much right at the end, the closer end of that little tunnel now. Inside the little tunnel.
All right. So am I able to use my dash to keep going?
That was with your dash.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'm done.
Okay. Up
I
next
guess
is...
I leave my hand out to help anyone else up, so they don't have to jump.
Well,
Okay.
no, none of us are heading that way, so.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So Tharaga.
Yeah, so I'm going to take that rod, I'm going to place it over one of their throats, basically, while they're sleeping, or if they're on their front, then I'll place it behind their heads, and click it into place, which will be my action, right?
No, that'll
That's
just...
interact with object.
Yeah, you can do that as well as an actual full action.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then the one I've just put it in place over, I will then take my sword and give it a swing.
See, aren't you guys glad you bought that rod? It's already coming in pretty handy.
I told you guys it's pretty damn useful.
I mean, for what was it, 110 gold? You had to
No.
buy it. Okay,
If
so
only we had 2.
you don't have to attack. Actually, you do. You have advantage. You automatically have advantage, and
I
if you
thought it
hit,
was an
it's an
instant
automatic. Well, it's an automatic crit if you hit,
Oh,
but you
okay.
still have to roll. You have advantage though, so it's pretty easy to hit.
Wait, so if you crit on that roll, do you get 2 times the dice? Or 4 times the dice?
No,
Oh, weird.
there's no critical. There's not like a double critical.
Yeah, it's not super critical,
Right.
about to melt down.
Or it's like your dice just implodes.
So go ahead and attack with advantage. You've got a really good chance anyway because you've got a +4 strength and a plus. So you got 6 +1 for the magic sword. So you got +7.
So what is my, for attacking, what is the...
+7. Yeah, you easily hit. So now you'll do a critical hit, which will do 2d8 plus 5 damage. Alright, that does a lot of damage to the ogre as you drive the blade in. But this thing is so big and so tough that even though you just drove your blade through its neck, it thrashes around. It's still alive somehow, and its eyes pop open, and they're bloodshot, and they're full of rage, and it's howling, kill you, kill you! But of course now it's trying to lift its head up, and it can't because that immovable rod is there. So it's essentially
You should have stuck
like
it down
chalk.
its throat. It would have killed itself.
Wouldn't that risk
Well,
waking it up, though?
it still
It
wouldn't
wouldn't
kill
do any
itself.
damage. I mean, it literally would not be able to move.
Even
Well,
as
it's
it is,
still-
as it is now, it can't move. It's not going to kill itself, but it can't move.
It would have to literally rip its cheek and jaw and teeth out, and
Right, which it's not going to do. So you've got it helpless essentially. It's pinned there. Is that it for your turn?
Yep, I've used pretty much everything, it looks.
I would suggest moving a little bit away from it so it can't thrash into you.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll move it a little bit away from it.
Okay. So that it can't just thrash around and hit you. No problem. Because it's pinned by the rod, it doesn't get any kind of opportunity attack or anything. So that makes it Kaisari's turn.
I'm gonna just dash down the hallway.
Alright, you're only able to get about there or so with your movement rate, even with double.
Hi, am I back?
Hi, hello?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Discord. It like resets itself.
That is weird. So you're able to go about this far with your dash.
Can I see around the corner yet there, or?
No, not yet.
Am I able to at least use a small cantrip? It's not one that does damage.
What kind of cantrip?
It's thaumaturgy.
What do you want to do with it?
Make my voice boom 3 times as loud.
Actually, I think that takes an action, so if you've already dashed, then...
Well, yeah, I'm just asking if I'm able to, just because it's not a big thing.
I would say not really. You're
Okay.
using all of your energy and concentration to run as fast as you can.
Alright.
Are you... That's it for you, then? That makes it
Yes.
the half-ogre's turn. So one of them is still asleep, one of them is pinned under the rod and can't get up or move. It's just furiously trying to grab and pull at the rod and pull it away, but it doesn't seem to understand why it can't move. Oh, this did not move! I'll kill you! Kill you! It's very pissed, but it can't do anything. It's helpless. And the other one is
spent
still
half
just
this game
chasing
trolling
the-
enemies.
Yeah, that rod is great for trolling. Knock something out with sleep and then put that rod over it. That's massive troll mode right there.
I know, right?
I mean, I've made a shadow thing laugh half the time, and I've basically been now just torturing special needs ogres.
We keep
Pretty
going
awesome.
dark here.
Yeah. Why they gotta be
It's a
special
dark.
needs?
It's a dark fantasy world.
Well, I mean, chopping toddlers and torturing special needs ogres, I mean...
Okay, fine. Differently abled ogres. Does that make it better?
Thank you. That's better.
Not really.
No!
We're differently abled. Yeah, they're not the brightest. Okay, they're not the smartest. They're not the sharpest. So anyway, the ogre tries to get up. It can't. That's the end of that story.
Alright, so it's my turn?
No,
Well, the
it
one
can't really
ogre's
slide to
still
the
chasing
side
after
because
her, I guess.
he basically pinned it down there with this thing, so it's like jabbing into its throat. So there's no way without, like, hurting himself. And the other one's still just chasing the Dragonborn, so... Yeah, it's Nick's turn again.
Alright, so, I guess I make it over to...
Yeah, you make it over. Are you going to open the other door then?
Nick, can you hear?
Yeah, I can. And I close the other one behind me.
Okay.
When you get to the end, are you opening the other door to drop down?
Sure.
Alright, so that's going to take your action, because you can close one or open one for free.
Oh, don't close it. There's really no point. And besides, I think I'll use that passage myself.
Sure, okay. I'll, leave it open, close the other one on my way out.
Alright, so with one of your movements, you can get down through the tunnel, you can open the thing up, and you can get out. So you're now standing on the ground on the other side of the secret door. You know, over there. And
All right,
you still
what do I
have
see?
you still have your action. You don't see anything yet. They haven't made it that far. I mean, it's just an empty hallway.
I mean, could I dash and try to make it farther up?
Yeah, you want to dash to the north. Yeah, I mean, it's still only 25 more feet, so it's only going to get you, like, there.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, so you're on your way, dashing through the snow on a one-horse open sleigh. Tharaga, you've got an ogre thrashing about.
Well, I'll see if I can help calm it down.
I just think of it like a screaming baby just flailing everywhere.
Okay, now that's making it super dark.
Wow, like screaming. You're going to impale the screaming baby with your magical sword.
I'm just gonna. Okay, if we're gonna go with it that way, then I'm gonna say that the screaming baby, it's a screaming baby Hitler, so it's better.
Remember, these half ogres have mothers.
Well,
Better
unless
probably
of course
already
their
dead.
mothers were human, in which case their mothers are dead and possibly were eaten by them at an early age.
Probably, yeah. So you're going to attack the one that's you've already attacked?
They still have fathers, though.
Yeah, I am definitely going to be attacking that one.
Okay,
So,
you have advantage. So same thing you rolled last time. This time it won't be an automatic crit, though. But it'll still be advantage, so... Alright, nice. Your blade slams down again, and how much damage you do, it's going to be 1d8 plus 5.
Pretty good.
Very nice. This time your blade comes all the way down and severs clean through the creature's neck, cutting its head off. It thrashes around for a few more seconds, and then stops forever.
See, for the next one, what you need to do, put the rod in its mouth, then slap it until it wakes up, then you can kill it, so it knows what's coming.
That's even worse.
Yeah, that seems a bit dark. I'm not, again, not evil, so I don't think it would be that much of a dick. So I still have my minor action, right?
Well, if you have a thing that you can do with a bonus action, yeah.
Well, can I pick up the rod with that?
Yes, you can pick up the rod.
Okay, so I'll just pick it up and I'll move over to the other ogre, getting ready to repeat my performance.
Alright, perfect. Yeah, those sleep spells worked out really well for you guys.
Yeah, they worked out pretty well. They were awesome.
Although,
Is it
if
only
you
first level?
hadn't softened him up with the shatter first, the sleep spells wouldn't have worked on him.
How much HP do they have, actually? Maximum, at least.
Well, they had 30 originally.
Alright, so that would have been nearly impossible to hit him with sleep.
Pretty much.
Yeah, now if those were full ogres, this would be a lot tougher. But they're only half ogres.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Imagine
that's...
an ogre and an orc combo. That would be pretty terrifying.
Yeah, it's called an orog. That's a
Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, it's in the monster manual.
Huh. Weird.
So anyway, it's Kai's turn.
I'm gonna, with my interaction, I'm going to pull out my crossbow, and then I'm gonna dash down the hallway.
Alright, so you get around this corner now. And actually, with a dash, I'd say you can get to here. You can get to around to the next corner.
Alright, so I don't see them yet, or do I?
And now you can see them. Yeah, they're down at the end of the hallway. Or at least the ogre is. She's actually around the next corner already. But you can see him. He's like 70 feet away from you.
Wait, how many?
About 70 feet.
Okay. Sorry, it cut out for a second. Well, I mean, I dashed. There's nothing really I can do. I pulled out my crossbow and dashed.
Okay, so you're just still chasing him. So it's the ogre's turn. It turns. It can't seem to catch this dragonborn, and it notices you having just run around the corner. So it turns, and it lumbers back in your direction. Cut you to pieces! Die, little thing!
Wow,
So it's running back towards
small
you.
attention span.
Yeah, it's given up on chasing the dragonborn. The dragonborn's too fast.
Well, it's equally as fast.
Yeah, but equally as fast with a head start means you're basically never catching him. So it's able to run basically right up to where you are. It's dashing though, so it can't attack.
How far away from me is it?
It's about 10 feet from you now.
Okay. Just because I have my crossbow,
Yeah, and so it runs up, but it does not get like quite up into melee range with you.
You might even want to try and lead it back to me, because I have a feeling I'll be done with this other ogre pretty soon, and I can probably help.
So what is Briora doing now?
Yeah, but it's going to hit me next turn. Guaranteed.
What's Briora doing?
Snick.
Sorry, what?
What are you doing now? It's your turn.
I will dash try to meet up with her. Because I don't know what's going on. I will use all of my movement in a dash to try to meet up with her.
Alright, you get up there towards the junction, but you don't quite get there yet.
I mean, because I don't
With
know
your-
if the ogre is still trying to chase after the dragonborn or not. I'm just keep running.
Okay, with your short little legs. Full on
I'm just,
running. Your turn,
just,
Thuraga.
like, jogging for a normal person.
Alright, clicking the rod in place right above it so that it can't move, and getting ready to apply my magic.
Okay, go ahead and attack with an advantage. Wow. Wow.
Just don't.
Oh my god.
You decide this time that you're going to drive your longsword into its heart. Unfortunately, it's got a thick hide jerkin on, and it's thicker and tougher than you were expecting, and you're unable to penetrate it.
At least I didn't wake it up.
That's true. You did not wake it up. Good call. Alright. Gnome Cleric.
Okay. Instead of shooting it, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to use command on it.
Alright, a command spell.
I'm going to use grovel.
And that's
it's
a wisdom save.
Yep, and DC 13.
It fails.
Yay.
So you command it to grovel, wielding the power of your god against it.
And then
Suddenly,
I'm going to, retreat.
Its eyes go wide with fear, and it begins gibbering and mumbling, falls to its knees. Don't kill me! Don't kill me! And it's just groveling there. So it's effectively prone. As it just sort of lies on the ground in supplication. And then you run back the other way?
Yeah, well, it does the command on its turn, but yeah, I run away from it to the end of the hallway.
Oh, okay. It does the
Not
command
around
on
the
its
corner.
turn. Alright.
So yeah, it literally it has to grovel and be prone as its action on its turn.
Yeah, you guys were doing a good job locking these down. Okay, so that's what it's doing. That's what you're doing. It is its turn now, so it's gonna just fall down and grovel and cry and moan and mumble and waste its turn doing nothing. So that makes it Briora's turn.
Okay, so I'd keep dashing and moving until I find her.
Alright, so now she's kind of coming up to that northern hallway at the same time that you do. So you go around the corner there, and you can actually see her now. Running, terrified, breathing heavy, running full out, and she sees you. And a glimmer of hope dawns in her eyes.
Can I just like faint? I'm gonna fake faint with like a dagger in the back of my head, pretending I'm dead. Scare the crap, whatever.
You're gonna what?
Never mind. I'm tired.
It's
I'm
fucked
tired.
up.
What are you?
I'm tired. That's what I am.
No, your alignment.
Sure.
I don't know.
You do that, and do you know who looks amused by that?
Me. Oh, okay.
He's there laughing with you. No, not really. So anyway, you see her. You've reached her now. Hey, Servanti2K, good to see you. How you doing? So,
Alright, I say, is he still chasing you?
I think so. I don't know. I didn't look back. Is it safe this way? She kind of points back the way you came.
Yeah, I think so. I never really know if we are safe, but...
It says, protect me! Please protect me!
I call out to see if they're all okay. Anyone else respond?
Well,
yeah, nobody
he's
can really hear you from
hundreds.
where you are.
Yeah, I'm like 100-something feet away from you. He's hundreds.
Alright.
Okay, so it's back to Thuraga again.
And hopefully this time with less embarrassment.
Can you hit the sleeping ogre? Once again, you line up your blade. This time you think you're going to push really hard to get through that hide. And you successfully thrust the blade in. You feel the satisfying feeling of the blade biting into flesh. How much damage? This is again an automatic critical hit, so 2d8 plus 5. Nice. Nice big chunk of damage. You expect to kill it. You expect in one thrust. But again, you underestimate the great resilience of these half-ogre creatures. It wakes up howling and screaming in pain. Once again, tries to jerk itself up rapidly, and obviously is not able to do so because of the rod. Actually deals another point of damage to itself.
So I'm gonna just, move away from the thrashing thing.
Okay. You do so without a problem. Cool. Glad you're here. Thanks for coming to watch, Servanti. Next is the Gnome Cleric, Kaisati.
Since it's prone, I get disadvantage out of range.
Yes, you do.
And how far away is it?
Unless you move up to within 5 feet of it.
How far away from me is it?
I don't know. Did you do a full movement away from it last round?
I just moved to the end of the hall. I don't know how far that is.
Well, from like being at one corner to moving to the other corner, that's only like 20 feet. So at that point, you're like 30 feet away from it, but it's kind of around the corner from you now. Unless you move back in its direction and kind of to the north so you can see diagonally around the wall, you don't have a line of sight to it currently.
I was somewhere in that square, I think. I just moved to the end. So I'm not sure where it is. That was the problem.
Oh, you moved to the north. You didn't move to the west.
No, I just moved north of it to the end there.
Okay, no problem. Then in that case, you're only 25, 30 feet from it.
Okay, can I just move the 25 and be within 5 feet?
Yep.
Okay, and then I'll use my crossbow. Do I just normal crossbow or what?
Yeah, I mean, you have advantage since it's prone and you're within 5 feet. And you definitely hit it. So you walk up to it while it's groveling there. You take aim with your crossbow. You loose a bolt. You're trying to shoot it in the head. Your bolt does hit it in the head, but its skull is thicker than you anticipated, and it sort of deflects off the skull. It doesn't sink into the brain, but it does leave a huge furrow and even kind of digs down through one of its eyes, leaving a gruesome wound on its head, but it's still alive and awake. And now it's screaming out total bloody rage.
Can I, in my extra action, try to tell it to surrender?
Yeah, in what language?
Common.
Okay.
I'll just yell, surrender now. I mean, it turns next, so it can basically decide whether it wants to try to attack me, which would be not surrendering.
So it gets up, it gets to its feet, it kind of pulls the crossbow bolt out of its face, and blood is just gushing down the side of its head and its face. One of his eyes is kind of like ruined, and it's just glaring at you with its one good eye left. And it looks like it's thinking for just a second about maybe surrendering, as you've said, but then No! And it swings the axe down on you with all of its might.
Gets a crit.
No.
That would have been funny though.
It lifts its axe up and it just swings down as hard as it can. I mean, so hard that its axe cleaves between two of the bricks in the floor and sinks into the floor. But as it does so, you just take one step casually to the side, and it misses you.
Well, of course, if it's only using one eye, the 3D vision is gone, so it doesn't quite know.
Yeah, of course. So anyway,
no
that's
depth perception, no 3D,
That's it for the ogre. It's Breora's turn. You're back up there in the northern hallway with the Dragonborn, with Sidur. What are you gonna do, Snick?
Sorry, realizing I can't hear any of this, I'm gonna keep moving up to try to meet up with them.
Alright, so you're moving to the west and around the corner back to the south.
Yep, I tell her to come with me.
She looks unsure of this for a moment. In fact, she's very unsure. Make a persuasion check.
Okay, that's charisma.
Hey, Tex! Tex29! Brad,
Yeah,
how
if
you
you're
doing? Good to
proficient,
see you.
yeah.
Glad you're here. What's going on, man?
Great. Oh wait, I thought I saw the 7. I keep saying that. Okay, so I got a 17.
Hey, I'm good, Brad. Thanks for being here. Okay.
Will that do it?
She looks really hesitant, like she doesn't want to follow you back that direction, but then she just kind of gives a small nod, like she has confidence in you. She says, "Okay, I'll do as you say," and she follows you. I've been good, man. I've been
Okay,
good.
so
How about
I take
you?
my movement and my dash.
Okay, so you run, and she kind of runs along behind you. She doesn't come right behind you. I mean, she still hangs back some, but she's following
Still a
you.
little bit hesitant.
Glad to hear it, Brad. Glad to hear it. We've been playing D&D for a lot of hours now. We're almost done, though. Okay. That brings us back to Saito.
Yep, and another bit of, Iron Chef half ogre edition.
If it's the half ogre's cooking, I would totally watch that.
I would probably check it out. This would be funny. Just
yeah,
got
exactly.
your first PS4?
You
Oh, that's
want to see
cool.
what happens.
I've never had a PS4.
That's not your rule at all. The second one's your rule.
Alright, so you walk up. You successfully attack. How much damage do you do is the real question we all need to know. Wow, maximum damage. Good job.
Nice.
Alright, how you want to do
Natural
this?
crit.
You know what? After blowing the brains out of that one by playing really hard into its ear, I think I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm not gonna kill you. I'm just gonna let you live. I'm going to turn away and then I'm going to turn back around and say JK and smack him with the sword.
Okay, what's your alignment?
I'm just I'm lawful neutral. I'm also a drunk.
No, that's lawful.
Yep. I'm following the god of trolling.
It works. So, there's a little glimmer of hope in his eye for a moment. Like he thinks he's gonna live. He breathes a little sigh of relief. He stops struggling so much. And then suddenly, your enchanted blade comes hacking down, cleaving right through the top of his skull,
That's fucked up.
separating his very small brain into two perfect halves.
This makes me happier than it really should. I feel like a terrible person.
Anonymous says
What's your
JK, that warrants an anti-inspiration point. Yeah, I agree. JK is pretty lame, but I'm not going to take an inspiration point away.
And look, suddenly you went lawful evil. No.
No, you're okay. These guys are evil creatures that are trying to kill you. You're permitted to be a little bit saucy with them.
And besides, I wasn't saying it in character necessarily. I was more just saying JK is, and that's why it was said. As for what Tharaga would have said, probably more along the lines of, on second thought.
Nice.
That almost sounds worse.
Alright, it's Kaisari's turn. You've got one more ogre right in your face, half ogre, and it looks like
I get to move now, right?
Yeah, you can also move, yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to first pick up the rod, and then I'm going to be booking it down the hall to try and meet up with Kai. So I can only move, of course, the 25 feet thus far.
Yeah, so you get about here or so. So yeah, you start running that direction. Okay. Kaisari,
I'm
you
gonna
have
run
an ogre
about.
who looks like he's wobbling. I mean, he looks like he's about to fall over from blood loss.
I'm gonna go back about 10 feet or so I can get in range and just fire my crossbow.
Alright, so if you do that, he'll get an attack of opportunity on you.
Well, I can't exactly put my crossbow away and pull out my dagger, so.
Well, you could.
Okay, well, I'll
If you
try
want.
that then.
Alright, so you pull your dagger out. And you're gonna try to stab him with your little tiny gnome self. Stab this giant half-ogre with your little dagger.
I believe I missed.
Wow.
Wow, your
Oh my
new
God.
bee stinger seems suddenly appropriate.
Yeah, after missing, I'm going to retreat back the full 25 up north.
Alright, so he still gets an opportunity to attack.
Yeah,
Alright, so you try to slash at him at like the inside of his leg with your dagger, but he just kind of like lifts his leg up and kicks at you as you do it and blocks your blow easily, kind of you almost drop your dagger because it was actually a pretty feeble strike. It was fairly Saito-like, and then you dash backwards, trying to avoid his flailing axe, which he's swinging wildly at you. And this time, he barely misses you. Once again, The axe makes contact, but fails to cut through your finely crafted metal armor. That armor saved you twice now.
Worth the 50 gold.
What are you going to play here pretty soon, Brad? Solid footwear is a hard counter to gnomes. Yeah. Okay, so you're right. It wasn't a Cyto roll. It was twice as good as a Cyto roll. Okay, so anyway, you retreat back a ways from him, and that makes it his turn. Still alive. Obviously woozy, clutching one side of his head, trying to hold the blood in, not understanding that that's not how it works. He charges towards you.
Pressure.
Blood spraying out of his horribly
Wait, is this the one that has
mangled
the
face?
axe cut through its face?
Yeah.
You're kidding, right? It's still alive?
It's still
It's
hanging
also,
in
I
there,
think,
just
the one
barely.
I think it's also the one that got hit by the magic missile. And...
Is this the one that, also, it can't use, like, half of its body or something?
No, this isn't. This is the one that got hit by the magic missile, though, yes.
Oh, wow. So it got
So
hit by
taking its giant axe in both hands, it raises it up and swings down at you with great fury. No, you die!
Crit. No crit.
And this time, finally, it's able to get through your armor, and you feel a horrible, stinging sensation as this giant axe blade cuts through your flesh, almost knocking you to the ground, but you're able to maintain your feet. However, it is quite painful, as you take 14 slashing damage.
Oh my god.
Bloodborne
cool.
sounds
I'm
cool.
still alive.
Sounds cool. Yeah, you're still alive. You're still up. You're all right.
No biggie, just an axe to the chest.
All right. That makes it Breora's turn. You're still pretty far away.
I keep going because I don't know any better.
All right, so you make it around to about here or so,
Alright.
and you're just chugging along.
Even with a dash?
Yeah, with the dash. Probably
Okay.
about here, because you were kind of up. You had just kind of gotten around this corner.
I thought this was me for a second.
No, that's just a random dot of blood on the map.
Alright.
So yeah, you're only moving 50 feet with a dash because you're slow, because you're a little guy. Or a little gal.
Then,
Alright, up next would be Tharaga.
Oh, and I just had another great idea for some trolling. Alright, so I'm going to move forward 30 feet. I can probably see at the end of the hall Kai and the ogre, right?
No, they're around the corner from you. You're over here. They're up around there, so no, you can't see them at all.
Alright, I'm trying to figure out... well, okay, in this case then, this time I will just... I will dash the full 60 feet, and I will also... Once I
think
get
it's
that...
50.
Sorry, 50. Once I get that full distance, I'm going to use my minor action to set down the... just at, say, ogre shin level, set down the bar and lock it into place.
Okay, nice. You make a nice little trap for it to trip over.
hey guys, just wondering, for shits and giggles, do you guys want to try and remove the ward afterwards, the fight?
That would take way too long.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Why
we'll kill the ogres, grab the loot, and then end the session.
Alright.
Yeah, I think that's where we're headed.
Just
So-
wondering, how often do you stream?
I stream almost every day, but I don't stream D&D every day, of course. I stream other stuff, games and things, but The D&D I'm trying to do about once a week.
All right.
Okay, so it's the little gnome's turn again. Can you finish this guy off?
No.
Once again, you fail to cut through its boot. And it laughs. But then it kind of moans as laughing caused it a lot of pain. Before I die, we'll kill you. It's like swearing an oath. If it was a paladin, it'd be swearing an oath of enmity against you, but it's not a paladin.
What is that?
Bad
Oath
thing.
of enmity, whatever that is.
Yeah, one of the types of paladins has a thing called a vow of enmity that you can swear on somebody and you get advantage on all your attacks against them, like until they die. It's pretty cool. Alright. Well, that means it's his turn again. Which means he's coming for you with that big axe again.
Oh, did Kai already run?
I'm not going to this time.
Oh, but my
Because
trap.
even if I dashed, he could still catch up and get 2 hits in a row.
Yeah, it's not worth it, because you can't outrun him, because he's faster than you, because you're so short. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
This guy's still kicking and screaming.
With a mighty, furious roar, he brings
You
his
should've
axe
kept the
crashing
roar on.
down, and the blade strikes you just at the junction where your neck meets your shoulder, and cleaves down into your body, halfway down the length of your chest.
Does that
Okay, that's
insta-kill him?
that's gonna hurt. I doubt it's gonna insta-kill him. We'll find out. All it's gonna do is... Ooh. It's gonna do 2d10 plus 14 damage.
Oof.
It's gonna do 22.
That hurts.
I believe I'm at negative 16 then?
You're not insta-dead, but you're down.
Yeah, so that doesn't insta-kill you, but it definitely puts you down, for sure.
So I'm at negative 16 though? Or what should I...
Well, no, you're
You're
just
just
at
at zero.
0. If it would have done enough damage to put you to negative 22, you would have instantly died. But fortunately, it did not do that much damage. But you are down now, for sure.
But,
You had to say something, Saito, about, oh, isn't it funny how they didn't do any damage to us? So look what you did.
Oh,
I know.
we're gonna blame me now. We're gonna blame me.
Of course!
Oh, yeah? Don't act surprised. Alright,
The
so...
worst part is I'm not surprised. I'm really not.
It roars triumphantly. You guys can all hear it because you're all sort of approaching it from 2 directions now. You can hear it roaring triumphantly. Got you! Got you! Ah! And it's so happy. It's so happy.
As I fall to the ground, can I flip it off?
Yes. You may weakly flip it off as you collapse with your body almost cleaved in half.
Then we just come along and just heal him back up to full, and he's perfectly fine.
No, they don't have savage attacks like half-orcs. That would be horrible.
Well, you know, quick.
Okay.
Alright, so my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. Is there a secret pathway right here?
Nah, no.
Oh, okay.
Not that you know of. You could stop and search there carefully if you wish.
I'm good. I'm gonna keep going.
Alright, so now you can get around this corner.
We were right around there, so, you know.
You can get around to about here with a single move.
Am I able to attack him?
Well, what are you going to attack him with? What do you want to use to attack him? He might be within range if it's a ranged weapon.
Do you have a crossbow?
Snick.
I keep forgetting I have to press control. I'm sorry. I've been talking this entire time.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. I have a hand crossbow. So what do I add to that? My dex?
Yeah, your dex and your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll roll that.
So you pull out your little hand crossbow. Carefully aim. Lining up your shot. Firing a little hand crossbow bolt. Will it be enough to take down this massive brute?
Oh! 20!
Oh! How do you want to do this?
When he leans back, triumphantly, it'll go right through his neck, right out the other side.
Alright, so he's exulting. He has his head back as he's howling with glee, having achieved his kill. Well, I mean, he doesn't know you're not actually quite dead. And suddenly, his celebrations are cut short as a very small but very deadly crossbow bolt pierces through his neck, passing through his jugular vein and his carotid artery, both. Blood spraying everywhere. It's all over Kaisadi now. She's like covered in blood.
Of course.
And he
Do you know
collapses.
how much it's going to cost to dry clean the furry outfit?
Oh my god.
He falls to his knees. He's wobbling back and forth. It looks like he's about to fall over on top of Kaisadi, but then he falls the other way. And all of the half-ogres are now dead. You are victorious.
Huzzah!
And you have
Still
a dying
gurgling
person
here.
over there, but you can easily
Spare the dying.
get her up. Yeah, spare the dying will get her up, no problem. Because you guys all have spare the dying, so it's not a problem.
Just spare the dying 3 times.
It only works on somebody that's 0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the
The
half
good news is
ogre
that,
idea.
since,
Yeah.
I mean, granted, your furry suit is all dirty, but the good news is that I think furry suits are supposed to be relatively easy to clean. You know, get all those fluids out.
Ew.
That's
Ew.
true.
You.
I'm sorry, you were just describing the most horrific things done to these ogres, and now you're gonna go ew at me.
Well, the thing is, what you're saying evokes all sorts of images. Like, you immediately start thinking about what kind of acts were done that got the fluids onto the furry suit, and what kind of
Dancing.
people are doing those acts. And that's more
That's
ew
enough.
than...
That's enough. Okay,
They're
that's enough.
dancing. It's sweat. What else? What were you thinking of?
I know these. I think they have dirty minds.
That's true.
It's late. It's late.
Alright, so you guys win.
What
You're
time is it?
victorious. It's late.
What time is it for you guys anyways?
1:30 in the morning for me, and I'm on Pacific.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
it's
for
1:30
me.
for me as well.
4:30.
Oh my god,
Wow.
how are you so awake?
That's crazy town.
I'm nocturnal, so that's why I'm perfectly fine with this.
Oh my god.
I was going to go to the grocery store after we were done with this game, and now I can't because it's closed.
Go to
It's
Walmart.
okay, though. That's okay. So anyway, you guys win. To make a long story short, you go into the room eventually after... They don't seem to have any loot on their bodies, but they do have loot in their lair. There's a sort of... It's strange. When you go into the room, there's a big kiln and like a coal bin. And there's also some large tables, and there's a bunch of like huge chunks of sort of rotted, spoiled meat scattered throughout the room. But there's also quite a bit of valuables that they have stored around in their lair of bones and trash and furs and random disgusting ogre den stuff. Oh, wow.
So
This is good treasure.
What is it? Legendary items?
Well, not that good.
Have you ever found a legendary item legit in a game?
No, not really.
I know I haven't.
Wonder how hard it is to find one.
I saw one, but then it got destroyed, so that was pretty sad.
Alright, so you find a total of 1,600 copper pieces, a total of 1,100 silver pieces, a total of 70 gold pieces, a hematite, a lapis lazuli, a malachite, 2 obsidian pieces, and a tiger eye. Each of those gems worth 10 gold apiece.
Tiger eye isn't as the gem, or tiger eye is literally an eyeball of a tiger?
It's literally an eyeball of a tiger. That's, you think, this is a disgusting eye ripped out of a tiger, but I think someone will pay me 10 gold for it.
It's then, like, the song Eye of the Tiger just starts playing in the background whenever you touch it.
Well, you've got 2 bards, so you could play the song. You could even play other instruments and be like...
The flute and, the other instrument. I don't know what the other
part. You also find a deep...
And the violin.
A deep purple potion in a glass jar, which you quickly identify as a potion of healing. In addition to these things, which I'm going to paste into the chat... In addition to those things, you also find a bronze amulet bearing the holy symbol of a goddess of darkness on one side and a god of ice on the other. So there's the symbol of Shar on one side and the symbol of Auril, the Frost Maiden, on the other side of this bronze amulet. It does not seem to be magical, however.
How much is it worth?
How sure are you that it's not magical?
How sure am I?
Yeah, I mean, I still have...
GM, I am feeling pretty solid about my chances of being right.
No, I just meant I haven't identified left, so...
Oh. No, you detect no sense of magic upon it. I mean, you can still cast your Identify, but it's not magical. In addition to that, you also find...
Ooh, more stuff.
A strange fragment of apparently what was a large steel shield. And this is a piece of it, which is inscribed with twisting snakes. And this is magical.
Ooh. What is it?
So I assume you identify it, you take your time to figure out what it is.
Yeah.
You realize this is an item that contains just enough magic left in it to be used a single time. But when you use this once, you can petrify a nearby creature, as per the spell Flesh to Stone.
Nice.
So yeah, you can use it one time to turn something to stone.
Actually, I have a funny story about getting turned to stone.
You have a story about getting stoned, huh?
I was playing Curse of Strahd. It was like one of the final battles. We were fighting a shaman, where it was the final boss fight of that. We easily mowed through everything else because we're like 8th level characters. And the boss used Chromatic Breath, which is pretty fucking insane. And I got Opal or something like that. And I started turning to stone. I was one turn away from losing a level 8 character. Because
that sounds bad.
It was pretty terrifying. And there's literally nothing I can do. It was literally, I had to make the save or else there was no way to get rid of it. So,
well, it only turns to it's only petrified for the duration, which is concentration up to 1 minute.
So you guys were able to explore
stone.
A decent amount of the dungeon.
Alright.
I mean, you got to one room, but the other room you knew had the merchant in it. And you did not find your quest objective, but that is generally what's going to happen in these games, given the time limit and the random nature of things.
We did manage to save a Dragonborn merchant, so, it wasn't a complete wash.
Yeah, you kept her alive. You did not find what she was seeking, but you did keep her alive, so I will give you half of the XP for her quest. First of all, the XP for the 3 ogres, the 3 half-ogres, is 600, and you fought them just 3 of you, right?
Yeah.
So that's 200 apiece.
Wouldn't you just do it collectively to the EXP though? Or
What
is
do you
it
mean?
just to the individual characters?
It's just to the individual characters.
Oh, right.
And then the XP for protecting the Dragonborn woman. You'll get another 200 each for that.
Nice.
So you should all be at 3223 now. And you've got your treasure. That's all going to be added to the party treasure fund. You got your experience. Everybody leveled up to 4 this time, which is great. So that means all the new
Yay.
characters will be level 4 from now on. And that's it. I think we're done. Nobody died. That's the important thing. Nobody actually died.
Yeah.
So you can all keep these characters and play them the next time, or when you come back the next time, if you don't want to play this character, you can roll again for a different random character. It will be your choice.
Hopefully I'll be able to...
Alright. So, yeah, I gotta head out for the night.
Yeah,
I'll
thanks for
hopefully see you
coming
guys
by
later.
and playing.
No problem.
Yeah,
a lot of
it's
fun.
fun.
Take it easy.
Alright. Hope to see you next week. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, hopefully I'm here next week. About what time do you normally start up that you want people around?
I don't know when the next one's going to be exactly. I can't tell you. I don't have it planned out that far ahead. It really just depends on what's going on and when I feel like doing it. So I will announce it at least 24 hours ahead of time, both on the Roll20 LFG forums and here on Twitch on my channel feed, just like I did this time. So if you keep an eye on those places, you should see the announcement.
All right.
And yeah, I think we're done here. It was good times. Thanks to everybody that came and played. Thanks to everybody that came and watched. That's gonna do it for this one. Thank you for watching. This has been Josiah Plays Dungeons and Dragons.